Like, share, subscribe. What's going on with everybody? Hope everybody's good. As for me, everything is going great. It is Friday. It is Friday. Shit, that had me lagging for 20 seconds. Ain't that something? But anyway, salute to everybody, man. It's Friday, man, and we gonna have a little good time here. I'll go to work late this afternoon, so we'll see what it's hitting for today. Everything that you need to know about me is if you wanna like, share, subscribe. That'd be greatly appreciated. I know I don't come on here like that like I used to. I know I used to come on here all the time, but you know how YouTube is with they little, you know, you don't act right kind of thing. You know what I mean? So you like share it. You know what I mean? And hey, finally over 700. I'm doing my thing the right way. I ain't gotta be. I don't gotta sneak this nobody. I ain't gotta be doing that other stuff. I'm gonna do my stuff out the love from the bottom. You know what I'm saying? You know, we just gonna get it in. You know what I'm saying? And if the homies come in, if they don't come in, the ones who I conversate with, keep a contact with behind the scenes, then I just go dolo dolo. Well, until then, let's puff give around here. It's Friday, and I sure got it in my hand today. Sure do. I do. I ain't got to prove that to no goddamn body. But anyway, shout out to my boy Ticket TV. Shout out to Pro Basketball Updates. You know, subscribe to the brother, man. Been doing this shit for a long time, man. Shout out to my boy Too Raw for Sports, Too Raw for TV. He's been doing it for a while too. Salute to the brothers and my big bro, underrated. The #1 grinder. Shout out to the big homie, man. Salute. Shout out to my boy Greenleaf exclusive with an X. Subscribe to that homie as well. Subscribe to my boy Time Out with Mr. Maz. What's up, twin? Sacramento. He out here in the West. Out there in Stockton area right in there. Shout out to my boy Know Your Boy Sports the News as well. Shout out to my big homie Big James. Shout out to Donna Woods Jr. Shout out my boy D-Rob. The Arkansas homie. College football is starting this weekend. And who else I'm thinking about? Shout out to my boy Lulu the sports writer, and shout out to my boy Polo, aka Straight to the Point. Go subscribe to the brother, man. My Texas homie. My boy Jacob Jennings, salute to you too, bro. Marco hitting down there in Texas. Y'all already know. Everything's big in Texas. Yeah. Oh, shout out to my boy LB Sports and Political. Yo, LB, man, drop that shit. A little shout out to my boy Alex. Are you drinking tequila coffee? Man, I don't drink that coffee, man. It is a beautiful day out here. It's been misting out here in the West Coast. I know Arizona has been hot. I know Arizona been having some crap because I don't watch TV nowhere near like I did in my life. And every time I look up, my boy be sending me stuff on YouTube. Be like, man, this is what's going on out here, man. Arizona crazy, man. Y'all got some folks out there, boy. Y'all got some folks out there, man. Y'all got some characters out there, man. But shout out to everybody I know that's out there in Arizona, man. My John Core homie, GG. You know what I mean? Shout out to my boy Big Worm. Chi-Town, nigga. And shout out to my boy Marcus Brady. I don't know if he's still in Vegas or not. Shout out to the homie as well. And shout out to Aries, Gigi, LeBron is Globe. Joanne, uh, Annie K. Even though she been missing on the milk carton, I still keep it on the milk carton just in case she might show back up on the shelf. And shout out to Tay Tay Brown too, New York City finest. You want to know about that MMA? She'll tell you about your ass. Shout out to the Kareem report too. I know the other day I was on there talking, but I just thought about something. And I refuse from this point on to sit there and try to talk basketball with somebody who always going to argue with you. You always got them cast of characters. I already know who your names are. And I'm not even going to say your names right now because if I do, that's giving you some kind of, I mean, you'll hit, nah, man, because I refuse to argue and talk basketball with y'all cats because y'all just think that players don't, this particular player don't do no wrong kind of shit. It's everybody else's fault. But it is nobody's fault but mine. It ain't nobody's fault but mine. I don't want to take accountability. I like to blame everybody else, but the main person needs to be blamed. That's why I'll be on here, man. All that shit, man. Y'all cats is crazy, man. And I don't know what's going to go on with this KD situation. Everything's all goody right now, but who knows what's going to happen. That's why I don't go out. I don't make predictions. I don't do any of that kind of stuff. See where a person goes, where this person goes, where this player going to be, and all this. If it happens, it happens. It don't, it don't. Yeah, I know the Lakers got Pat Bev. Uh, they did something, but hey, like I said, everybody's not done yet. Putting their team together and all that stuff. So everybody, at the end of the day, they still gonna have to. Uh, they still gonna have to. Somebody gotta knock out Golden State at the end of the day. Because at the end of the day, they're still champions, and that's one thing about sports nowadays. Like when I was growing up, when you was the champion, that's all who they talk about in the summer. Now they don't even do that no more, unless you just a certain player, which is totally disrespectful because they ain't talk about Giannis. They doing Golden State Warriors just like how they did Giannis, you know, which is messed up. Like, and I'm just gonna say this too. That's why a lot of these accolades and all this other stuff I don't really get into per se because ever since 1981, I'm gonna repeat myself one more time. 1981 was when the media was able to vote for MVP, on MVP, and all this other stuff. Okay, so since 1981, okay, and ever since then, the players always voted. Now, a lot of these accolades that these players got, and a lot of people, they hold down players because they don't have the quote MVPs and all this other stuff, but they might have the hardware though. You know what I'm saying? Like Kobe. Kobe got 5 championships. He got 2 finals MVPs. You know what I mean? Everybody always wanted to be like, oh, why you didn't have Shaq? Dude, Shaq was either 1A and Kobe was 1B. That's just how it was. I just don't like how y'all people always want to tear down somebody. Just trying to make your player look good at the same time. Your player do not look good. I don't do this comparison for a reason. Number one, Kobe was a shooting guard. Number two, LeBron was a small forward. Totally different thing to me. NBA gonna be very interesting because you got these young bulls try to come in there And I hope Chet be. I don't know if he's gonna be out for the season and everything like that. I think he got hurt in that pro-am game and everything like that. I think that's when he had that injury because he was just fine before then. But yeah, it'll be interesting too for college football starting this weekend, and it's getting closer and closer. Then you got the NFL. They're doing their little preseason games and things of that nature. And I don't be getting into the NFL though. I'm more into the college. Do I know who I'm gonna win the championship year this year? No, I do not. I don't make predictions who's going to win and everything like that. I don't make, especially when it comes to the NBA, because so much stuff can change and everything like that. Um, until one of my subscribers asked me why I did not do. I did do something. I did do the rankings of the college football teams the last time I was on, but I'm not big into college football like I am with college basketball. College basketball, I definitely do a whole show talking about the college, the men and the women. And, yeah, I'm more into college than I am basketball than I am college football. I watch college football more than I watch the NBA. I mean, watch the NFL. Even though you have the same teams every year. You got Michigan gonna then you got all these teams then you got USC, then you have USC and UCLA, they going to the pack, they're going to the Big Ten. That's gonna be different. Your kids getting ready for school and out here, and I noticed, out here, where I live at, parents out here, they really they stress it out, because they don't know what, because they don't have programs like they do, where I was at down south and even in the Midwest, where kids could go and get their hair cut, they get book bags, they get supplies, they get this, they get that, they get stuff for school and everything like that. Girls get their hair done and all this other stuff, you know what I mean? Out here where I'm at, nah. And with these parents that's barely making it, you know what I mean? They doing what they can do. That's why I was so that's why I'm so blessed and fortunate that my parents, I never went out without anything. But then down south, they got a lot of places down there that give out free haircuts, all kind of stuff, school supplies, all kind of stuff, shoes, sometimes clothes, all kind of stuff. Out here, where I'm at, they don't do that stuff for these kids out here. They make their parents go in that pocket. And then they have a little back to school event, and guess what you're gonna have to do if you're a parent? You have to come out your pocket. But these kids in this next school year, I just hope that everything y'all be safe. Be safe for sound and everything like that. You out there going back to school, especially out here. You got to go out to school out here. The college people coming back and everything. And traffic, it picked up a little bit. But when college starts, it's definitely gonna, especially when the basketball team. I know they don't have a football team out here. I know they got a basketball team. Mhm. And we feel like I said before, it's gonna be very interesting, especially when it comes to the league, because you got all these young teams. Devil, see what Houston do with all their picks. See how they drafted well. To me, I think Houston drafted very well. OKC, they drafted very well to me too in this draft. Orlando, I like what they move doing. Detroit, you see what they moves they're gonna see the moves that they did. Um, Sacramento, I don't know what they doing, but you got a good player now in the draft. But Sacramento, man, it's just like, are y'all gonna get it right? Or y'all the kid get rights? Because I live where I live, I watch a lot of Sacramento Kings basketball. I see them, the Warriors, the Lakers. I see all these West Coast teams, and I think they need to get rid of the Aaron Fox. That's just me personally. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. And I already sent you a link already, man. You already got the link, man. Come through, man. Just tap in. I just put it out there again. Oh yeah, and the Cash App name has changed. It's old head sitting there on the screen. Dollar sign, capital OLD, capital ATAD, capital PODGAST. Yeah, PayPal's still the same as well. So I'm getting mine out the mud, man. Like I said, man. Yeah. Oh, what's up, Trey? Been installing around and waiting on the homies to come in, man. And no G, no Bill Leezy. He said he be in there. Then it will go on. So I got something to talk about anyway. Oh yeah, okay. Till they come in, I'll just talk about this. It's been cracking my brain. Brothers, brothers or ladies, it all depends. 'Cause it goes both ways across the fence around here. And my partner, he's like, man, I want to talk to this girl, da 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 da. But she got kids. You know what I mean? And I was like, dude, how many kids she has? She said she has three. And then I said, how many child fathers she has? She said she has three. She can't have any more kids. But you want kids, bro? It's not gonna work, bro. I don't care. I don't care. She suck your dick, lick your balls, fuck you good, all kind of shit. I don't give a damn. Make your toes curl. The shit ain't gonna work because you gonna want a woman that's gonna be able to have your seed. I've been there, done that. Dated chicks that had different fathers and had so many child's fathers and shit. Man, that's just a hustle, man. That's just a hassle, bro. And I'm just going from my experiences on that. That is a hassle that you don't want to deal with. You just be better dealing with a chick that don't have any kids, man. Or deal with a dude don't have any kids. And this notion that, you know, that dudes in their 40s, they don't have any kids and stuff like that, but therefore women that's in their 40s, and I know some that's in their mid 30s and don't have any kids either. You know what I'm saying? And y'all not calling them gay. It's double standards when it comes to stuff like that. I don't know what people say about me. You gotta go out there and do what you gotta do. You gotta go out there and you gotta show yourself, prove. You don't need no approval from nobody. You don't need no validation from nobody. that don't appreciate you for who you are, and the man and the woman that you are to them. Tell them to kick rock, man. You got a lot of ungrateful people, man. I know I come where my place is been where I work at. I see couples coming in all the time. Dudes don't do nothing. Women sitting there. They got the money. They got the finances. Beautiful, attractive, but with some disloyal, disrespectful kind of dudes, kind of stuff, man. And they always want to say that they want to leave. By the time they leave, we're gonna be 50 and 60 years old. Ain't nobody. Yeah, somebody gonna want you then. Somebody that's always the age of somebody to find love. Don't want to be one of them old ass motherfuckers in their 50s to 60s living with cats and dogs and shit. All because your ass didn't want to change. I never seen so many women in my life can't cook in their life. I tell women out here all the time, you don't know how to cook? You'll never get it. I'm moving down south. You ain't gonna. You'll find a man. But most men that I know, if you can't cook, they ain't got nothing to do with you. Shout out to the ones that still cook for their man every day. Shout out to the ones that do. I know women that work too, just like their husbands do. Some of them get off late before their husband. Guess what's one thing that's done when he get home? Have a plate in the microwave or something, or in the refrigerator with his name on it. It's your plate. These modern day women, man, y'all want to society and put so much stuff out there in the atmosphere, TV and music and all this other stuff that got these women here really think that they is. That man, there's women out here really think the women out here really think they read the pants. Some of them that I've seen, they act like they wear the pants in the relationship. That's because society ain't hold y'all to no accountability. If society hold y'all to some accountability, which we know is not going to happen. I'm talking about the women who act like y'all a man, that act like y'all a man. You want to be a man and a woman in a relationship. That shit, no, ain't no man gonna want that shit. You want control this man, control this while you go out there doing the fuck what you want to do and shit. That shit ain't gonna work with a typical person, man. I'm telling you, especially a person got his mind right, he or she. I'm so tired of seeing videos about that shit. Where you going? And then you out there doing whatever, and then when he catch you or she catch you, it's you act like you're the victim. That punk ass victim shit out of here. I just like people always want to play that victim shit. I was hurt when you was out there doing the most. I see it all the time at my job. All the time, I see people I know they with somebody. They in the store with somebody else, like they in a relationship with them. Well, whoever they with don't. Yeah. Dude, yeah, dude, dude. And you wonder why a lot of men don't want to get with these women, man. Like, and then another thing too, some church preachers on mess up women minds too. Especially you got the men preachers that always talk about men. They don't hold the women no standards. No, it comes from a lot of things. I just ain't never seen so many dysfunctional women that they want the whole world, but and then mm-mm, they got the job, they got the career, they got everything, but they too busy wanting to be the man. And then this is a thing too, because I seen it. Then this is another thing too. Most of y'all women and even y'all guys, 'cause like I say, whatever I say goes both ways. Y'all give y'all selves to the people, to the to people that didn't understand your worth, your value, and all that stuff. And then by the time you do get with somebody who's really on your level, you don't give them that opportunity. You know why? Because you don't ruin it with somebody else. Don't make that other new person suffer because you didn't do what you were supposed to do. Was continue to you got what you wanted in this person. Now you got this person. Now you want to act like you're nah, man. My dad used to say you got to wake up and smell the coffee sometimes. I don't even like coffee. Can't stand it. I'll just take a blunt and some water or some lemonade. Most likely it's gonna be water. It might be Gatorade or Powerade. That's how I start my day. You just gotta be better who you decide, who you choose, because everybody that's for you is not for you. Just because you're in a relationship with somebody, you think this shit's gonna work, and then you end up finding somebody and it don't work. Because every relationship teaches you something. It's supposed to teach you something. Yeah, most people that I know, they just want, they just in a relationship with somebody just because, just to have that person. And they don't even totally deserve you at all. You make it work, they try to make it work. You got some people don't see it. And if a person ever stop you from pursuing your dreams in life that you want to do, that's male or female, they ain't for you. I know women out here want to have a career, and they do want them to stay at home and all this other stuff, take care of the kids. But they still gonna do anyway. They're gonna take care of the kids regardless of the figure. Never, no man or no woman need to stop you for what you want to do in your life. It ain't never too old. You ain't never too old. You never too old. That's on some real shit. You never too old. You got some people they get blessed early. Some people they get blessed later on in their life. And the people that wasn't there in the beginning, then they're gonna start being there at the end, and then you're gonna turn them down by now. Because when you was out there getting blessed and everything like that, you didn't let me know. You didn't acknowledge me. You didn't do any kind of thing. I wasn't was even involved in any kind of thing that you ever done. I'm gonna be there with people who was there for me when I didn't, when it was everything. And then the ones that's on my, that's on, then the people who I talk to, seldom. That's in my circle. My circle is hella small. I got more people in my circle than I talk to family members. It's not even close. But shout out to these families though, these men and these women, man, getting these kids ready for school, working hard, working that extra hard dollars, working them extra hours, pulling them hours and everything like that, so the kids can be right for school and things like that. Shout out to y'all for doing that, man. I know some kids wish they can have that. I know a boy out here, he's 14. go to high school out here. His mom and dad works all the time. He understands it and everything like that. And big old freaking mosquito right there. Like for him to get out of here. There you go. Got out. All right. He had no time. His parents didn't have the time for him to go to the mall here in town so he can go get clothes and everything like that. So before I go to work today, I'm going to meet up with him and out here in this small area out here and help him pick out school clothes and things like that. You know what I mean? So, you know, I'm just grateful that his parents is like, yeah, um, you know, you know, and that's one thing about his child like him is that he is the only child as of right now. He's about to have two siblings. His mom is pregnant with twins. I think triplets. If I ain't mistaken, I think it's triplets. And it's gonna be like very different for him. He always wanted to have siblings and everything like that. So I'm just fortunate to help the youngster go pick him out some nice stuff, you know. And I know people that work in the place in there too. So I already told them I'm coming through and everything. So I'm gonna make sure the boy's right, man. I'm gonna let him pick his own stuff out, but I'm still gonna make sure he gets what he wants just to go shopping. Shop for his school clothes and stuff. But out here, school starts, I think it start next week. Yo,
What up, bro?
so
What you over here cooking on, man?
I just talk about life stuff like that, bro. I'm gonna meet up with the little homie so he can go get him some clothes for school and stuff like that. 'Cause his mom and dad works all the time, you know what I'm saying? So he don't have the time. They don't have the time to. By the time they get off work, you know what I mean? Everything be closed. You know what I'm saying? So, so that and then his mom is pregnant with they triplets. Yeah, she pregnant with three. She just found out about it, so she's still able to work. You know what I'm saying, and everything like that. So I'm just gonna go with the homie so he can go look fresh and look right for school and shit like that. I already told the homies, man, that work in the mall, that hey, I'm bringing my youngin in there, man. Make sure you hook him up, man. So I'm gonna make sure you right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make sure you gonna be right, man.
Mhm.
You always talk shit to me every time you see, man, you need to take that Lakers shit off. I say, I ain't never taking my Lakers Kobe Bryant shit off. You say, yeah, you do got a point. He's a Warriors fan. His family's from the Bay. He's from the Bay Area. Now, I just met them on some humbug, like on some humbug stuff. Because they ended up coming to the store and I was on my way out and everything and they was like, wow, I was like, you live here in town? I was like, yeah. I was like, yes sir, I do. You know what I mean? I was like, yeah, I live here. He was like, where the black people at? Like, you'll see them now because it's hot, but when it gets cold, you ain't gonna see them niggas again. I don't give a care you at the grocery store. I don't know where these black folks be hiding at out here in Oregon, but them niggas hide when it comes to winter, bro. You don't see them to the summertime. And there's so much stuff out here to do too. That's why a lot of black people be like, oh, a lot of black, because this time of the year people be going to camp, go camping and shit like that while the weather's still good. It's tourist time of the year too, so we get people from all across the world and shit. We got a lot of Californians in New York, and definitely we get a lot of people from overseas. in Washington State, they come out here too, so they come out here too, so they can get that ganja. No, they come out here to get that liquor, cause the liquor out here and the weed, and not per se the weed, but they come out here for the liquor because there's no taxes out here. Washington got a sales tax that's off the yin yang. That's why the fuck I moved away from there. I was making them big ass checks and shit like that though. I ain't gonna lie. When I was living in Washington State, I was making them nice ass fucking checks. I ain't gonna lie. Even with the taxes and shit. I just got out of there. I just got tired because everything out there was fucking so high out there. Yeah, man. Yeah, I got your message last night, man. I did not know that, bro. I did not know that, bro.
That shit was like, I was like, wow.
See, I don't want to talk about these things, man, because, okay, you got Pat Bev, okay, cool. All right. I feel like it ain't just the Lakers, but these other teams, they ain't, moves and stuff ain't done yet. Because, anything can happen towards anything can happen even during the season. Just because you start off with a team, you see, you could be with, anything like that. Who knows? I just hope it is going to be like no James Harden kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? They made you come out the training, then you still sat out. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. The NBA is like, to me, it's like a big ass soap opera, man. This shit gets on my nerves at times, man. That's why I don't really be getting into it with these cats, man. When it comes to that shit, man, because it's not even accountability, something that the media, they don't hold the media to them standards, but you want to hold cats like on the YouTube street to accountability. It don't work that way. Accountability. I ain't got to sneak this no nigga. I ain't got to post. I ain't got to put a nigga name in my shit for a motherfucker to come and follow me. I ain't got to pay niggas to subscribe to my motherfucking channel for renters and all this shit like that. You do shit, that's because if you want it, you gotta put that on your heart to do it. If not, then I ain't worried about that. I don't be on here begging nobody for no money, none of that stuff, man. I'm a grown ass man. I go out here and get it every day. That's why I don't be on here like that. Because you two don't take care of me. They never did take care of me. Man, I've been working so much, man. I don't fell off. I was caught up with baseball. Now I fell off again.
I know Aaron Judge is like smacking home runs crazy. I know Albert Pujols is about to catch somebody looking like he's about to get 700 home runs in his career before he retires.
Oh, you talking about my boy, Pujols? Yeah, Pujols.
Yeah, Pujols. Albert Pujols got like 700 and he got like 696 home runs right now. Like he's almost 98, almost 700. That's a lot of goddamn home runs, man.
Hell yeah. He's been doing it for a while. I remember when he used to play for the Cardinals and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because my boy, he used to go to the game.
He used to be a triple crown threat. Mm-hmm. That nigga was a triple crown threat shit for like 4 years straight.
Anyway.
Yeah, man. Hey, that shout out to that boy Pujols, man. I forgot to see, and this is. And I know when the Braves won the shit last year, yada yada yada. You know what I mean? In my hearts of hearts, I was just happy for Georgia because let's just keep it real. Georgia had nothing. Dominique never had a team around him. And even though they did was going to the playoffs with Horford and Jeff Teague and Williams and Josh Smith, Kyle Korver, it was still getting their ass whooped and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just happy that they finally won something. Because in the '90s, man, the Braves should have won so many goddamn championships, man. But I was like, God damn! I remember they lost to Kirby Puckett. I remember they lost to the Yankees. How you got the best pitcher in baseball, you still lose, bro? That's how I used to think when I was growing up, bro. Like, it was crazy. I remember they had Tom Glavine and Greg Maddux. You started off with the Cubs. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Big Worm. I thought about it. I want to get a Chicago Cubs Andre Dawson jersey. Get smacked by a ball like B Bonds. Now we're gonna have some funny time now. Raise your hand, nigga, when you talk to me.
Yo, what's good? Now I was trying to check out my microphone. Man, I was on TikTok. Shit was stuck. I was like, my microphone, my earphones. That's what it was, man. My earphones was fucking up.
What's happening, bro? What's happening?
No.
Hey, man. Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
Hey, tell Ant, man, to get replace your headphones, nigga.
Nah. You know it.
Shout out to that nigga Ed, man. That nigga Ed be going off the chain. Like, yeah, that nigga Trayvon was like, hold on, man, just listen, just one time, man.
That nigga ain't my boy though, man. But I'm telling you, man, that nigga be sounding like Barney on The Simpsons, nigga.
That's
to me,
my
man.
nigga, but that nigga be going. I'll tell you, you can have a great conversation. You bring these two names up, that nigga is all about to turn up. Don't mention Kawhi
or LeBron.
Don't mention
LeBron.
KD.
Who else?
No.
And KD, yep, and KD. Them two, yep.
Yeah.
And LeBron, shit.
He defend LeBron too?
Yeah. Oh, boy, the other day
he don't defend him. He against LeBron.
I was talking to that nigga, man, about something. You know, I don't fuck with LeBron. This nigga said something I really forgot, but I was like, damn. I'm like, look, bro, that's some hater shit right there. I'm like, I don't.
Oh yeah, I was on there with you. I remember that.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, that's some hater shit. Like that's why I can't do the hater thing. I can't do the hater thing, my nigga.
Say true. I probably agree with that nigga. When it comes to LeBron. I agree with Ant though.
Hey, Wills, man, you already start drinking that Hennessy, man. It's only 12:45 out there, man.
Nah, man. I don't say. Sip a little bit, man. But you know what I'm saying? It ain't crazy, man. It's a little bit, man. You know.
Hey, Will. I holler at my New York homie every day, man. He be like, man, I'm about to hit this. He always come to stores like, man, I want some of that Henny, dog. You coming to get that Henny and shit, man. That dude be have to die, man. He be talking like the New York niggas, man. That shit got me dead ass laughing, bro. But he's cool ass nigga though. He real as fuck though.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
He almost knocked this nigga off yesterday. This dude got so close to him in line, he was like, dude, he almost turned it to Cameron and Killer Season. Boy, I was laughing like a motherfucker. I was like, man, y'all got to take that shit outside, bro. Y'all can't bring that shit up in here. There's too many cameras up in here, nigga. Fuck out of here. They gonna get you from every angle. They gonna get face and everything. You ain't gonna get away with shit. Take that shit outside. The dude came up so close to him, man. He was like, he just turned it to Cameron real quick, man, and Killer Season.
Well, that's a classic.
They still show that movie for free on YouTube, by the way.
Yeah, after all these years, man.
Now they have a lot of ads though. I don't like that.
Yeah, hey,
Yeah,
I don't mind the ads. It ain't. I don't mind the ads on YouTube compared to these other motherfucking networks. Hell no, nigga. YouTube shit ain't too long. Cause after a while, you can just skip that shit.
Yeah, I agree though. Hey, but them Dodgers look unbeatable, don't they?
What you say?
I said them Los Angeles Dodgers look unbeatable, ain't it?
I ain't been watching it, man. Hey, Trey, you been on that shit? That's why I've been
Oh
asking
yeah,
about
man.
the
I know what he's saying. Like, nigga, they'll be down, nigga. They just come out of nowhere striking on niggas. Like, hey, look, I'm gonna tell you the best baseball shit I done seen. It felt like it was just like, nigga, they had a missile on these fucking baseball, like just something propelling these motherfuckers out the yard. I forgot, but it's when we had Nomar Garcia Palmer, whatever the fuck I said his full name if I said it wrong, but Nomar Garcia Palmer.
Yeah,
This nigga was on our team at the time. These niggas was losing. I think we was playing San Francisco. I don't know, but I swear to God, 4 Dodgers came up and smacked home runs back to back behind each other. I said, what the fuck the hell going on here? That was the most amazing thing I ever seen, like, as a Dodger fan. Like, damn, nigga, they needed those things. Like, nigga, that was some real, like, miracle shit. Like, but right now, I don't know. Ever since them niggas got Mookie Betts, it's been a whole new energy up in that stadium.
They also got Freddie Freeman too from the Atlanta Braves.
Yeah, look, they making the right moves right now. But you know what? The Dodgers, if you really look at it, all the teams who got names, they've been there, like, at least to the World Series, even if they didn't win. The Dodgers been the one getting the ass in for a long time, like, get put out in the early rounds and shit, not even getting a bar. Like, we had a little run when we had that one brother, man, who used to tip the Martinez nigga who used to flip his hat off when he run around the bases, Manny Martinez. When we had him, we almost got there, but that nigga was getting in trouble for steroids and shit.
Yeah, that nigga Aaron Judge hitting all them home runs though.
Hey, look, if you ask me, they can say what they want and try to kill Mark McGwire and Sammy Sosa, but to be honest, like, and I love King Griffey Jr., like, you know what I mean, that's my favorite, but Mark McGwire and Sammy Sosa, that sacrifice that them niggas did for they Hall of Fame or whatever, they saved baseball, bro. Like, nobody, you got game banger. I mean, it was real niggas in the streets that didn't give a fuck about baseball. When those niggas started hitting them home runs like that, they was keeping up with the numbers, going, oh wait, nigga, it's Mark McGwire playing. Nigga, well, hold on, just let me go in here and run and see Sammy hit, and I'll be back out here. You like, damn, nigga, you ain't never gave a fuck about baseball. But them niggas saved that sport, whether they want to admit it or not.
I agree. Barry Bonds too. He had a hand in that. Barry Bonds.
Yeah, because people got bored again because it was nothing else to watch like in baseball. And when Barry did it, it brought that feeling back. That Mark McGwire and Sammy Sosa feel like, oh shit, this nigga about to break their shit. Like, you know what I mean? And they always said Barry Bonds always was an MVP candidate every year when he before he even went to San Francisco. But they always said, if certain players, look, if Ken Griffey, if Barry Bonds fucking use steroids, they gonna break some fucking records, man.
That's a fact.
Them niggas are extraordinary. As Barry Bonds, people really ain't seen. See, I'm gonna tell you, a lot of these people seen that fat, chubby, kind of like muscle bound Barry. They didn't see that Barry that was stealing bases and shit and running. Like, you'd be surprised if you seen that Barry. Like, some of these people, they'd be like, damn, Barry played. He was running this shit like fast like that. Hell yeah, Barry Bonds was an all-around baseball player before he just became that first baseman ass nigga, third baseman ass nigga, just, you know what I mean, hit the ball far. That nigga used to do everything.
That's a fact. Motherfuckers don't know about that shit.
That's why I say they really jipping the nigga because his career was Hall of Fame before he even took those steroids. Like, y'all wrong for that. He was already, if he retired before that home run shit, he was already a Hall of Famer, man. So what the fuck is the holdup? Like, that what boggles my mind. Y'all know damn well this man is a Hall of Famer with that record or without it. Y'all know he was a first ballot off top, nigga. This is Barry fucking Bonds.
Message.
Barry Bonds is like the black. Like if you look, like he up there with them names like Cal Ripken, the nigga who used to play, what's that nigga name that used to play for the fucking Cleveland Indians, man? Damn.
Rafael Palmeiro.
No. Another dude, like white dude, little muscle bound, little white dude, like he was a big guy
For
too.
the Indians?
For the Indians.
I know about Paul Molitor from Seattle. I know about back in the day.
So you talking about Roberto Salomon? Elmore?
Look, I think his name was a C, y'all. I just want to get the nigga. I think his name was a C. He used to play for the Cleveland Indians, I believe.
What position?
I think he was a right fielder. So he was like they batter. He was like they bat back then, like in the 90s too.
I fuck with this.
Man, let me look this nigga name up.
Look this shit up.
Let me look this nigga name up. 'Cause when I say his name, watch. Hey, look, when I say his name, y'all gonna all be like, God damn, Trey, like y'all, because it's a tip of the tongue ass name. You don't say this nigga name without baseball. You can't mention baseball without saying this nigga name.
Yeah, what's that dude's name, man?
Well, he wanted to stand out. He wanted to stand out baseball player.
From Wikipedia. Into the category, Cleveland Indians players, Paul Abbott, Bill Abernathy, Ted Abernathy, Winston Abreu, Jeremy Ocado.
Damn, man. This nigga.
You know, and now we get
I know for sure. I think his name is Griffey Jr. Like Chad. I think he retired. Either he retired a little bit before Cal Ripken, but they used to have some cold battles in the Cal Ripken.
He used to play for the Cleveland Indians in the 90s.
Maybe I got the team wrong.
You talking about Carlos Meirelles?
Is it Aaron Boone?
I'm trying to think.
Is it Boone?
Aaron Boone?
No, not Aaron Boone.
I'm about to say Aaron Boone is like a manager or something, man.
No, boy, yeah.
No. You know what? This nigga name, hey, I think I'm thinking about Casey. I think this nigga name is Casey something. It's something like, I'm telling you, look, this nigga was like one of their boys. Like, no, it's no Hispanic name. This nigga's a white American man.
Man, I'm about to go on the house.
What year was he inducted?
I don't know who that is.
Oh, Albert Bell. Oh, you said he was white.
He said white, yeah, white boy.
I think I'm telling you, I think I got this nigga. I think I got either wrong team or something. Y'all know this nigga name? I can't think of it, man.
He an old school player, or was he in that era?
He was in the 90s. He for sure a 90s player. And
no, you talking about Jim Thome, bro. Jim Thome?
I think so. I think
he used to play for
that's who it is, bro. I think that's who it is. I think that's exactly who it is, bro. That's why I think I got the
motherfucker. Yeah, Thome was a motherfucker.
Jim Thome, first baseman and third baseman. He was cold.
Yeah, he was nice.
Man, that was back in the day. God damn.
Yeah, nigga, raise your hand, nigga.
No. I'm gonna say it's back in the day. No, I gotta raise my hand, my nigga. Yeah, but I
would tell them girls that every time I always got a card of and shit, and I'd be like, and they'd be like, "How old are you?" I was like, "Girl, I'm older than you. You have to raise your hand and talk to me." When I look at the idea, like, "Oh, you 24, 25, girl, raise your hand when you talk to me."
Raise your hand.
That's crazy. 24, 25.
Still.
Oh man.
Wills, what your boy?
That boy was King Griffey Jr. though, man. That was that boy King Griffey Jr. He had a video games on Nintendo 64 Super Nintendo, man.
Oh yeah.
That was cheating.
That boy King Griffey Jr.
King Griffey, but that nigga, man, his shoes was nice too.
Yeah, they were. I had like 4 pair of them.
Yeah, that shit.
I got the motherfuckers right now.
Hey,
I just like.
I remember.
when they played against the Yankees. I ain't
It's only
like that.
2 niggas shoes.
I remember.
It's 2 niggas
I
shoes that I
remember when
like.
my
Well, it's a few
boys, when
niggas
the
shoes that
shoes
I'ma
ran
buy
out,
again.
when their shoes ran out, they only had the cleats ones. My boy used to sit there and wear the cleats like, fuck that, it's getting Griffey. I don't even wear baseball. I'm gonna get the ones with the cleats like I am playing baseball. You walking around all loud and shit in school, man. These are Kid Griffey's, nigga. Fuck you.
Hey, it's only a few niggas shoes that I will go buy again because I had them when I was a child. But if they came out now, like, and that's the Deion Sanders, the Barry Sanders, the Ken Griffey's, the Pennies, and the Charles Barkley's, the Scottie Pippins, and the Dennis Rodmans. All those niggas shoes I'm gonna buy because they never came out with another pair. They only had those, so I buy those again.
I wasn't into
But
the
this
Jumpman.
shit,
Y'all
man,
into the
yo,
Jumpman?
He lies.
Y'all was into the
This shit, man.
Jumpman?
And you know who don't get a lot of credit? He just get credit for selling sexual fucking products, man, enhancement products now. That nigga Frank Thomas, nigga. That nigga used to smack the shit out. I used to love to watch. I used to love to catch Frank Thomas. Nigga, I go in there and watch them White Sox, nigga.
Hey, he got the same
Frank
birthday as
Thomas
me. He's born August 4th too, Elise.
That nigga crazy. That nigga Frank Thomas was crazy.
I'm so tired of seeing that genetics commercial with him and fucking Doug Flutie and shit. And your girl would like it too. But like what, nigga?
That's what I said. Hey, that's what I said. Hey, they got this nigga known for marrying and shit, not
I
baseball.
remember that commercial when it first came out, right? Because I got
the
off
girl,
work, right?
right?
I got off work, right? And that was back then when ESPN used to have them aerobics. How you used to have the aerobics and shit on there. So you wasn't born when the aerobics show used to come on early in the morning, like 9 o'clock in the morning and shit like that. Raise your hand when you talk to me.
Shit, motherfuckers better raise their fucking hand.
Yeah, they're like,
Okay,
man.
You better make sure you wasn't watching the Richard. You better make sure you wasn't watching the Richard Simmons aerobics.
Oh,
I'm straight.
I wasn't even gonna say Richard Simmons. I'm talking about ESPN, man. ESPN was
Ain't nobody watching no Richard Simmons. Hell nah.
Yeah.
Hell nah.
Hey, the first time I seen that dude, I
Hey,
swear
I
to God,
remember the
that
world's
nigga came
strongest
out.
man used to come on
That nigga
like
Richard
at 12
Simmons.
in the morning and shit.
That nigga came out on one of the motherfucking shows, nigga. I said, who the fuck is this dude screaming with these tights on? Yeah.
Richard Simmons, nigga.
Yeah, nah, I'm straight on this dude. I'm straight on Richard Simmons. Hell nah.
Jerry Curl Afro, nigga.
Nah.
Jerry Curl Afro, nigga. What the fuck is this nigga right here, man? Fuck out of here.
That shit crazy, man. Y'all crazy, bro.
That nigga was like, Oprah! That nigga was like, Oprah!
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Hey, but T-Price, though, to answer your question. Hey, but T-Price, to answer your question, though, hell yeah, I used to fuck with them jump man. Damn right, I had like every pair of them too. I had the black.
Hey, them Jumpman, I only had one pair. I had the Michigan color ones.
Man, I had all them guys. I fucked with them jump man. Them bitches were hard, especially when they first came out.
She was crazy.
All right, let me ask y'all. You niggas have some soccer cons? The soccer cons, niggas, the conies, nigga.
They're the Saucony's.
Hey, I had some Saucony.
Yeah,
What?
nigga brought the Saucony's.
Shit, I had every pair of them guys.
Yeah.
Every color, didn't you, nigga? You had every color, didn't you?
Man,
Red, white, blue, purple, green.
all black and all white ones, the black and white ones, the black and blue, black and red ones, the white and red. I had all of them.
Hey, boy, hey, it was a nigga, we called that nigga the Saucony. Hey, that nigga was the Saucony king, nigga, I swear. We had Saucony too, but that nigga went and got all of them, nigga. I mean, that nigga had a different Cassoni. Monday through Sunday, it was a different Cassoni on. I'll be like, look at this nigga. Cassoni king.
I had all them guys. I had all the Saucony. I had all of them bitches.
Yo,
Hey, look, y'all remember those? I don't know if y'all wore them like that, but what's the damn the Nike, the Cortez? Nigga, we used to rock the shit out of the Nike Cortez, and then the Hispanics, then them gang banging Hispanics took those shits from us.
Oh man.
Yeah, I fuck with the Cortez. The Cortez were nice.
Yo. Y'all about to say, motherfuckers don't remember about the felines with Jerry Stackhouse and Grant Hill and Jason Kidd, nigga.
Shit. Boy, I had both of them, nigga. I was in middle school when those came out, nigga. I had both of them. I thought I was fly to the motherfucker. I walked in with them stack houses, nigga. Oh, wait, hold on, nigga. Don't step on my shoes, nigga. I was on. Don't step my shoes, nigga.
I never got a pair of felines. I never bought a pair of felines.
I had them Grand Hills, nigga, and them stack houses. Those was a must, nigga. When I came, niggas was on the Grand Hills more. Niggas was sleep on them stack houses, nigga. I had those first, nigga, at the middle school, nigga. Then niggas seen them, niggas start getting them. I was like, damn, nigga.
I never had a pair of felines. Never. I ain't never had a pair of felines.
This was fire, man. This was fire, man.
And you ain't had no LA gears neither, huh?
Nah, I ain't never had no. My brother them used to wear LA gears.
Oh yeah, I had that shit. I had LA gears with the light up shit when you was a little ass nigga.
Nigga act like they ain't had no childhood. Nigga act like they ain't had no childhood, nigga, and have some LA gears until you seen that them niggas who was shooting at your ass could see you still.
Hey, man, I bet y'all don't know about them BKs. Y'all don't know about them BKs, them Buddhist nights. What y'all know about them Buddhist nights?
Yeah.
What up, Whoops?
Yeah, it was good. It was good. Niggas don't know
Nigga used to put some K-Swiss on. Nigga used to rock the K-Swiss too, nigga.
Damn right, when I was going to school, niggas definitely wore K-Swiss. No cap.
Hell yeah, they had them K. Niggas say what he want. Nigga had the K-Swiss on.
Damn right they did. Niggas used to rock the hell out of them K-Swiss.
My K-Swiss.
Hey, not like that. Jordan's caught on. Don't get me wrong. Niggas got bought like Jordan was Jordan, but it was a lot of other shoes that was on before them Jordans really took control.
Yeah, I agree. You're right. I agree. But niggas but even back in the day, niggas still used to wait in line to get them Jordan. Even back then.
Hell yeah, man. Shit, man. I'm telling you, that's so dangerous, man. Niggas used to not even come to school, man. Nigga missed first homeroom, second period, and first period. Then be there in nutrition. You see the niggas, they got the J's on. Man, nigga, I had to get these. You seen them a little bit. You be like, damn, nigga.
They'll rob the J's. They'll rob some of them J's.
Hell yeah, nigga was robbing niggas too. Nigga. I remember homie got robbed, nigga, for his Van Bakers. Nigga, that nigga came to school, nigga. He ain't had no shoes on, backpack on. I was like, what hell? He like, they trying to grab my backpack. He like, niggas, you know, everybody know that move. Niggas grab your backpack, you just let your arms fling backwards, and your arm just slide out the backpack, and you can keep on going while they grab it. I was like, damn, nigga, they took your Van Bakers, nigga. Damn, boy. I make sure. Look, after that, I'm getting picked up today, then.
Yeah, they trying to rob my joint. I think it was fake. No, it's fake. Dog. Like, you see, look, the price tag ain't like look the size is fake.
And them gloves, nigga. I had the gloves too, nigga. Them zip ups, nigga. Them glove shoes is hard too, nigga. Them zip ups.
That wasn't really my first shoe.
What's called T-Mac tools, nigga? The T-Mac.
Oh yeah, I had those too.
The Adidas one, yeah, bro.
Yeah,
yep.
That shit was good.
And them Jason Kids, nigga, with the Phoenix color on the side of it, nigga, with the Phoenix colors on the side, nigga. Them Jason Kids was hard than the motherfucker.
Yeah, them Jason Kids was hard.
No, I remember.
Boy, them motherfuckers was hard, nigga.
The Dennis Rodmans, though. Niggas that had a Dennis Rodman with the sun on the side.
No, I had.
Dude, I did. Hey, I had them Dennis Rodmans. I'm gonna tell you what made me get him. When I seen that nigga, and we all know the ball still went out of bounds, but they show you that picture like he saved the ball when he was dived out like Superman, and he had the Rodmans on. That nigga dove like Superman, my nigga, for the ball, and then look, them it busted fucking 10. He busted fucking 10. I'm gonna try to do that.
You said that.
I was like, this nigga crazy, nigga.
That nigga was
Shaq.
You mean the Dennis Rodman, the one with the Nike shake?
I got those.
I got those ones.
Oh yeah, the motherfuckers. Yeah, hey, but look, I'm gonna tell you this: if you go back in history and watch Dennis Rodman, that's why I laugh at niggas when they say Dennis Rodman couldn't stick no real centers. That's all he was sticking back in the day. Those all real centers, and he used to do the best job on Shaq.
Fact. Shaq on Zoe.
He used to shut Shaq down. They got it on document. He used to shut Shaq down, and then Phil would tell Dennis to get off of Shaq like in the garbage time moments, so Shaq can get his average.
Yeah. Or he got to fight. I obviously want to fight that nigga.
Man, I know him and Carmelo fucked me up when Carmelo got to wrestle Dennis Rodman. When them niggas went to WCW and started wrestling each other, I was like, what the fuck is going on?
That was crazy, nigga.
Oh, Dennis.
I said, look at Carmelo out here ripping his motherfucking shirt off with Diamond Dallas Page.
Word. Nigga had the shades on and shit.
And this nigga Dennis Rodman.
He said he had the shades on and
that's how you know. And that's how you know the niggas really didn't have beef. That's what let me know they didn't have beef. When I seen the niggas on wrestling, I said, there's no way in hell that Dennis Rodman will let Carmelo put his head between his legs and body slam him like this.
Man, that's crazy.
These niggas ain't enemies.
Real basketball niggas. I don't know what's going on today. This off era, man. I ain't gonna talk about it. I ain't gonna talk about it right now.
I ain't know Ticker was live. I just got the update that what is that? What's supposed to be going on? That Donovan Mitchell is really playing with KD.
It ain't even on that. Ticket just kind of been in on some real shit, bro. Just on not just not on teaming up. Like, damn, man. He like, I got respect for Donovan Mitchell, but he just if I'm a loser. Like, goddamn, man, do what you do. Like, man, what's wrong with just coming back, rebuilding your team and making them better, man? Like, just saying we gonna come back better. Why now? All we look forward to in the NBA is who about to team up with who.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for real.
That's all you look forward to. Look, every time once the season over with, niggas immediately talk about, oh, you know Whoopie superstar going over here. You know Whoopie niggas never used to talk about that back in the 90s, early 2000s. Niggas like, watch next year, nigga. Watch next year, they coming back, nigga. They gonna come back beefier. They gonna work on their game. That's what niggas used to say, bro. And then niggas will probably look and see what the draft picks might be. But all this other shit, niggas didn't used to worry about where the superstar was going, because you know what? You knew your superstar really wasn't leaving your franchise. That was like absurd, like to hear that. You be like, what? That's a franchise player. Why would he leave? Mm-hmm. Could you imagine every year when we was growing up and we heard Magic Johnson went to Detroit, Larry Bird went to Indiana. Oh shit, Isaiah Thomas went to Chicago. Like, them niggas would not be the players that they are.
Facts.
Some of these niggas are legends just off of these. They fan base made them a legend. Like the city that loves them. Like Allen Iverson, man, I don't give a damn. We all respect him. Every winner, he's gonna get a same ovation. But without a ring, he never won Philly a ring. But them niggas stand up for that nigga like a Dr. J. Them niggas who won a ring, they stand up for that man like that nigga and beat your ass, nigga, if you even try to probably say something too disrespectful about Allen. These niggas got look. Timberwood. Why they not mad at KG? Why they didn't burn KG jersey when he left? Why Milwaukee and why the Supersonic? Why they wasn't burning Ray Allen them jerseys when they left? Because they know that them dudes really balled out for them. They didn't want to leave. They wanted to win a championship right there where they was drafted at or where they was at.
Yep. Same with Iverson.
Yeah, they knew. Yeah, they didn't burn these niggas jersey like you leaving. If you look at any player that's a superstar that eventually traded off, why they didn't attack him like that? Why did those fans feel betrayed? Not like that, but why when those fans lost LeBron? Why they react like that? Even when Kobe was talking about being traded, even when the Lakers felt like it may be Kobe or sack, nobody was tripping on neither one of those niggas. Nobody that's a Lakers fan was like, both of these niggas on bullshit talking about it's me or nobody. They was like, all right, them niggas did what they did for us. We know they really balled out for us. Like, let the niggas know if they want to, but we hope you don't. But these niggas, man, people pissed off at these players because the way they fool you, the way they befriend you, the way they act like they all about this team and this city and this jersey. Don't have them do that NBA care shit no more. Coming out here building communities in this city. They ain't gonna be here next year. Why the fuck you got to get familiar with him? Motherfucker buying all these souvenirs, all these memorabilia of these niggas, and then they leave, and then they worth shit.
What's good, y'all? What's good, y'all? Salute.
What's good?
What's good? What's good, man?
What's good? Ain't shit, man. What we cooking on today?
About whatever's come to mind.
Yeah, I was just
He was just talking about how niggas teaming up.
Yeah, I was just speaking right now on how would you look, how would the NBA be, bro, if players from back in the days, how we look at them, if they were just jumping ship like to their home cities or to the niggas they want to play with and shit like that. Like, the league would have been fucked.
Man, the level of competition is definitely different from how it used to be back in the day. I could tell you that much.
Yeah, that's correct.
You had at least like 4 teams. You had like 4 teams on each conference that could win the championship. And then a couple possibles. And probably like 1 or 2 possibles on each side. Now, it's like 2 teams on each conference that you like. They gonna win it. Because they got all the goddamn players. And then you got the other teams that got all the goddamn players. So, I mean, when you get all the superstars on one team, at least say 4 teams. 4 teams got 3 superstars. Damn. What the rest of the league got?
Exactly.
Yeah, but like what he said, he's right. The competition, cause like nowadays, not just only from players, but definitely from teams. It's from the competition, you know. It's like for me, it's like for us, it's like back in the days, you know, they were like, okay, you know, we cool and all, but I'm gonna bust your ass in this court. We can get the win. Nowadays, today it's just friendly. Now it's just too friendly and too cozy between. Now you see opposite teammates hanging out in parties and it's like hanging out with each other, saying, "Oh, that's my bro." That's my bro. It's like what are you doing? Like, you
Yo,
supposed to
That's the way out.
Yeah, man.
Huh?
Because that one back then, you had the fucking Seattle Sonics, number 1 seed, lose against the number 8 seed Nuggets. You had the number 1 seed Heat, lost against the number 8 seed Knicks. You know what I'm saying? You don't see that shit no more these days, man. It was competitive.
And then look,
man.
they done fucked up all of the ranking for me because not for me really. I'ma still, but people gonna disagree.
Damn, is it my service?
I'm counting you for missing the playoffs. I'm counting you for missing the playoffs if you in the play-in.
Yeah, that dumbass playing. Because who won that? Who won the play-in, man? Who wanted that play-in, man? LeBron.
Look, this what I don't like, Will, because Kobe would have been in some play-ins. When Kobe was missing the playoffs, if they had that play-in shit right then, he would have been in some play-ins and probably would have beat some teams.
Yeah, that's a fact, man.
And it ain't just him. No, I know I use Kobe, but it's a lot of players way before Kobe even got in the league that missed playoffs like once or twice, probably in their careers, and they could have been, and they were the 9th and 10th seed. And guess what? They had to sit home and watch the playoffs. They couldn't come and say, "Oh, I got one more chance." You niggas got 82 fucking games to get in the playoffs, and they give you +1.
Yep. Shit crazy.
And then we say, look what we just said. Russ really meant, he in the playoff. Remember, he got in the play-in, and they got in the playoffs, so you can't say he missed it. Yes, he did miss it, my nigga. Listen to what you're saying. Ain't no 9th seed. Why y'all got this play-in shit? Just add a seed then, man. Fuck the goddamn play-in. Add a seed.
Yeah, exactly. Especially with a fucking 9th seed Hawks. Speedy Gonzalez and the 9th seed Hawks went to the fucking playoffs. They ain't supposed to happen.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
That's that. You know what that is? That's that trying to copy the fucking MLB and the NFL with some type of wild card game, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is crazy. That is crazy.
That's all it is. That's all it is. It's basically what can we do while all the other real playoff teams are preparing and resting. Let's get the fans like a little something to watch. Like that's what those wild card games is. Like y'all can easily just let the bracket be the bracket. Why y'all got these little bullshit one and go games? Like just one. Basketball ain't never been one game and done. So why the fuck is y'all doing it now?
No, like
that's true. When did they add that in? By the way, yo. When did
like
they
2 years ago. Like 2 years ago.
Yeah, because I don't remember it used to be like that, yo.
Yeah. No, I really didn't like. I didn't like.
Bro, wouldn't you be mad, bro? Wouldn't you be mad, bro, if you worked your ass off to make it in the playoffs, and then the team that's really out beat you in one game, and now you out? You like, I can't believe this shit, nigga.
Yeah, that one.
We shouldn't even have to play. We shouldn't even have to play them, nigga. We supposed to be in a 7-game series. We wasn't even supposed to play them.
That's true. That's true.
Now, basically, you let the one you telling the team y'all can steal any team's hard work for the whole season with one game. Y'all can steal their hard work, and you didn't even earn it.
Exactly.
Hey, that's in that case. That's like you can hide your best player until you know for a fact you gotta go in a play-in game and put that nigga in. That's an automatic win right there.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But they know what they put stupid salt in the game. Boy, they gave niggas high blood pressure with that shit.
The one thing also concerned is that, like, the owners, they letting NBA players fuck it up like that. The NBPA thing, the National Basketball Players Association, when they let guys like Chris Paul or CJ McCollum. I'm like, I don't like that because these niggas are still playing. Why would you put them as president? Like, if you don't do that, put some legends in there.
Look, that's what you got that's what you got the commissioner for. Why the fuck is y'all putting another middleman in the middle? That's all y'all did. Y'all put a middleman on the basketball player side. Y'all had one middleman, and that's the commissioner. You don't see it being a president of operations and shit in every other sport and all that shit. Like, that's bullshit. Because now this player's gonna start complaining about shit that they just want. Not shit that they need, just what they want. And your boy Brandon Jennings opened up the door for this shit. He told him, he said all this player empowerment shit came from guys like Chris Paul and LeBron complaining, and when they got that presidential shit with that NBA that PA shit, that NBA PA shit, when they came with that, that's how they got the player empowerment going on. Like now we got like a what's that shit called when you work with jobs and shit? They got a union now. So it's like that's how the strikes and all that shit can come about now. They got rights inside y'all league now.
That's right.
That's why I said when they do this new meeting, the owners need to take some of their power back. I'm not saying they gonna shut the players down, but they gonna get some respect back on their name. They gonna be like, look, this shit not happening no more. Y'all not gonna pull the rug from up under us no more. If y'all we pay y'all niggas. The reason why y'all walk around like everybody else in the world is below y'all is because the money I pay your ass.
Mm-hmm.
And from
like
one
they
point,
talk all this shit. I'm gonna be honest, bro. They can't. The players don't really got as much power as they really think they do. It's just that the owners want to keep making money. That shows you who really care about the money. The owners care about the money. That's why they end up like always folding low key to an extent, because they just want to get the shit back rolling and get their money coming in, because they know at the end of the day they still gonna make more money than you. But at the end of the day, if these players did not want to play, where they gonna be able to build some new arenas at? Because you can't play in these owners' arenas. Where y'all gonna play at? Y'all gonna go overseas? Y'all still gotta pay these niggas, no matter where it goes, just to perform in their gyms.
Yes.
yeah,
because
I do agree to some point though about the fact that the owners do gotta take some power back, so that way they get the league back in control. Because all you see is like when you see a big superstar, like say for example Kawhi. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you know, you might have some injury problems and shit over the years, but sometimes you know when a nigga's milking the clock. Feel me? Like, you know what I mean? You know, like at the end of the day, you gotta come punch in at some point. Feel me?
Let me
Like,
ask you something.
yeah.
Let me ask you something. What you think about this, right? I feel like this. I don't have a real problem with players asking for trades, bro, but I want you to fulfill either 50% of your years on this kind. Like if I sign you for 4 years, I'm gonna need at least 2 out of you. And I know one shit like you feel me? If I sign you for 7 years, I'm gonna want 4 to 3 years out of you. Don't come talking like that's what I think need to be in the agreement. If I sign you to a 7-year deal for 200 and something million, I'm gonna need 3 to 4 years out of you. Hard work too, my nigga. And then if that shit don't work out, then we'll talk about wherever you want to go. But that's how I feel like they need to come with something like that. When you sign a deal, you need to do 50% of your years before you say anything about trade.
Because if you think about it, a lot of places where it's like you get, you know, you go to a job, you get hurt, nigga. Shit, you on their clock, so you know what I'm saying. Like they're responsible for you, but
it's only right though. If you look at it, these players get their money no matter what. See, just because that team agreed to it, when you get traded, that other team is agreeing to pay you that. So I feel like I at least got to get 50% of my bread out of your ass, man. You gotta get
meet me halfway at least.
Yeah, like look, if you want to trade, talk to me. If I give you a 4-year deal, talk to me in 2 years, my nigga. Don't talk to me after the first fucking year, nigga.
No, like what he said, what he said about the Brandon Jennings thing is right, because the problem is if a person that loves watching sports is being misled, not educated about the game, because we had to take these talking heads that are not reporting on the game first and then pushing personal opinions by using negative perspective on professional athletes. So you can get the bag, having the mass media not reporting, and educating the sense of how the game works. Like the media don't use that terminology in describing how the game playing what, or the terminology in the bench side, or what the fan complete is their vision. It's not just like when we compare eras, like we tend to lose sight of almost everybody and everything, even star for today in this generation pad. Like the participation is like the trophy era versus pay your dues era. Like whenever it happens, pay your dues. Like we all been there. Like no matter what, everybody wants to be the boss, get the boss cheating without putting in the work. And I say KD's example of that. Would you rather take his act on the road than put him on the work with the Nets? It's like everybody knows cats like that.
Man, that's true, man. These different, bro. Honestly, bro, this different era, bro. Because you gotta look at it from one. You just gotta look at it from this, right? Like all of the teams that won the chip from 10 years ago, bro, and you'll see a big difference. It's like one random team, and then it's like all you see is Golden State, and then who else? You know what I mean? You got Miami when they won they 2 little rings, but that was about it. But honestly, bro, it was an era that, you know what I'm saying, that was birthed fucking when Curry and Klay Thompson started emerging. And then all of a sudden, what you see teams trying to play like them, trying to go small and play like them. And you even see players like LeBron trying to change up his game and playing like Curry, shooting from the logo sometimes.
Yeah, they did bring a new era in.
So I told you can't play. That's why he always wins, bro. That's why he always. I'm gonna tell you, you can't beat another nigga at their game. When teams play Steph, when teams play Steph, they get caught up. Look, I seen Russ do it. I seen Dame do it. I see all these point guards, star point guards. When they play him, he come out, whop. He done hit 3 37-foot threes. Guess what they want to do? I'm gonna hit a 40. I'm gonna hit a 40 on the next one. Damn. Now you in competition. Steph know what he's doing. He made it. It's like Kobe and Mike. If you try to get in a scoring competition with Kobe and Mike, they're gonna beat you because that's what they do. You got to do something else. You can't try to do what I do. You got to play to your strength. And that's one. And I'm gonna tell you, the year that LeBron did that was when Steph was playing 8 games. LeBron played a different game. He said, "Okay, I'm gonna play mismatch." Come here, give me the screen. No, not no big man screen. Point guard screen. Come on, Kyrie, bring Steph to me, and then I'm gonna take him. That's what they were doing, and that's why I said Steph. He didn't realize it at that time. He more seasoned now because I see him when he see niggas trying to pick him now and get a mismatch. He fights over the screen harder. Back then, he wasn't. He was allowing himself to get on LeBron, and LeBron was taking his little ass to the hole. Every fucking play. That's all LeBron did. Pick, and he'll do it 3-4 times. If he didn't get Steph on the first pick, all right, back up. Do it again. Come on, I'm going to get this nigga.
Hell yeah, and bro, basketball, you gotta be able to adjust your game, bro, and not force anything, because that shit will come easier if you don't force nothing, bro. And what
I'm shooting all 2-pointers. Look, I'm shooting 2-pointers against the Golden State. That's why I know Chicago will beat Golden State Warriors because Golden State will probably have a problem. And this is why. It ain't got nothing to do with Mike on their team, and that's something on there. But what I'm saying is, they will shoot threes and go straight to the bucket. That's it. Mike and the Chicago Bulls are going to 3-level score. They're going to shoot some threes. They're going to shoot some twos. And they're going to go all the way to the bucket. They're going to play they're going to play they're going to use every inch of that half court on your ass while y'all only using 2 inches, like 2 quarters of it. So that's why they're going to beat you.
Too. That running gun up and down shit, they're not even going to allow the Warriors to get out in transition because they defenders, they locking up full court. You feel me?
And they playing deep. If the Houston Rockets, think about it, bro. If the Houston Rockets didn't try to play Golden State ball and played some 1990s ball and shot some twos, they would have beat them niggas that year, bro. Because look, the threes.
Hell yeah.
The threes ain't going down. Look, the threes ain't going down. Now let's go to the twos.
Hey, yeah, that's Trevor Reason's fault.
So if we playing in the 90s,
it was all them other niggas, bro.
James Harden was bricking too. James Harden was bricking too, man.
Damn.
But this is what I'm saying. This is the difference. If you're a real good player, your IQ good, and then y'all game is good, y'all would have we can come up with that, bro, as niggas just on the streets that never played in the NBA. Hey, stop shooting threes, y'all breaking them. Not easy, see? Stop shooting threes, y'all breaking them. See how easy that is to shut that shit down?
Yeah, teams don't have an identity. That's why. And then you try to play like another team. You have to develop your own identity. What type of team are you going to be? Everybody can't be a running gun, bro. It works. What did
Kobe say? Kobe said it perfectly. Kobe said it perfectly. I had to make the Lakers my own, like not exactly me, but they had to be like my body. They have to think like me because that's my mentality. As the star, I want you to already know what I would do in that situation. So when you do it, I'm already there. Like hell yeah, you feel me? You did that. Like that's what I would have did. That's what Kobe did to Paul Gasol and Reeves.
I was just about to say that. Yo, not to cut you off, fam. I was just about to mention Paul Gasol.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I was just about to mention Paul Gasol because you saw how he impacted his game, bro. Kobe had a great impact on Gasol, fam.
He had games. He was just soft, bro. He impacted his mentality because his game was already saucy. He impacted his mentality as don't be scared. You are who you are, nigga. You are who you are. Yeah, come on, and that's what I'm saying. He made his, and that's what a lot of niggas did that in the '90s, bro. Isaiah Thomas, he made niggas believe. Your star supposed to make you believe in yourself, and you don't want him to not believe in you. When your star come to you, that's why Paxton made that shot. It's something about when your superstar come to you and say, "You make this motherfucker. I'm passing it to you." You don't want to let him down.
Took Pau Gasol and allowed Pau Gasol to still play his game, but he just changed his mentality as far as not backing down and being scared on defensive end and on offense, bro. But when LeBron gets stars, he turned their whole game around and stick them in one side of the court and say, "I need you to be a spot-up shooter."
Yeah, man.
That's not a leader, bro. You're not going to get the best out of your teammates
when you try to force them to do something else that's outside of the game. That's facts, bro. And that's all there is to be said right there. When somebody try to come in and debate talking about LeBron's the GOAT, LeBron this and that, bro. He doesn't even, bro. He's not, bro. I'm not even trying to bash homeboy, but man. You can't not impact all the players that you play with on all these different teams, bro, and then expect to be called a GOAT when all you're doing is hopping from team to team, bro. Trying to, you know what I mean? Like, come on, man. At the end of the day,
Hey,
at
look,
the end of the
I'm
day,
glad you brought that up, bro. Look, let me say something.
I'm blessed on me.
Hey, I'm glad you brought that up because I'm about to say something that they do not like to bring up, bro. Look,
Yeah.
if any superstar, I ain't gotta say Kobe, if any superstar seen it when think about if Steph got out of there, if Steph left Golden State, oh shit, once he seen, oh shit, we lost KD, I don't know if Clay coming back, if he lost faith and just got the fuck up out of there, jump into the championship team, he wouldn't be going towards the light that he going in right now.
Oh, thank you, man.
Think about it, Kobe. Now everybody talk about y'all. Remember, everybody like to bring this up. Y'all see how the Lakers was doing. They don't want to say nothing about injuries and all that he was going through. But y'all see how the Lakers was losing 5 years in a row. Yeah, they don't never say he was injured. They just say even like that girl got it wrong talking about and the Lakers got swept. Kobe them got swept against the Spurs in the playoffs. Bitch, Kobe busted fucking Achilles off. Bitch, how he did not get swept? Stop putting his name on.
Exactly. They say they got swept by the Mavericks. Shit, nigga just went to 3 straight finals. Goddamn it.
And Kobe got the most. And Kobe got more wins. And I'm gonna tell you something. The San Antonio Spurs were praying to thank you God when Kobe Achilles did that because Kobe he got more wins than Tim Duncan. If y'all don't know, he got the advantage over Tim Duncan in the playoffs.
Hey, Popovich was scared of Kobe. He was Kobe.
They would have went to the finals 13-14 with him.
Kobe is the reason why Tim Duncan and the Spurs don't have
No. Now, hold on. Now go back. Hold on. I go back because what he said, because what the guy said about every time you join LeBron, you change the game, and that's true because look at 2 examples. Like you look at Chris Bosh, and at the time Chris Bosh, you know, he was doing everything offensively. Then when he joined LeBron, he had to adjust his role.
Rebound and assist.
Kevin Love.
I like Kevin Love, Chris Bosh.
Before Kevin Love, a double machine, score rebound, and good shooter.
Hey, let me get in on this because I've been listening to y'all. And just imagine if they would have played inside out with Chris Bosh. Chris Bosh would have got you buckets down low. You see what I'm saying? That would have brought a different dynamic. That would have brought a different dynamic on that team.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
That's why they lost against Dirk because they didn't make Dirk play defense. Dirk can't stick Chris Bosh neither. The way Chris Bosh couldn't stick Dirk can't stop Chris Bosh neither.
Chris Bosh usage rate was hella low in that series.
Yeah, bro. If he would have,
they was not doing nothing but going through Dwayne Wade and LeBron James. And guess what? Y'all not good shooters. Y'all trying to outshoot a good shooting team, and y'all not good shooters.
Bro, if he would have stayed in Miami, bro, and they would have won at least 4 chips there, bro, before Wade retired, he would have a better argument today. But because they only won 2,
I don't know. That's kind of what for what.
You know what I mean?
You know what I don't like is they don't mention that LeBron makes sure when he goes somewhere, even though when he leaves, that's why the team do so bad. Because the years that he's signing, that's why he was signing them one and done like that wasn't 1 in 1 year. Because once he's seen that shit crashing, he like, I'm out of here. So my name won't be attached. So my name won't be attached to a losing team. He don't never want to be attached to a losing team.
Kyrie is the writing on the wall.
Keep it 100, bro. LeBron, we wouldn't even be talking about LeBron if he had went up against Kobe in that finals when they was promoting the hell out of him on that Nike commercial.
Hey, look, I said
that. Hey, look, that's how that happened, bro. You right. Hey, you dead on. You hit the target. Bro. You hit the target 100% on, bro. This is why they didn't let it go down. Exactly what you said. Because look, if they go meet each other, we already know that would revenge Kobe. Kobe just got his ass kicked against Boston. He wasn't losing 2 in a row. We all knew that. If that nigga LeBron would win against Kobe, Kobe would have bent that nigga LeBron over his knees and spanked his ass, bro. He would have spanked him.
Oh, 9, it would have been over in 5.
Hey, y'all smash that like button.
Hey, the same way he did the White. The same way he did the White Howard, he would have did LeBron. He would have put him over his knee and spanked him, bro. And they would have. That's why they didn't let him go. They knew it. Look, the commissioner said, "Look, LeBron, I think they called that nigga LeBron. We need because you know what the owner said. They said at the same time when he didn't make it, they said LeBron, that series against Boston. And they say he blew them series like he wanted to lose. So if you got out of there, you know that because they said, look, if you go against Kobe, it's gonna crush your legacy. And that never
y'all gotta realize
been able to
LeBron James is the ultimate opportunist.
They can never say that.
Trayvon, you already know LeBron is the ultimate opportunist.
No, like
the
you said,
ultimate opportunist. Everything got to be perfect for him to be great. You get what I'm saying?
And he wanted to go. And he wanted to go play. Look, he tried to come play with Kobe.
No, but
that nigga tried to go play with Derrick Rose, nigga. When he was in his prime.
Yo, hold on a second. And here's the thing too. A lot of people don't really talk about. Cause one thing for sure, bro. If we all have a job, right? We all on the same team. We all got a job to do. If another motherfucker comes in with credentials, but he tries to come in and tell you that he's gonna do your job and you got to do a different job, how you gonna feel about that? You feel me? And if you feel like you're doing a good job in your job, everybody else's job when he don't have to, bro. If he didn't do that, he would have won way more chips than he has right now.
That's
but
why
he wants to do
everybody else's career was manufactured, bro.
And he put himself in that he talked when he was 16 years old.
Can I ask the panel?
That nigga sold out.
Can I ask the panel a question?
Yeah.
How is you making a 3-point shooter right? Look, how is you making a 3-point shooter better when that's what he do? He's a 3-point shooter, LeBron. You got him because that's what he do. You didn't make him a better 3-point shooter. What you did, this is what LeBron did. But they don't look.
Hey, we gonna kill Draymond.
This is what LeBron.
We gotta kill LeBron for the same thing. It's easy to just pass it to shooters. J.R. Smith was a shooter. Cal Corver.
Exactly. Look.
I'm just saying.
And that's exactly what LeBron James do, bro. And they don't like to tell you, but since he can't shoot too good, he passes the ball to the niggas who can. All you do, LeBron, is give shooters. You
give shooters Magic when he was 16 years old.
Hell no.
Stop it, bro. Stop.
Look, LeBron, all you do is give shooters more opportunity. Listen to Tracy McGrady. They said, would you want to play with Kobe or LeBron? You know what he said? He said LeBron because I know I'm gonna be the dominant player. That's what he said on ESPN.
Yo, that's right. No, but also the funny part about that when him and T-Mac and Kobe had that interview in that Kobe gym, T-Mac they asked Pidgey, they said what y'all one thing y'all if y'all go back what y'all would do. And then T-Mac and Kobe was like, we should play with each other. We should figure out how to play with each other.
Mm-hmm. Kobe and T-Mac had an opportunity to team up, and they both was like, "Look, I'm cool. I want to go get you."
Look, I think Kobe and all the other players they take appreciation.
Bro, you know what that showed too? That showed the level of competition that them cats was willing to have back then.
Thank you, bro.
Kobe and Tracy McGrady would have won 10 rings, bro. Keep it
up. That's respect. That's the ultimate respect. When the niggas that's at the apex of their prime, they're telling you, even though they didn't do it, at the end of their careers, these stories come out. We hear this from KG. We hear this from a Tim. We hear this from all these other great players. They like, man, I would love to play with the Bean.
Hey, and guess what, though? People don't even understand how great Kobe was. Kobe missed a lot of games and a lot of time, bro. You have to understand that he endured injuries, rotator cuff, pinky, knee.
You know what else they don't do? You know what else they don't? You know what else they don't tell you?
Bro. You know what else they don't tell you? The greatest scorer ever. He could have been past Kareem. And then
you know what else they don't tell you? You know what else they don't tell you? Kobe led the Lakers in assists, bro. Kobe led the Lakers in assists, nigga, when he had Shaq, nigga. They don't tell you that, though. He can't pass, though. But he's leading the Lakers in the playoff in assists, nigga.
And then Shaq even said, nigga, when I found out, I thought we was done. When I see what Kobe did, I said he's the best MVP in the world.
Kobe should have got MVP, bro. Because hold on, look, Kobe should have got MVP because in one of those runs, people forget Shaq fouled out like twice against Sacramento, and Kobe destroyed them, and then
dropped 40.
And then Kobe saved them when Shaq fouled out.
Indiana.
And then the game that Kobe, and then the game when Dylan Rose took Kobe out, they lost when Kobe couldn't play.
Hey,
They lost
look.
that game.
another
Yeah.
thing.
Hey, that was what for what in 01 though.
And
Either way,
motherfuckers didn't
them
even know.
bones
And
be
that
at
then you
finals,
got a
Kobe
series,
had bone spurs. Kobe
then
had
you got
bone
a
spurs
series.
in that finals against Boston, bro. People didn't
Look,
even know
and
that
then
because he didn't make no
talking about
excuses
08.
about it.
And look, he had that bone on bone. Both of his knee bones was rubbing, nigga. I remember because he had to go have that stem cell surgery, nigga, in Germany.
Yeah, he had to go
Nigga,
have that
because they wouldn't
Yeah,
do it in
he had
America.
all his
Yep.
teammates. Trevor Reese didn't even play in the finals.
Yep. Look, Trevor didn't play, and Andrew Bynum. Remember Andrew Bynum
Yeah,
got hurt?
and James. I'm gonna say shit, and
Andrew
they
Bynum
still went
he
down to
was
6.
inconsistent. He was like
They only went
Anthony
down to
Davis.
6
He
then.
was the Anthony Davis of the Lakers.
Look, and look, we ain't gonna talk about, and look, we ain't gonna talk about that big, we ain't gonna talk about that big ass "I'm gonna get you sucker" big toe that he had on his finger, nigga. That nigga finger was looking like like one big ass
on
finger
his
together.
shooting hand, though. On his shooting hand.
And the nigga started teaching himself. I seen Kobe teach himself how
That's
to
why he
shoot
wore that
left-handed.
tape around that finger,
That nigga was built different, bro. Period.
bro.
Best
I'm not even
footwork,
going. I'm not even going to cap, man.
best
Listen,
guard footwork, best little man footwork. Other than Kyrie, Kyrie got the best point guard footwork I ever seen. But
yo,
Kobe, he got the best.
I
Kobe
say
got
Rod
the
Strickland.
yeah, the footwork.
Okay, hey, look, I'm not mad at that. Because
I ain't
like the godfather of that shit. But I say Kyrie, for me, I go with Kyrie first. And then I go with Kobe. As a shoot guard, Kobe got the best footwork that's ever been put on God's green earth when it comes to basketball.
When it comes to shooting, go
Because you
yeah.
know why? He was a student of the game, bro. He actually put in the work and applied all the motherfucking instruction to his
Let
game.
me ask you, do you remember this, bro?
Detail. He didn't come out with that
He had to
detail
remind-
shit on
look,
ESPN for nothing, bro.
And look, he had to remind us, look, they got two niggas to do that detail shit who really study the game on both ends. They got Peyton Manning and they got Kobe. Real niggas who study their crap. Look, let me ask you something. Do you remember when he played in New York, right? Remember when he pump faked the nigga, did the ballerina spin, and shot the ball?
That shit was
I
crazy.
said, whoa.
That shit was
I said, that had to be,
spent back
that
the
had to
other
be an
way,
accident.
bro.
Look,
He
I
spent
said, that had
back
to be an
the other
accident.
way and kept his
Look.
pivot foot. The
Look.
boy was crazy, bro.
I said, that had to be an accident. Kobe ain't got that in the repertoire. Then he did it again to Kenyon Martin when he was with Denver. Pump faking, ballerina spin. I said, oh shit, he got that. That's his
Oh,
move.
he did that on Tyson Chandler in New York. No,
Yeah,
no,
Tyson
Wilson.
Chandler
That's
and-
Wilson. That's Wilson Chandler.
Okay.
Wilson Chandler.
And then
Wilson.
he did it to Kenyon Martin
DePaul.
in Denver.
Yeah.
Then he did it to Kenyon Martin in Denver.
he went to
They remember the
DePaul.
ballerina spin.
Yeah,
But he did it in Anaheim too. He did that
Hey,
same
not-
move in Anaheim when they played in Anaheim.
not,
And look,
not
everybody going crazy. Everybody going crazy, right? Off a nigga throwing it off the backboard to themselves. I think T-Mac do that shit in the All-Star game around all the best.
Yeah, he did twice. Yeah.
Yeah, T-Mac did it twice.
You ain't nothing to man.
Kobe did that shit
They
in
go
the
crazy
game.
when LeBron do it, right?
In a real game.
They go crazy. They go crazy when LeBron do it like it never been done before. That's how the announcers talk about it. Oh
Hey,
my
y'all
God!
remember when
What are you
LeBron?
doing
Hey,
off the
y'all remember
backboard?
what? Y'all remember when LeBron brought over Tyson Chandler to the Lakers so he could play with them for that one little run, and then you end up never seeing him again after that.
No.
That was before. That was yeah. I remember that shit. That was that first year.
That goes to show you though what he does to other players, bro.
Hey, that's when they had Brooke Lopez.
Yeah, but it's the fact that though, like it's like if you're gonna bring somebody over to your team, bro, you know the dude can play. He does have an impact on the game. But it's like if they once you mess up that one time, you mess up one time, it's over for you, bro. Like you can't make
Hughes.
mistakes.
They was the first one. Gary Hughes and Darius Miles was the first niggas to feel playing with LeBron.
Yeah. But it's like
My
you can't
bad,
make
wait,
any.
and I'm missing one. It was Larry Hughes, Darius Miles, and Antoine Jamerson. Those was the players whose careers went down once they played with him.
Antoine Jameson. But look at Melo though. Look at what Melo was doing.
And
in
Mo
Portland.
Williams. Mo Williams.
Look at what Melo was doing in Portland. Melo was actually helping
Mo
Portland.
Williams was doing good. Yeah.
And then LeBron asked him to come over there. And then next thing you know, it's like his
But he
numbers
was
went
helping
down.
LA too. He was helping LA too. But Russ came back with that OKC. Him and Carmelo not passing him the ball. Look, niggas be Niggas be jealous of niggas, man, trying to keep these minutes over niggas and don't want to let another nigga earn shit.
They be hating on Carmelo. Motherfuckers need to understand Carmelo top 10 in scoring in the history. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just imagine if he was featured, like, you know what I'm saying?
Look,
On a
I'm
lot
gonna
of
tell
these
you
teams,
what.
they try to shut Carmelo down. They don't want Carmelo to catch LeBron, bro. Carmelo's career is supposed to be LeBron's career. Quiet as kept. Y'all better go back and watch the history.
If you really want to be honest and you watch it, what was they talking about when Carmelo was in Portland and LeBron was in LA? They were giving both of those niggas airtime on the years they were playing in. When I think LeBron didn't like sharing the thought about how old they, like, you know, he want that glory. Like, I'm old, I'm in the league, still balling, and y'all up here talking about Carmelo hitting a couple shots and shit. Fuck that. So if Carmelo come over there and play with LeBron, who they gonna pick out of the two to talk about? They gonna pick LeBron, and that keeps them from talking about the great shit that Carmelo's doing at his age and time.
Bro, that's why if I was Melo, I would have never went over there in the first
Never
place.
went over there.
Never, bro.
Because nigga Carmelo, nigga.
But you know what? They sold LeBron sold Carmelo with that. You know you were supposed to come to Miami shit. You feel me?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was supposed to come to Miami.
Yeah, that's what he told him. He like, you were supposed. You let me down already in Miami. If we would have had you, I could just imagine their whole conversation. Hey, look, I could just imagine their whole conversation. Nigga, if we would have had you, we would have never lost to Dirk, nigga. We would have never lost to Spurs, nigga. If we would have had you, you know it was supposed to be you, nigga. Don't let me down while I'm coming for you right now. This our most important years, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, then he get traded. He's traded. He got traded out of there, right? Is he still over there? Out of Lakers?
Nah, he over there.
No, he a free agent.
He probably be in.
I'm trying to line to get his ass over here.
He a free agent?
So we can get him a ring.
Yeah, Melo's a free
Look,
agent.
if I was him, but I'll tell you what I do. I know this nigga don't do this too much, but this is what I do. Carmelo can help Miami, and he can help Milwaukee right now, and Boston.
And I was about to say, bring it. We'll take him. We'll take
They
him.
took motherfucking Gallinari. So
if he don't go to either, if he don't go to either one of those teams, he's not going to be utilized right. Those teams will utilize him right.
He could go back to the Knicks.
Market.
But no. See, I don't want him because I feel like if he goes to the Knicks, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like if he goes to the Knicks, they're gonna try to make it like a bye Carmelo season.
We don't want no $1 so shit. We got room for him, bro. Bring his ass to the Warriors. He'll fit perfect with our system.
But look, I'm telling you, Milwaukee, Miami, Boston, and even the Nets, he will be good because he already accepted coming off the bench. And a lot of teams, any championship team, we already know. That can score.
Here's the thing. I wouldn't say Melo's not done yet. I wouldn't say
no. This is what I'm saying. Look, he's the nigga that accepted the bench. But guess what? If the power forward starter get hurt, Carmelo also know how to be a starter, nigga.
Yeah, what?
Yeah.
So that's the perfect. That's what I'm saying. That's the perfect. That's like Jamal Crawford. Like, you feel me? A nigga that could start and a nigga that accepts coming off the bench. That's a Lou Williams, Jamal Crawford, all wrapped into one. Like, damn, and you got Carmelo more hype with it too. Oh, hell yeah.
That's true. I agree. But no, I was just saying, for like closure for his career though. Like, I think it would be great for New York to bring him back and hang up his jersey and retire.
Yeah. No. I feel like I don't want to see him there. I'm gonna keep it real. I'd rather him go to the Denver Nuggets in his last season, because that's the real. That's where we seen Melo at. Like, that's his. Even though I know that was home, but nigga, Melo, your career history is in Denver, nigga.
Yeah. I can see that too. I can see that. He could help Murray out too.
He need to look. I can see him. Even though KD won his chip in Boston, where he go retire at.
Yeah, he'll be a great piece to the Nuggets.
He took that all the way back to Minnesota.
Yeah.
No, because
he said, I'm going to the team, and that's what matters. At the end of the day, you got the most years right there. At the end of the day, Carmelo, you go back to the team that seen something in you, that took the chance on you and drafted you. That's who you go and give your last days to. Them those first fans that seen that boy with the braids smiling and cheesing and shit.
Mm-hmm. Well,
yeah.
People know that Melo knows that he's not the same no more. He can't be the same player like he was when he was in Denver.
Well, you know what, they wasted. Look, Carmelo was the first James Harden to me, and like Paul Pierce, like them niggas, like Paul Pierce first. Y'all niggas could probably have way more years. James Harden ain't got too many more good years to come if he don't keep his body in shape like he has the chance.
Salute
Like,
to
I feel
everybody.
like those
Salute to everybody. Hey, Panama Queen, salute, man. We 2 hours, we cooking, man. How you doing? How you doing, Queen? Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Salute, man. Oh yeah, and the Cash App changed to Old Head Podcast, man. It ain't the other name. If you want to donate, if not, keep it moving.
Y'all smash the like button.
You know
hey, yo, Will, you sleeping, bro? What you doing, fam?
He said he'll be back. He said in the comments he'll be back.
Oh, okay.
You know why I put James Harden? You know why I put James Harden and Carmelo and Paul Pierce like in that same book on their body shape? Is because if you look at it, when we seen them in their heyday, like in their primal years, in the early years, they were able to jump just like everybody else, get up there, catch lobs and shit, and all of them just trickled away from that shit. Not because they say, oh, that's too hard on my body, because their body won't allow them to do that shit like they used to no more. Because they out of shape. Their body's not really basketball. If you really look at James Harden, and I ain't saying he always had the best shape, but if you look at him now and go back on the early Houston and the OKC James, you'll be like, yeah, he out of shape.
Yeah, no, that's facts. James Harden used to jam it on niggas, bro.
No, the thing I put with Chris, with my bad, with Paul, it was like he was more different. Yeah, he was the same with James. You know, obviously, he was out of shape, but he was able to use that as he moved offensively. You know, because at the time, Paul Pierce used to get up there. Used to get up there.
Bro,
I just feel like they could have got a couple more. Well, Paul could have, but I just feel like they got more seasons. They got more seasons in them if they keep themselves in shape better. They don't take their body too serious. They more know like I can ball. They feel like that. Like as long as I can put the ball in the hoop, what does it matter?
They feel like talent alone is just gonna carry them for the rest of their life. You know what I'm saying? You got to start preserving and taking care of your body so you have enough energy to do some of the same things you did when you was in your prime.
I feel like it's the same. I feel like for him, like James, like for Paul and James, I feel like Paul was different because he able to use his body, and that's what got him to win the championship. Unlike James.
No. You right. No, you right. But what I'm saying is, it's a time where it helped him with his body, and that's the same with Carmelo because Kobe spoke on both of them. They big bodies, but at the same time, longevity, that body size is not good.
He's gonna weigh down on you.
Yeah, like the things that they had to do. Look, the usage that those niggas was being used at. And the things that was expected from you, they wasn't going to be able to keep it up. They were able to do it at that time because they was in their prime.
You know what kept Paul in it too is because he had great footwork too. You gotta see that.
Oh yeah, spacing.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, spacing. I'm gonna tell you, I used to be amazed because I used to be like, he looks like he's moving slow as fuck.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This nigga Paul is, bro.
Yes.
I'm like, how the fuck is he getting this space and that slow ass move on your ass and you can't see that shit coming?
Bro, if Piz didn't have that in his arsenal, bro, he wouldn't be as much of a great player. Because you're right, Trayvon. You're right, because because you're right. If he didn't have that in his game book, bro, he wouldn't be as much of a good player.
Yeah,
because he didn't take
care of his body. It was that step back, boy. That step back, he put it in that rip step back thing. I think Dirk, Kobe Bryant, Paul Pierce. I think when they catch that ball by that free throw area, they are the most dangerous niggas like on ice. If they get that ball, boy, look, I don't care what nobody say. He's skating like a motherfucker.
And the cold part about it, you know what's coming, and you still can't stop it.
Hold on, but I feel that's why I said the thing, like him and Jay that same, but the difference is like Paul can able to use his body to post up on you with a shooting, And Ball used to get up there. He used to get up there. He used to get that.
Yeah, he did. He did.
No, but look, I'm just saying, when I seen Paul Pierce, when I seen Paul Pierce in that one game against LeBron, I seen him a little bit. I like his feet. Like, it ain't about what he was doing on offense. It's about your body can't do nothing on defense now. You used to be able to keep up with niggas a little bit. You wasn't the fastest nigga, but you could move. Now your body is getting the best of you when it comes to this side of the game. Yeah, they help you over there, but on this end, you don't help you at all. You're a liability.
That's how you know he's stat packed.
Yeah, because I looked at Paul as like an offensive guy. That's it. You only need to use him offensively.
But look, remember that year when him and LeBron battled and they won, right? Boston won, even though LeBron he was sticking him, even though LeBron was ripping him a new ass and LeBron won, he was still there on some plays. But it was that time when you seen LeBron got past him, it was like every time LeBron just like bye.
You talking about that 2010 season? That 2010 season when they went to the finals?
Yeah, man. It was like LeBron just was dusting his ass. Like you could see the slowness in him.
And you know what? You could argue, bro, that he kind of used a lot that he had in that series because they went to the finals right after that series. But that was the
look, because he was wood, bro. I was looking at him. I'm telling you, when you know a nigga tired, when you know a nigga really tired, he was fouling the shit out of LeBron when he got a chance, like grabbing niggas and really hacking niggas down. I was like, this nigga is out of shape.
If he kept his body in shape like a Kobe, bro, he would have been there, bro. He would have been neck and neck with them boys like years.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he didn't have a great career. I'm saying it would have been greater.
Yeah, no, yeah. I agree. It could have been greater because, man, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I used to hate Kobe, bro, in the Celtics, but I grew to love the nigga, bro, because he's great. I can't argue with that, man. I'm
gonna keep it real. I'm gonna have to. If James Harden up his level of health, that helps you out there on that basketball court, like, because we done seen James Harden whooped out there tired, and it's like, boy, you out of shape, nigga. You should be able to do this. You ain't even in. You're not in overtime. These are regular minutes. You not in overtime, nigga. Why you look like that? And if you gonna look, Kobe can. We knew Kobe was gonna take 1,000 fucking 2,000 shots, probably 15,000 shots a year. But guess what? He conditioned his body not to be tired at the amount of shots he was gonna take. Kobe wasn't. You didn't feel like he was tired when you see Kobe out there shooting. You like, he can do this shit all fucking. Have 4 more points, he'll still put them up. But when you look at James Harden, you see him in the third quarter against them Spurs. He looked whooped in a motherfucker. You look like this nigga passing the ball. He can't get his arms up. His legs, he can't jump.
Nigga tired, nigga. All that dribbling in one place for 10 hours, nigga. That shit ain't working.
But that's what he. But look, though, that's a part of your game, right? Look, that's your game. Why you're not conditioned to it, nigga?
Yeah. That's right. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You supposed to be conditioned.
Motherfucking little baby. That's
look at Shaq. Look at Shaq. Right? Shaq conditioned himself to be able for niggas 3 to 2, 4 niggas to bang on his body and him still to be able to do him. He conditioned that. That ain't something that you just able to do. Look at niggas now who is Shaq's size or has been Shaq's size that couldn't do it. They had other big niggas in the league that couldn't do that shit because they wasn't conditioned for it.
Most of these niggas lasted so long based off of pure athleticism, bro. They never adjusted their game, though.
I'll put like this.
Jordan wasn't dunking on niggas like he was in the early 1990s and throughout the 80s. Like, you know what I'm saying? When he got towards like the mid 1990s, bro, and he started going to the post.
He started picking his time. He started picking that time to dunk on a nigga, catch you slipping. Like, yeah, you didn't think I was gonna do it to you, huh? But look, you gotta be like that, because if you keep it real, right? If you try to teach a person, if a grown ass man never learns how to ride a bike until he was 25 years old, he gonna be scared because he knows now what a fall could do to him. But a child, when you teach them, they don't care about falling because they don't know. They just want to bang. stay out there. That's how you are when you're a rookie. When you're a rookie, you just look at John Morant. You just flying and shit, dunking crazy.
Right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
you better go talk to Allen Iverson, y'all, and he'll tell you better learn a little
Hey,
step back.
not even, bro. All he gotta do is go talk to PG-13, bro. Paul George. That's all he gotta do. Cause you see how after Paul George, bro.
You know who else? Look, now you right. No, go talk to Derrick fucking Rose about that shit.
Derrick Rose. Yeah, you're right. Oh, my bad. You compared to another player like in his caliber. My bad.
Yeah. Go talk to Derrick Rose about diving and jumping and cocking back with 2 arms and all on big ass centers. And go ask him about how your ass gonna feel about this.
Better yet, you can even say Westbrook. You can even say Westbrook because you don't see Westbrook really doing that like how he used to.
No, hey, but look, you know why I ain't gonna say Westbrook? Because Westbrook got that knee injury from.
I got my fantasy. It's so much stuff. It's
Westbrook got that knee injury from activity. He didn't get it from like from jumping.
And my fantasy draft.
Now he don't even want to dunk no more.
But hold on.
But look, no, it ain't that. It's because the injury. It's because the injury bothers him sometimes, and he don't have good nights sometimes. But if you look at it, Russ could take it because his body was built different as a guard. He's a buff motherfucker.
Yeah.
No, hold on. I'll put it like this. How y'all ever seen James work out?
Who? Bone?
James Harden.
You ever seen James work out?
9 out of 10, do you see wheels over in the club? Him in the club more than working out.
Oh yeah.
Right there, yeah.
Yeah, it's more a party like a rock star than anything.
You see him partying and going to clubs more than just him practicing his game. I bet you right now, as we speak, we speaking right now. You see, there's a video of him in partying.
Hey, look, you remember when Michael Jordan was filming Space Jam? This nigga Mike was so obsessed with making sure his game stayed sharp. He made them build a basketball court on the set, and he invited all of the stars that will come, Reggie Miller, other niggas, Karl Malone, all of them to come and play with him. Nigga. That's what he was doing in the off season. He was like, nigga, no, I'm gonna get my basketball in, nigga. Don't think I'm just gonna be doing this movie, nigga. Don't keep my shit short.
Yeah. He used to invite all the NBA players in. Reggie Miller, Jerry, all of them used to come, and he has a facility. He had his own facility.
But look, Allen Iverson told us a great story, man, that was on All the Smoke. When he said Kobe came, they was fit to play each other. Kobe came to pick him up. That's how much respect Kobe had for him. Like, I'm gonna pick you up. He said, when he dropped him off at this hotel, he told Kobe, I'm about to get ready to go to the club. What you gonna do? He said, Kobe said, I'm about to get ready to go to the gym, motherfucker. And that shows you why this nigga career went longer and that nigga career got cut short. If Allen Iverson put that body of work in like Kobe, ooh-wee.
Yeah, man. He would have been crazy, man.
Because it was Kobe or Iverson. It was Kobe or Iverson, man, for a long time, man. And it was mostly Iverson in the beginning.
And Ray, we got to throw Ray was in there. Ray was in there killing too.
Oh yeah. Those three niggas. Those three, and when they came in later, Vince Carter them.
Vince Carter, right.
Yeah, those three niggas, them niggas was really, they really knew in their mind. You think those niggas would have never played with each other? What, motherfucker? I'm trying to let the world know I'm better than you. I'm the best shooting guard. I'm the next Michael Jordan, motherfucker, not you.
Yeah, Ray in Milwaukee was killing, though.
Look, people don't believe that shit. They think it was just a movie. He really can go left hand, right hand, back behind the back, and duck on niggas. He really was die high on niggas, man.
You watch him in college. I watched him at UConn. Him and AI win against each other for the Big East Championship, man. Georgetown was winning that game. I thought Georgetown was winning, but Ray ended up hitting the winning shot to win that fucking game.
To your point, T-Price, that you always say, this is why it's really not good to compare generations, bro. And I'm going to say it again. This is why it's not good. If Ray Allen or Reggie Miller could shoot 10 threes a game, them records would not be broke right now.
Mm-hmm.
So for me,
Sure,
it's hard for me to say. It's hard for me to say Ray Allen or Reggie Miller is not as good as much as a good shooter as Steph, because they didn't get to show it as much as Steph do. They never, and look, Reggie Miller probably had the green light, but Reggie Miller never used it like that.
Mm-hmm. And then the average that he shot anyway will still be bottom of the food chain in the NBA.
Yeah. Come on, man. Look.
I don't get into all that. I don't see how they do that. And to me, when they try to compare eras and stuff, you being disingenuous, especially when it comes to the old school players. That's why I always say I would not prop these players up.
Look.
Compared to the players back then. Them dudes back then, they couldn't even carry their fucking gym bag.
Hey, look, and put some respect on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's name, because I'm gonna tell y'all something. He shot.
Captain, man.
I think he shot 18 or 21 threes in his whole career, and he only made 2 of them right out of those. But all those 33,000 something points that man got were 2-point buckets.
They didn't need the man to shoot threes.
But this is what I'm saying.
They didn't need him. Three wasn't even involved.
The players who are getting there, they got the 3-pointer on their side where they get to get one more extra point than him in some games. They get to catch him in that way because of that 3-pointer.
Oh yeah, right.
Come on, like you said on one of your streams, Steve Price. I forgot the player you was talking about, but just think if they had the 3-point line, they would have to recalculate his point. If you look at how far he was shooting back then.
Oh, Jerry West. Even and everybody want disrespect Pistol Pete. Pistol Pete was a dribbling with his head down, y'all. I heard that little string, y'all. See, y'all cats don't understand, man. Pistol Pete was doing some Harlem Goldtrotter kind of shit. He was doing that kind of white dude at that. And let's cut this shit out, man. That's why I refuse to debate anybody that's young, because you ain't watched these players play. And you want to sit there. So now this is another thing. I don't compare players especially like, let's say for instance LeBron. He's small forward. I'm not gonna compare him to Kobe because number one, Kobe's a shooting guard. I'm gonna get somebody that I could compare. You say is better. Okay, I know some people said that. I got a few of my homies said that he's better than Bird. They'll take him over Bird and all this other stuff. Hey, that's fine. I get all that. I get everything, but me, I still say I still like Larry Bird. I like what Bird brings to the whole table of the game. And he ain't gonna check
Bird
out.
Got more done. He got more done in less years than LeBron. Like y'all don't count that though, huh? Like if you look at it, Michael Jordan in 12 years, Mike got more done. He right there, his career is better than anybody else in 12 years. And other niggas got to go 15, 17, 20 and shit just to try to touch his numbers.
I'm just gonna give you a better example. They always want to talk about on him going in all these finals and all this other stuff. Like we ain't never seen that before. Magic Johnson. Magic played 12 years. Was it 12 years?
Yep.
So 9 of them 11 years. 9 of them, because he was injured, and then he had he was going to the finals. So this notion that this is not like dude stop. I seen Magic do it. I seen Magic with the 9.
Look, Magic said, "I've been to 9 too." Remember they asked him about how you feel about LeBron making it to 9? He said, "Well, I made it to 9 too." Now, like, hold on.
Right, I remember that shit. Right.
Hold on. I said, that's right, Magic. Tell that goddamn nigga what the fuck it is.
Yeah, like how you, I like. That's one thing I don't like about basketball. That's
they
one
asked
thing
that
I'm very.
Question, hey, T-Price, a real analyst would
I remember that
ask
shit.
that question right. I would have said, Magic, how does it feel to see another player do the same thing that you've done? That's how you ask the man that.
That's why when it comes, I don't even hate LeBron. And sometimes lately, I've been defending for this nigga lately. I don't even like the nigga like that, but I don't have him in that ilk. Like everybody
And
got him
then,
top 3, top 5. I don't do all these ranking kind of
and look,
players. I
and
think
look,
he's one of the greatest players with Steph Curry in his generation.
hey, bro, look, and why y'all
He
talking
on lost.
about,
He on lost that GOAT debate with me a long time ago.
why y'all talking about 9 straight and the nigga been losing? Why y'all celebrating that? Y'all need to celebrate Bill Russell.
Bro,
Yeah, man.
nowadays
They
you
pick
get
and
a,
choose.
you get a trophy just for being present, bro.
Popular.
And then
It's a popular. Hey, look,
that's
it's
how
a
the
more
media's
popular award.
changed.
Yeah.
That's how the
Hey,
media changed. Cause look. Let me give y'all an example, man. Cause we cook on some real shit anyway over here. Look how the media was, Trey, when Michael Jordan and them didn't get it done. When Jordan couldn't get it done, what they used to say. And then and this is one thing y'all young people, y'all always want to say, well, Jordan couldn't beat the Pistons. He couldn't beat. Dude, them teams was already established, had camaraderie, all that shit. You ain't gonna come in there slaying no giants. But Magic was assessor to the role. He run it his very first year.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but y'all want to use that as negativity just to boost your boy up, boost another player up. See, number one, that's totally disrespectful because if you watch the game, some of y'all niggas wasn't even born then, or some of y'all women wasn't even born then. Y'all always want to diss about how the era played. That's how the era played.
Bro, you said hold on.
If you physicality, you have to be physical. I miss that shit. That's how I grew up playing basketball. When I teach these boys out here, when we be hooping and shit like out here, I like get physical with them. Get physical with him. Don't play like these dudes. Not get physical on them. Like you outside, get physical with them. That's the only way you're gonna learn because when you go against teams that brings a physicality, you used to that physicality because you know why? Because you've been working on cats that are very physical. Me. When I was growing up, I always played against dudes that played in my position, but they was physical, and I used to love that shit. And they used to talk shit to you in your face.
Keep it real. Don't leave that one part out.
That brings the best out of you.
No, tell them they were older too. Nigga out there playing with 18-year-olds and
right
17-year-olds when he 12 and 13. Nigga, that make your ass aggressive. Nigga, cause they gonna hit you. Nigga, they used to.
Not only
I got
that.
out there with some grown men. Once they found me, I said foul. They like
See with me. See the very first time me and my brother played, we was playing against grown ass men overseas.
See, and they whooped that ass in the right way. Whooped that ass. Look at Luka. Look at Kobe.
Then we did it on Fort Riley too, in Kansas too. So we already knew the drill. We went to play. I used to love that, and I'm telling y'all, basketball. It's so many players. I used to know some dudes that was in the military. If they would have went to the league, oh my Lord Jesus, I know some females too that are cold with it, bro. They still cold.
Hey, let me ask you something, T. Price. Let me ask you something. Now, in any sport, T. Price. What if somebody come to TV down? In any sport, it don't matter which sport. If you're practicing against a weak ass pitcher and you smacking his balls the fuck out of there, he's not helping you. He's hurting you. Because when you get out there in that real game and that real good pitcher pitch that fastball, that curveball right past your ass, because the other nigga ain't capable of doing that, you cheating yourself. So when these niggas team up in the NBA and duck the competition, when y'all really run into some competition, you're not gonna be ready for it. That's why you see a lot of these self-made players, these super teams that's made by players and they friends. That's why they really don't win, because they're taken away from playing against competition, teaming up with each other.
Competition, yeah.
You need to play against your best friend so he can get you better on defense, and you can learn something. Like, oh, damn, you see that movie there to me? I need to figure out how to stick that shit. Like, you feel me? That's what T-Mac, Kobe did to each other. That's what Vince Carter and T-Mac and Kobe and Allen Iverson and Carmelo, those niggas who didn't team up at that time, that's what they did to each other. They made each other better by not teaming up. I iron sharpens iron. But if you over here on my side, I'm not gonna get that same. I'm not gonna get that same contest. I'm cheating myself. I'm out here beating up on scrub, thinking I'm the man. And when I finally do have to fight by myself, and we can't jump a nigga, I'm getting my ass beat.
Yeah.
That's a lot of niggas. A lot of niggas always, what that shit say? You ain't shit without your homeboys. Tupac told niggas.
You ain't shit without your homeboys.
Tupac told niggas, you never like those niggas. Oh yeah, nigga, what's up, nigga? The punk ass nigga. Yeah, nigga, you got 15 niggas behind you right now, boy. Now when you
know when Tupac came at that song, "You Ain't Shit Without Your Homeboys," you know what that shit remind me of? When he was in that movie and shit.
And motherfucking Juice, nigga, when he was back
Juice, yeah.
Hey, but look, that's not a good man. I want you to be the same. Like if I meet T Price and T Price, he's a funny joker when I'm around him, and then when there's other niggas around, he wanna act tough. I'm be like, nigga, this not you, nigga. What happened to that jokey nigga? Like, why you acting all tough now? Cause these niggas
acting all brand new. Yeah, acting all brand new and shit.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I want you to see, if you a killer by yourself, nigga. Don't become a kid. See, I'm gonna tell you what made me not like KD. I'm gonna tell you little things I was watching when he went to the Warriors. When KD played with OKC, he talked shit, but it wasn't the type of shit he talked when he got with the Warriors. When he got with the Warriors, he was in niggas' faces. He was getting thrown out of games just for talking shit. He never did that with OKC. I was like, see, that's what I don't like. You wasn't doing that when you didn't have that type of star power behind you. Right. And that's what I don't like. I want niggas to have that same confidence. See, this is what I want. I want these players to come in. I don't care if you playing with a grip or no name. When they ask you what you think your team gonna do this year, we gonna win the championship, bitch. That's what we gonna do. What the fuck you think? Like Chris Paul told somebody that. I think in the interview, they was like, Chris Paul, it's one more game and you guys can be put out. I mean, it's just over, huh? Like, do you think it's over? He looked at the dude and was like, what kind of question is that? He's like, what you think I'm gonna come in here and say? Yeah, man, it's over. Count us out, man. They got us. Hell no, right. Nigga. We gonna win, nigga. I want that type of player, nigga. I want that player that just lost his second star, and he go over there and tell his players in the timeout, don't look sad, nigga. We still gonna win. What the fuck wrong with y'all? I don't want that nigga that's over there pouting, talking about it's over. We ain't got no chance in hell. I want that Kobe nigga who pumped the ground down, who said, calm down. I know Shaq fouled out, but I'm still here. That's what I
like this. Hey, you like this. Right. You like this, Trey. Stop shooting that shit.
Yeah. I don't want a player. I want a player that takes it on himself, T. Price. I want a player that takes responsibility. Even if you pass the ball to your teammate and he missed that shot and y'all got put out, when they come to the post game, I want you to say, it's my fault we lost. I should have been better. I should have been so better.
That's how it was back then. I'm glad that we on this because, right.
I should have been so better that we wasn't in that position. That we wasn't in that position to where it came down to one shot. I should have been better to where we were beating the shit out of them niggas. And then in the offseason, I'll never forget when Kobe Bryant got his ass beat.
But it's kind of like a situation where if I'm shooting, if I'm taking all the shots, I'm not gonna get mad at you down low.
Hey Trey, you about to put one in? I'm about to put one in the air, man. We're going 2 hours. I'm going in.
I'm waiting for you, dude. I'm waiting for you.
Yeah, because I got to roll up.
Look,
I'm smoking.
You remember when Kobe lost to Boston and they asked him what he was going to do? He said, I'm going to work myself to exhaustion. He didn't say, I'm fit to go and get this nigga. I'm fit to go and get that nigga.
Right. That's why I always tell y'all cats. That's why I tell any male and any female, man, you got to do your due diligence. I understand that this case of mention is what I'm trying to say is this. Just because they said, and I've been saying this for a while, Trey already know, he heard me say this numerous times on Ticket Shit, and I'm going to say it on my channel. Just because, my dad used to tell me this too, just because somebody say you the best, don't mean you are the best.
Don't make you that.
Don't make you that. Just because the vast majority of it, your body of work and everything. Now, my dad, that's one thing My dad, he loved LeBron. He liked the Jordan and all that stuff, but he was like, T, but one thing I respect, you don't hear about him. You know, my dad liked good character behind men. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? He's with a woman.
No gambling and all that shit.
And all that. Right. He
that
just
gambling.
now that other stuff, that's not me to judge, but you don't hear about him, you know, doing that stuff, and he's being there for his family and kids and all that. I don't. That's one thing about me. I don't attack the man being a man. That's what you're supposed to do. You get married to a woman. That's your job.
I'm only judging what I like on the court.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get my feelings on the court. Now the court stuff, oh man, it's wishy-washy, man. That's why it's hard for me. It's hard for me to watch the Lakers right now. And then you know, Trey, you know I got a lot of Kobe shit. Every time I go to work, I hear motherfuckers talking shit all the motherfucking time, like, oh shit, what the Lakers gonna do? And I'm just like, I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you something, T. Price, and I know everybody can't help but agree with this. What we do as people individually in life, it tells us you don't have to tell me who you are. I could just watch what you like, the music you listen to, the TV shows you watch, your favorite quarterback, your favorite receiver, your favorite basketball player tells me who you are, because you don't like who you not. You go with who you are as a person. That's what we do. Your favorite singer is how you would like to sing. Your favorite basketball player is how you would like to play. So you telling me who you are off of who you like. And some of these niggas are selfish as fuck. So when people tell me they like this player, I don't want to fuck with you because you're a selfish motherfucker. I already see it.
I'm going to give you, after you finish, I will give you the players who I used to pattern my game after when I was growing up.
Man, that ain't too.
Because I was short. I was a short nigga too. Because every time I used to go in the lane, I was really quick and fast. My twin brother was always way taller than me and shit too. You know what I'm saying? So by me being so, they used to call me low to the ground. The old school cats used to call me, you so low to the ground. You got quick hands and everything like that. My dad used to tell me all the time. So you need to start boxing or something. I'm like, boxing? I'm like, man, I ain't doing no boxing, man. He was like, man, you got quick hands on that court. Imagine what you could do with the gloves or shit like that. But I never knew anybody, you know what I'm saying, that was into boxing. You know what I'm saying, when I was growing up. All my friends, they was into baseball, football, basketball, soccer, and everything like that. So I used to watch Vinny Johnson. Vinny, I used to like him. Of course, I used to love Isaiah. I used to like Magic, but I knew I wasn't Magic because Magic was 6'9". And then I used to like, of course, when AI came along, we the same generation. Him, Kobe, with Ray, Tim Thomas.
That's the era that you grew into that's the era you grew into.
Yeah, Coleon Young. Shout out to Coleon Young. Seeing Antoine Walker, and I seen that, and then when I end up seeing when Paul Pierce came to Kansas, I already knew who Paul Pierce was because my brother's teammate in junior college, he was second player ranked behind him at that time. In California, he was ranked behind Paul Pierce, and when he came to Kansas, boy, I was just like, whoa, because I remember Kansas players used to come to Jumptown and on 12th Street, and they had downtown Terry Brown. They used to bring all the alums. The alums used to come down there. I remember this as a kid growing up, bro. When I was in high school, 15, 16, 17, they came every single year, bro. We used to go right there to 12th Street and just go hoop. Because 12th Street is the hood park in Jumptown. But back then, boy, you had game. You wasn't out there complaining. See, back then it wasn't all about that. Yeah, we didn't even fight. It was just a lot of shit talking and shit. Like, it wasn't niggas was fighting. The only time you see all fight if a nigga saw somebody that, you know, that they don't like and shit like that. But it wasn't on no court. We actually played ball. And then once the one court was done, you go to another court. You drive around, go to another court, and go play. That's how it was when I was growing up. We played ball all day long. You go home, ate you some lunch, and you go back out there again. Come back home for the street lights or dinner, whatever how your parents had you. That's how it was. Basketball was the shit. That's all we did. Work on that football. That football too. We used to play football. We played baseball. All kind of shit, man. And shit, I was back then as a kid, man. You could just be out, man. And I remember my homies used to be like, and your mamas be like, and the mama answer the door, be like, "Oh, how you doing, Terrence? He be out in 1 second, baby. He gotta finish. He be outside in a sec. He gotta finish doing his chores first."
That's the thing that people don't. That's the thing that. Hey, that's the thing. Or his homework. Hey, look, that's the thing. Hey, that's the thing. That's the thing that niggas don't understand. Like I did every sport, from baseball to fucking soccer to fucking kickboxing. Nigga, the fucking anything that was volleyball, I did it all because I'm gonna tell you, it don't matter what sport you choose at the end to go all in that. All those other sports, you're gonna be able to use in your one sport to the advantage.
That's a fact, man. That's a fact.
I grew up, yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, no, I grew up like with soccer, bro. I ain't gonna lie, but I don't even know how I fell into basketball, man. It's just something about the game, yo. When you shoot that shit and you see it go in that little hoop, that little hole in the basket, man, that shit's beautiful, bro.
But one thing about soccer,
yeah,
not to interrupt you, soccer is good for your footwork. I know a lot of dudes that. I used to have partners that used to play soccer. I was like, man, what you playing soccer, man? He was like, man, I'm just going out here playing soccer. I'm not here fucking around. And I'm going to do cross country. My brother did cross country. I had a couple friends too that did cross country. Cause you know what that do? It prepares your body, because it was preparing their bodies for the basketball, for stamina and all that shit.
Yeah.
Soccer is your footwork. Soccer is your footwork. Football also is footwork and strength. And you got baseball. Baseball helps your arm strength and certain shit. And volleyball, if you really look at it, volleyball reminds you of what? A nigga blocking a shot.
That's true, yo. That is true.
If you think about it, they need timing, and they need to watch that ball and know exactly when to strike it. And that's the same thing with a blocker. You need timing, you need to have eye coordination, and you need to know exactly when to strike.
Hey Bishop, hey man, it's crazy, man. We were just talking about that movie and everything. Salute to you, brother, man. Hey, I agree with you on that though too. I know, but it's his opinion. He said, to be honest, LeBron is not over Dr. J. Hold on. Just read the comments and you understand what I'm saying. A Bishop. Yo, Bishop! What you want, nigga? Yo ass, punk. Now, you've been telling everybody you can kick my ass. Y'all niggas believe this shit? Yeah, but I agree with you, homie, in the thing, though. He said, to be honest, he's not over Dr. J. And Dr. J don't get, listen, if you count Dr. J ABA shit, he has a very validated case to be ranked top 10 players of all time. I don't think he's better than Kareem. I don't think he's better than Bird, Bill, Magic, Isaiah, Jordan, Kobe, Shaq, Duncan. And he's not over Hakeem. No, I agree with that. But I don't rank players. That's just me. I don't get into that ranking shit.
I'll even add on top of this. He's not even better than Curry right now. He's not. And that's my opinion. He's not even better.
You right about that? You right about that?
Because Curry, look at Curry, man. He stayed in that one team, that one organization, right? He worked with the teammates that he got, worked on his game, improved his game, changed the motherfucking era of the game.
Hey, Trey, you know like, Will says, hey, this is my favorite Wills moment, man. When Wills get all hype, Trayvon, when that nigga Wills get all hype, he be like, yeah, get that nigga.
Yeah, man, you already know it.
Hey, be that nigga, man. Hey, that is my boy. Like I say, it's always a brotherhood over here, man. This ain't no divide and conquer. I fucks with everybody, man. Everybody. I'm the same nigga with everybody. And shout out to Kareem Report too, man. Cause my bad, man. I had a phone call, man. My lady called me, so I had to make sure that I gave her due diligence and call. That's what I was really cooking on something the other day, but I just don't understand these people, man. Listen, y'all, you gonna like who you want to like, that's fine with me. But you ain't gonna come over here on my channel and do that divide and conquer stuff. That shit don't work on me. I don't care if niggas make videos. Niggas been making videos about me already. Continue to. You think that you won't be the first and you won't be the last. But you know one thing I won't do is make a video about you. That's the difference.
Headshot, bang. Hey man,
and put that in your pipe and smoke it. That's what I'm about to do right now.
Nickel.
Hey, man. Cause you know I work at the spot, right? So I get all the hookups and shit like that, right? But I ain't gonna lie, but the homie put me up on this. This shit tastes like fucking pink lemonade. That new Amsterdam Pink Whitney.
Oh man.
Oh shit.
Man, that shit look. Hey, when I looked at that bottle, man.
I got you.
Hey, Wilts. My homie was like, "Hey, T Price, you need to try this." I looked at her. I was like, "Girl, that shit pink. That's just some shit a girl would drink." They're like, "Terrence, don't start that." Like, Terrence, you on some. They always laugh like, "Boy, you on some off the wall shit, man." But cause they know I don't like pink, man. They don't like, but I do like pink lemonade though. But that shit is bomb diggity though. Cause the cheapest bottle, you can get the you get the fifth for the cheapest one is $9.95 out here. You know what I'm saying? For that ain't bad, bro. You just chilling. That ain't too bad. I refuse to get that Kevin Hart shit. I'm not into that tequila shit though. That's some other shit. I done that shit when I was 21 with my boy's birthday. He said, "T Price, you know what I want to do for my birthday?" I was like, "What we gonna do, man?" I just got off work and his mom and dad owned a bar in Texas, and he was like, "Man, we going to the bar." So the mom was like, "Hey, just a happy." It was a surprise birthday party for him, and she was like, "So what kind of shots you want?" This nigga had the nerve to say he wanted 21 Bloody Marys. She looked at this nigga's like, "Nigga, are you black?" You're gonna tell me this is his mama. And his dad was sitting there and with his uncles was like, "What the fuck did he just say? He wants some Bloody Mary? Nigga, you better take 21 shots of Hennessy and get you some pussy and go home." That's what his uncle said. That shit was funny as hell. Hey, but this is my opinion though. Now, I had Henny when it was in the 90s. I think Henny tastes different than it does. To me, the 90s was a whole lot smoother. Now, you just really paying for the bottle. You know what I'm saying? You just really paying for the name and shit like that. Because even where I work at, you get a bottle of that for like $59. You get the smallest bottle is like the smallest bottle is $28. You're basically paying for Henny.
Not even T Price. You buy a bag of Dorito chips, man. That bitch come out with one chip in that bag. Man.
Hey man, hey, shout out to my homies that work out in Subway, man, because I don't do that out to eat shit. You know, I don't like that shit. But I did used to fuck with Subway, so I went to Subway. This was like a couple weeks ago, and they had a special, one of them old school classic slubs that I used to fuck with. So I got that. And then I asked her for a bag of chips. She was like, "You want chips?" I was like, "Yeah." I looked at her. I looked at that girl. I was like, "Are you serious?" She was like, "What? You say you wanted some chips?" I was like, "Girl, look at this little small ass bag. I opened them, probably got 4 of them bitches in there." I was like, "I don't want this shit." She was like, she thought I was really about to go off on her. I was like, "Girl, I'm not gonna." I said, "Fuck the chips and fuck the cookie." She said, "You want the cookie?" Like, "Girl, I don't want your cookie. You can eat this cookie right here. This cookie I was supposed to get for my meal, you can have that cookie. That's the only cookie you're gonna get." She thought I was mad at her. I was like, "Girl, I paid all that money. You gonna give me a little small ass bag of chips like this? Nigga, I'm a grown ass man, dog. Nigga, I'm a grown."
That shit ain't got nothing but crumbs in it, man.
That's fun size chips, nigga.
Hey, you remember back in the 90s? Back in the 90s, you open up a bag of chips. Guess what happened? Man, you open up that bag of chips popping out that bitch. Especially you got some Cheetos.
That's a fact.
Especially them Funyuns too. Get them Funyuns and them Doritos back in the day. Hey, you remember the old school party pack when you actually used to get chips inside the motherfuckers?
Yep.
All right, y'all. I'm about to switch up. I'm going. It's time to blaze, man. Hit the like, share, subscribe, man. I'll rock with y'all till it's time for me to go to work, man. You want to hit the Cash App or the PayPal, do desire. If not, the show go on. Let's get it. It's Friday. What y'all doing today, nigga?
Hey, Bryce. Hey, Bryce. I'm gonna tell you what. These niggas don't remember, nigga. When growing up, even with baseball, nigga, when baseball was popping, they don't remember that song, nigga. Take me out to the ball. Take me out to the crowd.
They don't know nothing about Harry Cosell.
Cracker Jack. I don't care if I ever get back to the roof for the whole team.
If they don't win, it's a shame.
It's 1,
2, 3 strikes. You out
all game. Play ball.
Thank you very much. Play ball, bitch.
Hey, nigga, I used to love that shit. Nigga, give me some Cracker Jack, nigga.
Yo, I used to eat bad Cracker Jacks back in the first grade, nigga. Back in the first grade, nigga.
Hey, nigga used to be looking. Hey, nigga used to be looking forward to that gift.
So fast, bro.
Nigga used to be looking forward to that gift, nigga, in that Cracker Jack box.
Man, the prize is the Cracker Jack box, nigga. They don't know
What?
They don't know nothing about that, nigga.
Hey, nigga used to be. Hey, I used to bug the shit out of my parents. Hey, sometimes I didn't even want the cereal. I'd be like, man, I want that toy. Get that shit. Get that goddamn cereal so I can get that toy about that box.
Hell yeah, man. Need that prize, man.
Nigga used to be fucking, when I was young, I ain't know no better eating that McDonald's. Boy, yeah, give me a kid's meal. Cause I want that goddamn toy. What the fuck do you think?
Yeah, man. Yo. Remember that shit that the McDonald's carried the cookies? Nigga? Remember that shit back in the day, Trey Ball, nigga? Don't know nothing about that, nigga.
Hey, look, nigga. I remember when they had Ronald McDonald, nigga, come to one of these McDonald's out here back in the early 90s, nigga. I took my ass over there. Yeah, nigga. I took my ass over there, nigga, and seen that nigga. I said, this is not the Ronald McDonald on the commercials.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I was confused too. Man, what the fuck, nigga?
Hey, we used to beat the shit out of Chuck E. Cheese too. I don't know how many of y'all got. We used to beat the shit out of Chuck E. Cheese, nigga.
Hey, it's Throwback Friday. It's Throwback Friday. Hit the like, hit the share, hit the subscribe, and once again, RIP to that being Kobe. So check this out. Cause you know I got them on, y'all.
Hey,
oh, shit.
Hey, peace to the beam, man. Hey,
raise your
you know
hands,
damn
nigga.
well. Hey, you know damn well. That's why they stop bringing.
Help you in your due time. This right here, it will help you through stress problems, through relationship problems, through sexual moments, all kinds of shit. I advise it.
Everything, man.
Hey, that's why they don't have. That's why they don't have that physical. That's why they don't have that physical Chuck E. Cheese walking around too much no more, nigga. Cause motherfuckers beat the shit out of it.
Hell yeah.
Hey, y'all talking about Chuck E. Cheese? Oh man, okay.
I'll tell you this much.
They don't know nothing about Kids Incorporated, nigga.
What, nigga? You got me fucked up. Hey, boy, what? The niggas that be singing all day, nigga, you got me fucked up. Hey, they used to, hey, we wanna. Hey, look, we wanna. We wanna. We wanna. Hey, T-Bryce, we wanna.
Right.
Hey, them niggas taught me so many, and I used to be sitting down. Yeah, nigga, I'm gonna let you niggas know. I had a childhood. I was watching Lamb Chop, sing along, nigga.
Yeah, this is the song that never ends, man. This is the song.
But this is the thing. This is one thing I'm so blessed about. This is just another thing I'm so blessed about. Is just like you can't choose when you're gonna come on this earth. But the Most High knew what He was doing. Not for me to be born back in them slavery days. You know, a nigga would have been knocked out real quick. Now I can't even imagine being in their shoes or anything like that. You know, I'm just blessed at the era that I was blessed in. That when I was growing up watching TV and stuff, we had a lot of shows about morals and all that other stuff. And then the dirty shows came on at 10:00. Y'all niggas in there beating y'all sausages on the napkins, watching Showtime, Cinemax shit.
T-Price, look, how many niggas, hey look, how many niggas remember trying to stay up, hey look, how many niggas remember trying to stay up, nigga, till 12, nigga, or 1 nigga to watch Beavis and Butthead, nigga.
Yeah, nigga, Beavis and Butthead, man.
Shit, that was the shit.
Yeah, nigga. Come on, man.
Beavis and Butthead was.
Hey, y'all remember? Hey, y'all remember?
That nigga used to be like, "Hey, Beavis," you be like, "Yeah," you be like, "I'm high." Like these niggas is niggas, man. I was always wondering, how the fuck these two scumbag motherfuckers pay their rent? How the fuck y'all keeping this house with this house and everything? All y'all do is smoke fucking pot, get fucking drunk, get fucking toasted. Y'all don't have no bitches come through this motherfucker.
Yeah, that was a problem. They had no bitches, man. Why they had no bitches?
Hey, man.
That was.
And I'm gonna tell y'all too. I'm gonna tell y'all this too. I'm gonna tell you how much price, how much the times are changing, right? I'm gonna show you like how they really just changing for some other shit. No matter what generation, people who like the same sex, y'all been around, and we've been known about you, but they never were saying Spider-Man's gonna like a man, Batman and Robin are gonna fuck.
I hated that shit, man.
They didn't do that shit.
Message,
man.
Now all of a sudden, the Green Lantern and the motherfucking Aquaman like motherfucking.
Hey, I'm about to sound like Jay-Z. Keep going.
Hey, now all of a sudden, it's getting so much. I'm gonna tell you one thing that we all learned. If your parents taught you anything, or somebody that you met in your life, they teach you this: you cannot please everybody. If you try to do that, you're gonna fuck shit up, and that's exactly what the world is, fucked up, because they're trying to please every fucking body in every fucking body way.
Destroy.
You have to have some type of morals. And when I see the president, anybody, when they get up there and I'm not saying everything I do, people may agree with it, but I know some of the things I'm knowledgeable of what I'm doing that this may not be right. I don't act like that shit is cool and I'm supposed to be doing it. I know that shit was wrong, and I paid my fucking dues for the shit I done did. But when people get up there in front of us on TV and act like everything that's going on in the world is just honorable and moral, and it's like, if that's what makes you cool, that's cool. That's bullshit, because we all judge each other behind closed doors on what we think shit's supposed to be.
Right.
Hey, that's facts. That's facts. I agree with that, man. But you gotta understand
America,
one thing.
Because America act like, because I live here, I think this country is the best country as far as in laws, like what your punishment be and shit like that, and certain little things like that. But that freedom, I believe that is a little bit like our morals are going off of the American dream. That shit is a rapo-tapo, like what they were selling.
It's called a dream? Hold on, not to cut you off, him. You know why it's called a dream, bro? Because your ass gotta be asleep to believe in that shit, man. That's point blank.
And that's a real shit. But this the thing that people don't understand. I seen that they did this. It's all about it's all about this. What you think you own, you really don't own, right? People say people will tell you right now, I own my house. Okay, you own the land though that your house owns. No, that's where you get fucked. That's where you get fucked. See, it ain't that you can't buy the land. People don't know that. You just don't got the money for it. You can literally go right now to court and tell them I also want to buy the land that my house owns. See, because as long as you buy, if you own the land, guess what? You don't have to pay taxes. See, you pay taxes because you don't own the land, motherfucker.
Right. Hey,
Back in the days with the kings and shit. Why did the king tax motherfucker? Because he owned that land.
but that's the thing though too, man. You gotta see, cause like the motherfuckers who control all the land and shit, they put out certain outposts to control the fewer people that's out there, like me and you. Cause if you look at it, they got a fucking department for everything, right? And do you even see the motherfuckers come out of that shit? Like, do we? You know what I mean? These are the things, like they keep groups of people combined in the certain areas or throughout the whole fucking world, when there's really much more land that there is than that. And then they try to make it seem like, oh, global warming, this and that, or overpopulating and shit like that. Bro, you know how much fucking land there is out there?
Man, look, you know that
be used?
what's that shit called? That G2 summit?
But
you know that
and then another thing too, though, not to cut you off, another thing too, you gotta understand, why is it that you can't even go to certain parts of the country, certain lands? You can't even go there.
Yeah, you can't go too far. Hey, look, why all these countries all these countries act like they beef, right? America, Russia, Great Britain, China, all these countries have a treaty to where they got armies sent all in Antarctica to where you can't come past right here. This is as far as you go. So look, it's a lot of shit. That G2 summit, to get on that, all that is like the stores, right? It's all the world leaders getting together, talking about what to go forward with in the world, what to bring us, what to release us, what to hold back from us, what's been selling in your country. Oh, they've been buying this. What's not been selling? Oh, they ain't been buying this. We gotta get that going. Like, I'm gonna tell people something. Milk really ain't good for you at all. But they push that shit to get to you because that's what they were serving the armies over there in World War II. But once the war was over with, they had an abundance for milk, and they didn't want to let those farms go bankrupt because they needed the farmers. So what they did was start pushing the campaign for Got Milk and all this, having all these stars have milk mustaches and movie stars and shit to make you buy it. But milk is not good for it. It's not good for you to consume. You know what I mean? If you really look at it, cows supposed to drink milk from cows. Humans supposed to drink milk from humans. You know what I mean? They don't tell you shit like this. The same as meat. We really don't supposed to digest meat, but we do. You really supposed to be digesting fruit and everything else that's growing from the earth. You're not supposed to eat anything else that ain't that. Like, but they're not going to push that because all they care about is making money. They also know this makes you sick and make you have health problems. That's also why they want to control the health stage to where they control the medical place in this world. They make money. They feed you this bullshit, get you sick, make you catch all these diseases, and then you still make their money by going to the hospital.
But hold on, OG. It's way more than the money though too. It's about harvesting everybody's energy, bro, at the same time. Because when you look at it, bro,
but you know, I didn't touch on that. You know why I didn't touch on that? I know I'm right there with you. I didn't touch on that because I know everybody that's listening right now don't believe in what we believe in. So I don't want that to be a whole argument. So I'm gonna focus on
you're right.
I'm just focusing. Yeah, so I'm just focusing on the human mind aspect of it right now.
You're right.
Yeah, that's all.
Niggas wasn't even old enough when this show came out, Wilts.
Hey, look, because if I was talking to everybody who believe in what we believe in and know, then I'll say that because it won't be no interruptions. You feel me? Everybody who go to church, they most likely believe in Jesus Christ or God. You ain't finna have somebody just go in there and then hop up and say, you in here talking some bullshit. You feel me? Well, I'm not gonna open that door right now.
You're right.
So mostly, if you look at it, the thing is that I'm just speaking on this aspect of what people pay attention. They want to make it's all about using you, man, for their own game. They don't care about you when they talking in their meeting. You're more really looked at like cattle. just like how can we get over on these people again?
Bro, not even that, bro. All you gotta do too is look at the whole situation with this Hot Sauce 19 thing going on, bro. This shit started what 2-3 years ago, whatever the case may be. Bro, do you see the circus show that they put on, and now all of a sudden look at this shit? I still ain't got the shot. I still ain't got the nigga. I'm still walking around. So I must be invisible, goddammit. You feel me?
It was
Like,
a bluff.
at the end of the day, man, people lost their
bluff call.
lives over that shit, bro. People lost their lives. People got fired, bro.
It was the fear. It was the fear. Hey, look, it was the fear thing. That's something that they always use. If you can scare everybody enough to where they want to let their guard down and let their morals down, that's what you do. Look at how the airport. Look at how the airport system is now. Wait, people didn't even pay attention to this, right? 9/11 hit. Once 9/11 hit, a couple months later, they done already built this $1 billion motherfucking X-ray machine that can see your ass, balls, bones, all this shit. Y'all already had this motherfucker. Y'all already had this thing built. Y'all just knew that people would push back saying that's too much. Like, that's too much of my privacy. So what y'all had to do was scare the fuck out of the world with this terrorist shit to where we be like, as long as it keep me safe, I don't care. That's what they do to people. They scare the fuck out of you. They allow some people to look. This one thing they show you in movies, and it's real. They tell you it's based on true stories. They don't care about friendly casualties to get what they need done. They don't care about 100 million, 200 million. They don't give a fuck about the number as long as the results come out how they want.
And you know what too? They got the generation that, you know what I'm saying, they got a lot. Ever since after the 60s, man, you know, they got the generations growing up in fear, and they installed the fear in our ancestors, bro, like a generation or two ago, to believe in all of this foolery that you see nowadays. And I'm not trying to disrespect nobody's religion, but you know what I'm saying?
Real. Hey, look, no, you keep it real because look, the focus is gone. You remember how focused your parents, your grandparents, and their parents were in what was going on in the world? Like now, they don't even show you what's going on in the world. You will wake up in the morning and they will show Beyonce booty twerking on TV. Right. That's not news. That's not news, bro. Show me what's going on in the world. Like what's happening out there. People don't even give a fuck. People tune in to other shit. If you watch the news and they telling you some real shit what's going on, people gonna turn away because it's not some type of celebrity shit. That's all they got. That's all they got. They finally got the world focused on their profit. Superstars, movie stars, even sports stars, they're nothing but anti-profit to keep you worshiping this instead of worshiping what you're supposed to. Really, that's the reason.
Instead of going back to your roots originally, man, because when you look at it, bro, it's like they with the whole drug industry too, bro. It's like, how is it that these motherfuckers can sell over the counter shit that will get you fucked up, hooked on it, and they ain't getting in trouble for it? It's like,
you know what America is. You know what America is, bro. You know what America is, bro. Sodom and Gomorrah.
Oh yeah,
that's it. Period. But guess what? All that shit gonna be wiped out. I guarantee it. Watch. You're gonna see shit. How much
you think God gonna watch? How much more you think God gonna take? Like, you feel me? It's getting there. That's why I know. All this shit. And this is the thing. Everybody keep on talking about the people who believe in that type of shit. They'll tell you, oh man, it could get better. No, it's not. The Bible tells you what's to come. I believe in what's gonna get better. It's gonna get worse. Every year, every day is worse and worse. Nothing's gonna get better. It's really cool right now. It's really gonna get fucked up later on. This right here is easy. We really on easy street right now. People don't know. This really is easy street. But if you really pay attention to the world, if you're looking at Russia and seeing what they doing and what they moves on, who's next? China. They believe Taiwan belongs to them too. Just like that's why Russia doing that. What the fuck was Obama thinking? When this nigga Putin first moved on the Black Sea, nigga, I was locked up. I'm looking at this nigga. I said, oh shit. This nigga is trying to initiate World War. This is the beginning. This is the beginning of World War III. People just don't look at it like that because they ain't it up like that. They keep
Yeah.
putting it down
Yeah.
in the news and all that. But people don't know. He's getting motherfucking territory for his war. That's what he's getting started. He's preparing where they're going to be at, where they're going to, how they're going to attack. And then next is China. That's why they're looking. China is the look. They moving. America ain't tripping. Back in the days when China did this, they went and did. Right now, China fly over Taiwan every day. More and more airplanes. Just testing they know they guard how they gonna defend themselves. America built and sent warships over there. It made China bag up because they wasn't the army that they was now. But now they don't give a fuck. America try to do that shit again. They still did that shit and flew over and all that. So I'm telling you, it's building up. They're opening up the doors for all this shit to build in. There's no stopping the shit. You can do whatever you want to do. What's to come is to come because it must pass. Clear point blank. That's going to be the worstest war in the history of the world. 250 million bodies out there.
Every generation, right? Every other 10 years or so, right? Why is it always a new disease coming out? That's what I don't understand too. It's always some new shit. Motherfuckers over here.
It tells you that. It tells you that in the Bible. It tells you it's gonna be famine. It's gonna be famine. It's gonna be disease. It's gonna be rumors of war, and it's gonna be wars. But he also told you to watch his signs. That's all you got to do. If you really know the Bible and you read it, all you got to do is watch for the signs. And if you're looking at the signs, you see them opening up the door for the Antichrist. So before World War III breaks out, it's going to be all this little bickering right now, and then the Antichrist is going to come with some type of solution. Oh, I can make us have peace. Nobody do nothing. And then for 7 years of peace, then all hell going to break loose.
Oh, man. And that's the only thing, bro. Honestly, to be honest with you, bro, it's like, I mean, one thing for sure we gotta know is that as people, bro, you know what I mean? Like, we gotta know what's more important, what's more valuable to us, whether it may be all these you know what I'm saying? You as a person, you could value, you know what I mean? Like, you could value a video game controller over anything. You could value, you know what I'm saying? You could value a blunt or whatever the case may be. But what's more important, bro, nowadays is just that to unite with your family members, bro. That shit is hard too because of all of the division nowadays. That was put in place to cause that, which is, you know what I'm saying? You got your religion system belief, you got your education system belief, you got your, you know what I'm saying, just life period, just, you know what I'm saying, financial belief and all that shit. Because what puts in place for you as a kid? When you a kid, you know what I'm saying, you go to school, right? You get your education, and then you grow up, and then what? You're supposed to go to a good college, and then what? You're supposed to go, you get a good job after that, and then what? You know what I'm saying? You work your butt off, or whatever the case may be. But and 9 times out of 10, you get that one, you know, you get that 1 or 2 family that trains their kid to come out on top and own shit instead of having to work for other people. But majority of the time, as a kid, you learn to do what? Grow up, go to school, be respectful, this and that, the third, and then go to a good college, and then go get a good job, work your ass off. Next thing you know, your whole life is washed away, bro. And is that really what we came here to do? You gotta ask yourself that too, man. As a person,
that's why people feel
Period. You feel me?
That's why people feel empty still.
And thank you. There you go. And that's
the thing, systematic, bro. This shit is all designed to keep you at the bottom, bro. Whether it's the foods we eat, like, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers got diseases that they don't even know. Some weird ass disease. I'm like, God created your body to repair itself, bro. If you think about it, but the food we eat is not the same. Your grandparents lived to like 90-some years old. Now grandparents are only living until like 55, 65 years old now.
You know why? Because those grandparents had morals. We cutting our lives short with the shit that we do, the decisions that we
But
make.
not
We
even
don't-
that though, Trey.
But
Not
guess what?
even that.
The bacon
Not
ain't
even
the
just
same
that.
no
They
more.
had
See,
more
back in
healthy
the
shit
day,
in
our
their body.
grandparents ate all the pork in the world back in the day. Ham hock, bacon, all this other stuff. Pork chops, all day, every day. You feel me? They drunk all the dairy products and all the ate all the
But
cheeses and shit.
look,
Everything is processed now, bro. You feel me? It's genetically modified. So
what also wasn't they doing though? Just also like just off of the sin. Maybe your great grandparents wasn't smoking, doing this, popping that, doing this, twerking their ass. Like, it's a lot of people out there dying because of that shit too. Like just off of what you off of. Like you know what I mean, your decisions. And shit. So it's like if you just look at it, it's really just the moral, the raising, because you gonna always come back to what you was raised on. If you was raised on morals, and you gonna catch yourself somewhere. That's where you not like that. But in the 80s, not like that. But I got a lot of aunties and all type of shit to where they were out there in the streets, nigga, doing drugs, but they was raised in a church environment and they caught themselves and got off of that shit. But if they didn't have that in that background, if they didn't have that in their background, they probably would have been lost out there.
Would have been gone. They probably wouldn't even be here. To be honest with you.
Feel me? So it's off. It's off of how you raised. Look, I'm the type of person that I was always taught. Hey, look, don't let no little girl kid sit on your lap as no man, and don't be clapping when little kids is out here popping their ass. Hey, hold on, what's she doing? This grown ass man's out here, and then y'all wonder, why these perverts do something to him. Don't got your daughter all on video popping her ass and twerking, getting all on their knees and all four.
They be 8 and 9 years old, 7 years old doing that shit.
I knew something that was younger than that.
Hey, yo,
I knew
look,
something younger
back
than
in my
that popping their ass out.
back in my days, back in my days, I grew up in the times to where, and don't get me wrong, we still did our sneaky thing, but it was so hard because of how the parents were. If I went to a girl house, we didn't give a fuck if we did homework. They knew what the secret was. Keep that door open, y'all. Don't y'all close that door. Oh shit! Now they don't give a fuck. The parent ain't home. Hey, okay. Michael coming over. All right, I'm going over here to my homegirl Sharon house. Girl, we fit to go out to the club. That's the mamas y'all and the parents y'all got.
Not to cut you off though. Not to cut you off or go against what you're saying, because I'm with you 100% on it. But would you have to say though that it's accountability because of the fact that there's not he's not a real man because he does not
broke up on me. It broke up on me what you said.
You feel?
Whatever you said, it broke up on me. I couldn't hear you.
You know. Yo, can you hear me?
Got you now.
Oh. Yeah, no, I was just saying, can you hear me now? Is that good?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm saying is the fact that a lot of the time, would you agree? Because a lot of the times that these young women are doing these stuff is because it's just they're in the house with their single mom. There's not a man in the house, and if there is a man in the house,
that's what I was saying.
His presence is not there. His presence is not
back
felt.
in the day, look, it's a different vibe though. See, it's a different vibe from women, everything, men too. Like on what's going on back then, and back in the day, men didn't give a fuck about going out there getting a job, working. See, you had a lot of black men that wanted a job because they wasn't allowed to have a job. See, that's what push. See, people get pushed to do shit that you ain't allowed to do. Like when they open up, I'm be honest, it seemed the laziness in it. When they gave us all the rights that we was fighting for, when they gave us all that shit, we didn't care for it. See, that's why people tell you people don't want shit until somebody else got it. Like, you don't want something until somebody else got it. Like, it's some people who take the opportunity, and it's those who don't. When we got all those right, like, look how many people got their ass whooped and ass beat to vote. How many black people vote right now today?
Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you, man.
You know what I'm saying? See, that was a big deal. Because it was a big deal, because it was something that they was saying. Because, see, now I'm going to tell you right now, if they were to come out right now and say, all you black people can't vote no more. Then people gonna say,
Everybody will be,
let us vote, nigga. Why not? Whoopty, 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 whoopty,
thank
whoopty, whoopty.
you.
That's how it is. You only want to
And you
do what
see,
somebody tells you can't do.
I'm so glad you said that shit, cause now you open up the book, now you open up the door to basically exposing the problem with us basically as a people, bro. And you know what I'm talking about? Because the fact that is, you're right. How come all that blood shit, right? Because one thing for sure, just because they shed that blood so that we could go vote, that don't mean that ultimately we won everything. Because that's just one part of the problem that our ancestors.
We gotta seize the opportunity when it's given to us.
Exactly, and nowadays, guess what? We don't appreciate that shit, man. And that's the problem with a lot of these.
That's like your father. That's like your father. That's like your father sacrificing. You know, that's like your father. That's like your father sacrificing. Like, yes, it says they let you do this. Your father say, "I don't want you to go to jail. You didn't kill somebody driving." Your father say, "I'm gonna say I'm behind the wheel, son. I don't want you to go down this road. I want you to have a good life and try to make some out of yourself." You instead grow up, start gang banging, fucking niggas up, killing motherfuckers, and come straight to jail to see your dad. He gonna be like, I should have kept my ass in the passenger seat.
Right, man. That's the thing too, man. It's a problem though, bro. That was installed in the generations growing up, man. And you know what I'm saying. Unfortunately, our mothers and fathers had to endure that shit, and they know. They know too, because now they starting to see. Because my mom, I'm gonna tell you this, my mom, she sleep on some shit, but she's also woke on a lot of shit nowadays, because she's starting to see it for what it really is. And when me and her have conversations, sometimes, man, I'll tell you what, man, I ain't never expect my mom to have that kind of knowledge in her head, because I always thought, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, they my parents, I know more than them. And they don't know about this stuff right now that's going on. Yeah, you'd be surprised, bro. They know too. Our parents went through the same shit we're going through right now, just in a different way. That's all it is, man. That's a fact. Yeah, they went through the same shit too that we all going through right now. Because every generation is always some kind of disease popping up. You always got these little wars coming around. All these different distractions going on, man. What do you get? You always get the destruction of certain groups of generation. You get the certain type of influence, so that way other kind of groups will get the gains and the profit, and then we still looking at each other left and right like, yeah, man, I want this, I want that from you, and we ain't helping each other build, man, and stuff like that. And that's why I appreciate and respect platforms like this and Ticket. And any other platform that's about building and positive energy for our people, man. And you already know they're going to try to come fuck with that shit. Look at all our political leaders. Look at all of our political leaders, man. They got them locked up, killed, or demonized for their character, because they try to speak about things like this.
I'm the only real nigga left out here, bro, on these streets that's going against the system, my nigga. And they trying to come after me, so.
Man, shit. You know what I mean? Like, that shit's crazy, man.
I'm bringing the Black Panther Party back, bro. Y'all ready?
Man, I'm ready, man. Fuck it. I'm out here in mask, man. Fuck it. I'm ready.
You trolling or you on some real G shit?
Nigga, hey, bro. They try to recruit me, nigga. To be honest, nigga, in Oakland one day at the gas station, bro. But it was like reformed. It wasn't a regular, like, back in the day type, nigga. It was also... You know what I'm saying? On some of the government control type shit. I was like, no, I'm good, bro. I'm talking about people who gonna go against the grain and expose all of this corrupt ass bullshit. Them the people
I've been doing that shit for a while. That's why I'm not on the book no more. My friends would be like, man, you be already have all these subscribers. You go on Facebook like, nah, nigga. Then that's when everybody gonna sit there and go people I know they ain't they just do it to be nosy, and then to be like, see, this, no. I want people.
He in the same boat, bro. He in the same boat.
Getting off the mud, period.
There's too many different influencers out here, bro. You gotta be careful on who motherfuckers follow. Say too many different influencers. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be social media, whether it be a politician, or whether it be somebody in an NAACP that's supposed to be for our people. You know what I'm saying? You would. It's so easy to get you know what I'm saying, focused on that
I
shit, and
heard
then
through
you'll
the
become a
grapevine that the
follower. You feel what
NAACP
I'm
is
saying?
better than
You
white
think
folks.
that they doing something for your people, and then you be like, wait a minute, damn, you mean to tell me? And then it'd be all agenda based, bro.
Man,
I
and
heard
Floyd,
through the grapevine for a while that the NAACP is read by white folks.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
shit.
And you see how the thing went with the Malcolm X shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? He
Yeah.
was really about exposing shit, you know what I'm saying? Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. But then they told him, like, nuh-uh, be quiet, don't say certain stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it was going to come back on them. You have to understand that a lot of these people, bro, religious groups and all that, it be funded by government, bro. And I'm not knocking nobody, but it is what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got to keep it 100, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Truth is the truth, bro.
They talked
That's
all
a
that
fact, bro.
equality
That ain't
shit
even
and
keeping
all
it
of that
100. That's
shit.
just
If
a
you
fact.
talking all that equality shit, why people homeless then? That don't make no sense to me, bro. The
It's
richest
just like
country,
this video.
in the world, and we got the highest homeless rate. Tell me how that works. Tupac even told niggas that.
I'm just gonna keep it real. Even this video right here, like, share, and subscribe it. Niggas ain't gonna donate to shit like this. But if I had the vision, have niggas calling niggas out each other names and stuff like that,
That's the shit that
they'll
sells.
pour into that shit.
Division and negativity sells the most. They don't want no positive shit, nigga. If I call you, if I go make a video right now saying, nigga, oh, here, podcast, this, and this system, nigga, the shit gonna get 1 million views. And everybody gonna be chiming in. Yeah, man, fuck
Niggas
that.
gonna come
Like, you know what I'm saying? But if I go in there and say, man, show love and support, positive message, nigga, that shit gonna get 2 views, bro.
The bottom of the barrel.
Because the people who control this YouTube shit, those are the behind the scenes who's pushing the buttons, all them algorithms and all of that shit. Where do you think that shit come from? That shit be made up. Algorithms, that's not even a real motherfucking person, bro. They click all the buttons and shit. You know what I'm saying? They click on what they want to expose, because nigga, it be videos out here of motherfucking pornos and human sex trafficking, and motherfuckers blowing their wig off and hella shit, and those videos get 3 million views. It's like, nigga, all that negativity, nobody want to see that shit, bro.
And I'm so tired of seeing wildlife, how them alligators is catching them motherfucker. I'm so tired of seeing, and even when you say you're not interested, it still show up on your shit.
It still pop up on your shit.
Like, you don't have no choice to watch this motherfucker.
They're trying to feed that into your mind. They're trying to alter your mindset, bro. That's all it is. All this shit is created to alter and change your mindset. Period. And they're succeeding. Because motherfuckers be on some weird, burnt out ass shit. I was like, bro.
Yeah. I remember Kobe said that to that nigga. He was like, what? Easy money. I think it was dead serious, too.
Easy money. And you know what's so cold, bro? How I know niggas be snakes, bro? And I had alluded to this shit on one of the videos I made the other day. Bro, all the shit that they talk about LeBron, right? He came out and did that Russell Westbrook shit, right? When he came out and he agreed, oh, Russell Westbrook gonna be killing. So if he gonna be killing, nigga, why you trying to trade him behind the scenes? It's the same thing he did at the USA basketball with Kobe. The nigga went behind everybody back and told the coach to correct or get this motherfucker. You hating ass, two-faced, double-crossing ass, unloyal motherfucker.
This is one thing I don't like about the timing of that shit. Did that shit came out after Kobe passed?
After he passed.
So that's why I understand the drops after the nigga passed. And like me with common sense, I'm like, the dude that can clarify it. That's why everybody like, this is one thing. I don't get this shit. That's why I don't get into the media. I know they're little mind games. Listen, I ain't never seen a player that came straight out of high school, just like LeBron did, get so much hate from ESPN, but I know why. One of the reasons why, because he didn't kiss y'all motherfucking asses and shit like that.
Exactly. Remember, he called everybody at ESPN a bunch of idiots. They hated him forever for that.
And then they end up ranking the nigga 93, and then Skip Bayless like, well, yeah, you look according to analytics and everything. Look at he really is, and you know, it's just like, oh, and then you know what? Until this day, I still have not watched his enshrinement. Because I didn't want to see them fake ass media motherfuckers. I didn't want to see them fake ass media motherfuckers showing that fake ass love and shit.
Exactly.
And then,
Because guess what? When he did pass, rest in peace to my guy. When he did pass, Jay Williams, who used to play for Duke, his ass was on record saying, "Nigga, Kobe Bryant, the best basketball player ever." Or he's right there behind Michael Jordan. Now he's singing a whole different tune. He's actually throwing Kobe under the dirt and trying to praise LeBron. These niggas be two-faced, bro. That's why I don't believe none of them motherfuckers. Doing that shit to get views and money, nigga, you square-ass motherfucker.
it's just like, damn. It's just like my boy Big Warren used to say this shit all the time, man. That nigga had me dying. Said all these niggas want to be Savannah, so whole goddamn bad. That nigga had me dead when he said that shit. They be like T Price. He be like T Price, man. They be like, hey, Savannah, can I come sleep in the bed too with you and LeBron?
Exactly.
That's how them niggas be acting like, dude. Like,
and they do. Look at Draymond Green. That nigga suck LeBron big toes off that nigga feet, boy. I'm like, God damn, bro. You used to hate the nigga
Saginaw. And no disrespect to Saginaw, Michigan, and no disrespect.
Shout out to Jay Rich, though, my peoples.
Yeah, but I don't trust that nigga. I don't trust him. He's like one of them niggas that I used to watch Draymond Green play in high school, bro. I was living in Michigan when he was out there playing and shit. I just thought he should have been a better, even more involved, more even player than. To me, I think he lowered his bar. That's just my opinion, but you can't take away what you can. He got the rings and all that. He lowered his
bar for success, bro. That's why. If he would have continued to be the Draymond, if he would have blew up and said trade me and all this other shit and not accepted that role, that game in OKC at halftime, nigga, when he blew up on the team because they told him to stop shooting the ball. If he didn't accept that role, Draymond would have been doing. You would have seen a whole different Draymond Green, bro. Period.
I hope so, man. But we never know, though. So I'll do these hypotheticals and everything like that with my subscribers. They be like, I'll do this, what ifs and everything. But I will say this. Even back then, them old school players, when they contrast, they always used to say, even back then, I used to see videos when they used to be like, man, if I want to play with Larry go again, they used to ask them questions, will you join such and such? They'd be like, no. I remember you used to see videos like that on TV, on NBC and all that shit, Saturday morning, all that shit. I remember all that shit, man. Them dudes did not believe in teaming up. They believe in want to beat them. They want to beat your head. They want bragging rights. It ain't just other shit, man. Nowadays it's just monkey see, monkey do. I don't like it here, so I'm just gonna come to camp and not do this and not do that, so I can get traded to get my way, man. That's whole ass shit, man. And that's setting a bad precedent and a bad example. That's why these old school players feel like the way that they feel, because they don't pay the way for these players, man. And these players don't want to go through that grind. They want to take shortcuts in the grind and then post their chest out like, you know what, I'm the best player. Well, you have to team up with another motherfucker. Dude, how come you can do that with your own team? That's why I salute them players that do it. They do play for their whole entire franchise, their whole career. And y'all got to stop comparing these players to try to compare how they play it now. You can't do that. You can't compare eras. You can't do that. You can't pick where you was born and shit like that. The 1996 Warrior, 2018 Golden State Warriors against the 1996 Chicago Bulls. Them niggas was shitty diapers. Some of them boys wasn't even born yet. Like, come on, man, y'all gotta stop doing that shit. That shit's so stupid. I can't stand when people do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
With the 2018 Warriors, will they beat the 96 Bulls? No, nigga. Cause that means Dell Curry. That means Dell Curry would have a brother named such and such. Nigga, please.
That don't even make no sense.
You don't make no. I don't like when people talking about it's a very intriguing for basketball. How is no? It's not. It's showing
Nobody want to see that shit anyway.
This is just my
You know what I'm
opinion.
saying?
This is my fucking opinion. It just shows me how stupid that you are even compare stupid shit like that.
Yeah, for real.
Because one thing about y'all new generation, some of y'all new generation, just because who y'all see, y'all want to put them there and say they better these players. No, that's how y'all rank. See, how I was raised, you think this player, but look at how this player was before them. That's why I always give them old school niggas they respect.
Yeah.
Okay? You got it. NBA stole so much shit from the ABA. They stole even the Harlem Globetrotters even beat the NBA motherfucking team. You don't hear that shit mentioned anytime ever on none of these platforms. You can't rewrite history because niggas actually seen the shit. That's why I try to tell these people about this greatest of all time shit. There ain't nobody's the greatest of anything to me. Everybody put a stamp into something. But this media and hype shit, this shit done got way over disrespectful. Niggas shitting, dudes dead. Men and women might be dead and they still shitting on them. And y'all people cold off or bad. Ain't no good and well that man was living, you won't be talking this order or this woman, whoever it might be. It's just disrespectful, man. I just don't get that shit, man. That's why I don't watch that shit, man. If you got to tear down somebody else just to make your player look great, you already lost the argument.
Right. Period.
And I rest my case like the great Matlock. Or AKA, I could go way back. The great Perry Mason, nigga.
My bad, T-Price. My bad, yo.
Hey, I got that female too. Don't forget about my girl too, man. Don't forget about my girl, Angela Hansberry, man. You can't forget about her, man. Can't forget about her too, man. Cause she'll come get your ass, nigga. You thought you was getting away with murder, nigga. She coming to get your ass, nigga. I got a male and I got a female tag team, nigga. Don't fuck with me.
Ayo, T-Price.
Straight old heads with it too.
Straight up.
Hey,
and I got Matlock as retiree just sitting there in the back, just like, nigga, please.
You got somebody in the backstage, T-Price.
Oh, that's Daddy. I'll let it be.
Yeah, and then Big Nose and my son, Big Nose Ant, is in here too.
Big Nose Ant.
But Ant is not about to tear up the stream, man, because we know there's two players you can't talk about. You can't talk about Kawhi and you can't talk about KD.
Yo, man, that's my dog, my son, Big Nose Ant.
Wait, is that?
There he goes too.
Yo,
Anthony,
stop.
my son, come in here, son.
I'm older than you,
man.
Nigga.
Are you my son?
Nigga, fuck you, nigga.
That nigga say you my son. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm older than you, dog.
Yeah,
T-Price was. I was listening to yo, T-Price.
You gotta raise your hand when you talk to Ant, nigga.
Hey,
yo, T-Price.
I gotta raise my hand too, talk to that nigga. What
hey, how you doing?
T-Price my cheek. T-Price my cheek.
I'm just getting it out the way. What's up, man?
No, you were speaking facts, man. I was listening. That's why I hit the link.
Man, we just been on it. Yeah, we've been out here chilling, man.
Man, we've been cooking all day, man.
Yeah, I didn't even know he was on that long, bro. I just saw. Yo, they not sending your notifications.
Don't be long and niggas.
Yeah, T-Price, they not sending your notifications out, bro. They not doing that shit.
Yeah, they be hating, bro.
You know why they don't do that. You know why they don't do that, Big No Andy, because they be hating. You right.
I didn't even know T-Price was live. Because I said I'm going to get on his next live. Because when we was on Ticket Show the other day, I said I'm going to get on your next live. I didn't know you was live. Then I saw that shit. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah,
Bro, I be on
and I
Ticket
got a
shit,
retro
man. I
over
just
here,
be on.
motherfucker.
I refuse to argue with them niggas on there on Ticket Channel, man. 'Cause them new niggas, man, be getting on my nerves, man. So
Now some of them niggas is trolls though.
That's why I be in the background with
Where's DT? You in there, Z?
my muted mic, smoking my blunt, laughing like a motherfucker.
Yo, some of them niggas be trolls though. They be trolling.
Oh,
Man,
hey, really?
coming over here with that bullshit. I got too many thoroughbreds.
Yo, let me put you in my Yeah, I'm gonna put you in my shit because you changed your name.
Yeah, you gotta put my shit.
I'm put Old Head Podcast. I gotta put that shit in my history.
That's
Yeah.
I know my homeboy found me the last time though too. He sent a donation. He is like, man, I ain't know. He's like, you changed your name and shit. Yeah, I changed it on Cash App too. So yeah, so that's on the
Now
way.
I got you. You in my history now. Like if you even you don't they don't send a notification, I just gotta hit the button, see if you live. So
Yeah. I don't come on live like I used to, like every fucking day, man. I come on when I get ready. I'm like James. James taught me, like, bro, come on when you get ready. You know they be lowballing your ass anyway. Just
yo,
come
they
on
be shitting on James too. Cause he did a video yesterday. I got it today. Like he
I
did a
got it
video
today, too.
yesterday. Yeah.
I got it today too.
Yeah, I got it today. I'm like, this nigga went live. I didn't even know.
Shout out to
Like,
my
yeah.
bro, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to my bro, man. Yeah, that's how they do it. That's how the game is. That's why I get my shit out the bud, man. I ain't gotta hate on nobody, shit on nobody, hashtag anybody my shit, man. That shit's dumb.
Y'all gotta watch that video. He said KD is a robot. Y'all gotta watch that shit. I'm gonna watch that shit later on.
James ain't gonna hold no punches. I gotta watch it too. I did my lock. I was like, damn, James was on yesterday. I was
Yeah,
like,
that's what I'm saying. T Price, I got that shit this morning. I'm like, what the fuck?
I got it this morning too. I was like, when did he start? I mean, because I was on YouTube because I worked yesterday. I can still. I'm normally listen to my Spotify anyway. That's what I love about my Spotify. I ain't got no commercials. I got the whole world in my hands when it comes to music. I got every fucking Negro spiritual album you could think of. I got every penny dropper you could think about. My shit is, I'm telling you, as Jacob Jennings about my playlist, that if that shit don't get you laid, you need to get your refund back.
Yo, who that Kobe? Yo, who Kobe going against? The Spurs, right? That's the Spurs.
And him and Duncan, man, I just missed some battles. I missed some battles. It was him and Duncan and Parker, and then you had Ginobili.
That's Kobe against the Pacers.
No, that's the Spurs. Cut it out, bro. Remember, they used to put Bruce Bowen on them.
That looked like the Spurs.
Yeah, that's the Spurs. Man, he trying to be funny because I'm a Pacers.
Oh, I think it do look. Oh, he said it look like the Pacers.
Nah, he trying to be funny, yeah, because he know I'm a Pacers fan.
Nigga, you ain't no Pacers fan.
Yes, I am. I know their history. Give me some history. Give me some trivia, nigga. I'll break it down for you right now, nigga. I'll break it down right now.
Who was their number one draft pick this year?
Huh?
Who was their number one draft pick this year?
What, this year that passed?
No, right this year. The draft.
All right.
That just happened.
I forgot his name, but I don't know that shit. He didn't know I know Chris K. No, I don't know that one. Nah, I didn't follow the draft. All right. I know we drafted Chris. All right, last year. All right, no, I didn't follow this year draft.
You got rid of your boy. You got rid of your boy. You say you didn't want on your team. You say he was trash. Sabonis.
Yeah, Sabonis went to the Kings, Sacramento.
Man, the Kings don't do nothing with that squad, man. I think they need to get rid of
that's why I
De'Aaron
picked
Fox,
the
bro.
Kings as a sleeper to make the plan.
No,
all right,
Fox, he got to show me something better, man. I watch a lot of King games out here in the West Coast, man, and his shit don't reflect it to Witten, bro. He get his little numbers and shit, but it's just like.
Yeah, I agree with you, T Price. Yeah, he wasn't. He has put up numbers.
He don't move. He need to change the scenery or something, man.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Hey, G Shaw. Is G Shaw still there?
Yeah, he's still here. He's on mute, right?
Well, that's Kobe Bryant in a slam dunk contest. That's a slam dunk contest, bro.
Yeah, I was about to ask G Shaw something.
Oh, go ahead, bro. DP4.
Oh, what's up?
Oh, that's when he hit the 3 on Phoenix. He hit
Nigga,
that
hey,
game
let
winner.
the nigga talk. Damn.
Hey, yo, I got a question, y'all.
Hold on, let Zeddy go real quick.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
Man, I watched your video yesterday. Excellent analysis, bro. Like, because you actually put things into context and you just don't use stats and like this dumbass shit like, oh, VORP or oh, floor raising. I've never heard someone say that dumbass shit in real life. Because if you say that shit, you probably gonna get beat up and thrown in a locker. Let's be honest.
Wait. What are you talking? Wait. What are you talking about exactly? I can't really hear.
What you say?
Yeah, I couldn't really hear him.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, repeat it.
No, we hear you. Yeah, no, I can hear you now. Yeah, I hear you better now.
Okay, I'm just saying, like, G-Shot actually used stats with context. Like, he just doesn't pull, oh, he averaged a triple-double, and, oh, that means he was the best player, and, you know, he's the GOAT and everything. No, you don't do that. Like, in making players better, it's not getting all these assists and, you know, misleading statistics. It's about how can you elevate, you know, bring the best out of your teammates through your leadership, you know, influencing your will and passion and, you know, rubbing it off on your teammates. And I understood exactly what you were talking about, bro. And I just want to applaud you for that, man. Great video.
Hey, but say what you said, though.
Appreciate you, bro.
But say what you said, though. If niggas say that shit in real life, what would happen to them?
Thrown in a locker, bro. They get
They throw eggs at you.
That shit was funny, bro. I can imagine niggas saying that shit. Hey, I'm so glad that I thought that the high school it actually stopped it when we was young. Can you imagine us niggas? Us older niggas going to school with these niggas talking about LeBron and the coach and all this shit. Nigga,
oh my goodness!
Oh please,
nigga, it'll be a war. It'll be a war. It'll be LeBron fans on that side, nigga. Kobe and Jordan fans on this side, nigga. I'm talking about, nigga. It'll be a war.
I'm like, bro.
Hey, but y'all, I got a question. Like, let me ask you a question real quick, T-Price. Do you think KD will ever win a ring, even if it's with not Brooklyn? You think he will win a ring again?
Nope.
Maybe.
I'm not gonna see one thing about me. I'm not gonna be on record saying that to anything about any of these players, but because they still got some time. Now the person who I think is not gonna win any more titles, and I'm not hating on him. I think LeBron James, I think the championship is over.
I'm with you on that one.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah,
I'm not hating on him. I'm just hating him. Father Time is undefeated. Yeah, you playing all these minutes and all this.
They say we hate when we say that.
Nah, I'm not.
It ain't hating. I just think the Lakers ain't. Dude, just because you got Patrick Beverly, that supposed to put the needle in my arm.
That's what I'm
Patrick Beverly. Pat, and he's not even an offensive threat, bro. He's not.
Yeah.
And this is the thing, though, too. This is why I don't. This is what I do. Now I do this every single year. Right before opening day, I will come on the stream, and I will. That's what we'll talk basketball. But my channel this year is gonna be different because I'm gonna be doing these rookie games and shit like that on the league pass. Shout out to 2K2 for giving out that free league pass. Yeah, I will take that shit so I can get, try to see I get some more followers, shit like that. Man, I'm about to start talking what I've been talking about. Me and James been saying this shit ever since we got on YouTube. Man, these young niggas is hungry, bro. Yeah, and the league is younger and younger because last year was 25. The average age of was 25 last year, 25, 26.
Yeah, I'm really focused on football right now. Like, I'm ready for football.
Because football start this weekend. Hell yeah. I gotta work Saturday, but yeah, I'm gonna be missing it. But one thing my boss told me, man, he said, I know you got the Hulu on your phone and shit. I know you can just watch the game and shit. on your phone and shit. You still deal with the customers and do what you do anyway. Which
You
I'll
got a fire stick?
Yo, T Price.
I got Hulu on my phone.
Yo, T Price, you talk football on your channel?
Nigga, don't talk that football. I watch college football though.
Oh,
I watch college football better than I do the NFL.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Same thing with college basketball. I'm deep in that college basketball shit. And the women. Hey, in case of mention, I have been right the last 4 years. The last 4 years, people have been actually the last 5 years. After the last 5 years, I have picked the right champion for the men and women I did it preseason. Before they even play the game and everything. They might play just one game. I preseason. Because last year I picked South Carolina to win it last year. And last year I picked Kansas to win it last year. You can watch the video and watch the tape. I do pick the right when it comes to that college basketball shit. And that's what I love about college basketball is that you got big men. You got players that they throw the ball down to the paint, let the big men get
all
busy.
right, you're about to answer my question. What I was about to say. You answered it already. Yeah.
To let the big man get busy.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Yep. And then you still got them dudes.
But hold on, wait, T Price though. Like we were saying earlier, right? Remember what I was saying? It's a new era right now, and it's the Curry era where everybody want to shoot threes because Curry changed the game and everything, and that really killed the big men in the league because if you really look at it, after they ran the small ball and every team tried to run like and play like the Warriors. And they wasn't really successful like that.
They've been trying to get rid of the big man for a long time.
Bro, and that's fucked up because you got a lot of good big men, bro.
I'll give you a great example. I'm gonna give you the greatest example. The greatest one I can remember. Back in the day, a lot of people don't understand how good Charles Barkley was.
Oh, no.
Yep. Okay, case in mention. You know how they got that 8-second rule, back it down to the basket rule and shit?
Yeah. What's coming?
You know where that came from? Charles Barkley used to sit there, get the ball on the block, get it on the high post on either side, and bat. And this when he was out of shape.
Yeah,
he used to back your ass. He was so fucking strong with that whatever he had. And that's why they came out with that 8-second, and that's why you see in 2K2, he's the first person I seen that it happened against the Detroit Pistons. I don't know who shot the ball. He just took the ball, caught the ball in the air with one arm. I think it was with the left arm. I think it was with the left. He caught it with the left. And they was talking about goaltending and shit, and the referee was like, "Oh, that was a block." That's where that 2K shit get that shit. They got that shit from Sir Charles, man, for real. They don't got him on the game. I know why.
He said, I was talking to my homeboy. We were talking about that earlier.
They don't have my boy Reggie Miller on that.
Cause he said they don't pay enough. That's
they
why
don't pay them niggas, bro.
Yeah. The whole 2K.
That's why Michael Jordan was on. He was on none of the NBA. Yeah,
Michael Jordan wasn't on it either.
On none of the NBA lives. It was considered. They had him under player 99.
Yeah, 99. Yeah, 99.
Yeah, niggas don't even know about that shit. Raise their hands, nigga.
Jumping with that nigga.
Number 99. Hey, speaking of that shit, hey, I ain't gonna lie, NBA Live, like one of the best ones I like the one with Tim Hardaway, 97.
The UTEP 2-step. You do the movie.
Yeah, they bought
95, I think.
And then
that might have been NBA Live 95, bro.
No, the one with Jason Kidd.
2002 was on the cover. Was it 2002 or 03? The one with Jason Kidd on there?
Yeah, with Jason Kidd.
Oh, shit. I think that was 03.
Yeah.
03. Oh, I could tell you one of my favorite ones was the one with Vince Carter. What was the one with Vince Carter? Was that?
Oh, yeah, I remember that one. Yeah. I forgot what year. Yeah.
The dunks on that game was Tracy McGrady. That's what you talking about with niggas. You talking about all them niggas. Everybody had a squad, man. You can beat anybody on that. All you got to do is know how to play with the players, man.
Yeah,
And
true that.
Live the one that started that shit. Hey, but that Vince Carter game was the fucking truth.
Yo, like in I think it was like
And 06
2000.
was that in 06, that's when I began to see 2K begin to cheat even for the Miami Heat. You can have Miami Heat down, and them motherfuckers will make a comeback on your ass. They'll have you missing, have you stealing and shit, and have them stealing from you and all that. Dwayne Wade, soon as they get the rebound, LeBron James, Dwayne Wade already down the court already.
Bro, the alley-oops that the Heat had, bro, in that 2K was crazier than
No matter what, though, one thing I could say, y'all gave LeBron. This is one thing I've been noticing too. Y'all gave LeBron James all 99s and all his shit. You don't think Kobe Bryant deserved 99s because that nigga had way more defensive teams than this nigga? I'm just saying.
Yep.
Thank you. You know
how this niggas all 99s? I've noticed that shit. Cause I play in 2K in the house now. I just got done playing my season. I was like, and I noticed, I was like, damn, LeBron James is a 99 in even with the. I understand with the Cavaliers. I mean, he make a case for it. I'm not tripping about them. Like, damn, but how you gonna put Kobe at 98 and had this nigga as a 99 and Kobe got more? And not only that, it's in the stats right here.
Nigga, they even get a nigga hairline of 99, nigga.
You know what they're gonna say about Kobe? Like, oh, he got those all defensive teams on reputation, and I'm like, everything Kobe did is like diminished, discredited. I heard someone say, oh, he didn't deserve his one MVP he got. He's like, Chris Paul should have got the MVP. And I'm like,
hey, I just mentioned this earlier. 1981 was the year. I said it earlier in my stream. 1981 was the year. I'm gonna repeat this one more time. 1981 was the year when the media, and from 1981 and all the way to now, the media has voted for the MVP and for all these teams and all this other stuff. Let's just keep it real. Now, they could say Kobe didn't win no MVPs. Okay, that's fine. How many first teams he has?
Man,
I'll wait.
I think he's tied for the most.
11. It just said it right there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The stats right here, right in front of him. I'm 11. Like, I don't care. This is the thing.
And it should have been more than that.
Yep.
Nigga should have had about like 15.
Yeah, exactly. I can make an argument. I can make an argument. Hold on. I can make an argument from 2000 to 2010. Look what Kobe did. He went to the finals 7 times and won 5 of them.
Yep.
And lost 2.
Mm-hmm. But won 5.
You know, but this is the difference between us. See, Mike didn't. I know this one person told me this. He was like old school, but LeBron is 7-0 in game 7s, and I'm like, okay, so but Michael Jordan didn't have to go to a game 7.
Yeah.
That just kills the total argument. It wasn't no 7 with Mike. We gonna get it done and get the fuck out of here and celebrate on their floor. You know what I'm saying? I see. That's one thing about me too. I don't discredit anything, but when he did that Miami shit, I lost so much respect for him. I'm like, dude, I never seen that shit before. I'm like, this is what they doing now. This is what they doing. Because look, they had to put something. Because when we talk about this a lot of times, Eddie.
Mm-hmm.
Even Trayvon said about this. We talked about it, even James. When Kobe caught that case, man, and everything, LeBron wasn't in the league yet.
That was it.
You know what I'm saying? So it was an easy transition for them to moving on. Look, he took advantage of it. I'm not even mad about it. You know, I ain't taking nothing away from LeBron, but I just look over the bullshit that the media be having this man and disrespecting other players to hype this man up. That's to show this genuine and show your lack of knowledge and understanding.
Mm-hmm. But here's my thing. Here's my thing, P. Price. If you take a look at that resume, that's that's a top 5, top 10 resume. It's top 3 in my opinion. Like, because I think Kobe is my GOAT personally. Like, people can disagree. He's my GOAT personally, but how can you look at that and say, "Oh, he's barely top 15"? Like, he's not even top. I heard one dude say he's not even top 20 because his WARP doesn't correlate to WHIP. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? WARP and like, you know nothing about basketball. Do these niggas know what a boxing run is? Do they know what zone defense is? And shut the fuck up, man. Like, here's my thing. These stat or box score watchers or whatever you want to call them, they think they sound smarter than what they actually, are. Like, because they think they use all these big words and, sound so intelligent, but they really sound really dumb when they talk, bro. Like, this is the funny thing. You get what I'm saying, man?
That's bad.
No, absolutely.
I ain't worried about it. The truth always gonna be exposed, though. Nigga gonna find out his whole career was a facade, bro.
Yeah, that nigga on the Super Soldier serum.
Right.
It's gonna go over people's heads, but like I know stuff like I know stuff about LeBron that like I don't really want to get into it on here, but like, let's just say he's not what you think he is, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I've been following niggas since he was 15 years old, bro.
Mm-hmm. I'm like, bro, like, come on. I'm glad I'm talking to you because I wanted to get this off my chest so bad, bro. I used to be a fan of that dude, bro.
I remember.
I used to be the biggest fan, but like I started seeing through the book 2018 game one when he dropped 50 and then he just quit in overtime. That was it for me. And then they're like, oh, what about Kobe game 7 against the Suns where he didn't shoot? I'm like, okay, first of all,
it was different. That was different
because let me get context to that. Okay, during the regular season, I think he was taking like 30 or 29 shots a game. In 30, he was robbed of MVP, obviously, but like against.
But they was the 8th seed.
Yeah, they were the 7th seed going against the number one and the second.
Well,
seed.
Anyway,
Phoenix was.
That was the 7th. Well, that was 8 or 7. Yeah, I mean that was a lower seed.
Yeah,
That's
they were a lower seed.
Yeah.
That's my point. But so Kobe came into the game like, okay, we can't play Phoenix's game because they want us to, score. Like, so I'm gonna limit my shot attempts. That's what Phil Jackson and Kobe did. They came out later after the series was over. They're like, okay, I'm limiting my shot attempts. I'm gonna get my teammates involved for these first 3 games. Then in the 4th quarter, when I need to take over, I'll take over. So, because he was averaging like 24, 8 rebounds and 5 assists the first 3 games, and that's what led them to be up 3-1. So that's the only reason they were up 3-1 because Kobe adjusted his playing style.
Yeah, facts. That's facts.
The only reason they was up because Kobe was that guy.
Yeah,
facts. In the first place.
And
then Parker balling, Luke Walton was balling, Odom was balling, Kwame Brown was balling. Come on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Finish. Finish. Now, I'll say before the series started, I thought Phoenix was going to sweep them.
Yeah.
Now, when they jumped up 3-1, I couldn't believe that. Yeah, I thought Phoenix was going to sweep them.
Yeah, exactly. And then game 5, they lost. And then because Kwame Brown, like, he was actually accused of, he was accused of something, and there was an off-court distraction, and like he kind of messed the team chemistry up a little bit. But then Game 6, they never mentioned this fucking Game 6 because they mentioned LeBron's game on it where he scored 50. This nigga Kobe scored 50 on like 59% shooting, like 63% from 3, and like 80% from the line. And then in overtime, because they say, oh, he quit. I'm like, in overtime, he was scoring like from everywhere. Like he was hitting like 30-footers. I'm like, he was shooting from Curry range before Curry was, even around, bro. Like he gave everything he got that game. And then game 7, this is what they won't tell you. The first half, Kobe had 24.
Yeah, remember in the second half, that's when he started passing the ball. He said, fuck that. I'm going to go with Phil Jackson. All right, you want me to pass the ball?
Nah, you know what? It's politics to that. That was a bad look for the NBA. They didn't want Kobe to win that series, though, because they were trying to promote Steve Nash at that particular moment. And the Phoenix Suns. You feel me? But nigga, Kobe was nigga. You know how bad Kobe want to win, but they told him to take the back seat. That's when the politics and the mafioso.
When I was especially that fourth quarter, he wouldn't even take a shot. I'm like, I know what he's doing. Yeah. It wasn't because of Kobe. It was because of Phil Jackson. You gotta pass the ball.
Wait, what?
He said.
Here's what.
Remember in the first half, he was shooting the ball.
Like you shooting too much. Like pass the ball, and I'm like, okay, I'll pass the ball.
You doing too much, but your team is winning. That don't make sense.
Yeah,
I think in the second half he took like 2 shots. I think it was 2. Something like 2.
And then here's the funny thing: they say, "Oh, Kobe needed Phil Jackson. Oh, Kobe needed. He never won without Phil Jackson." But they won't blame Phil Jackson for losing that series and not making adjustments.
Right.
That's the funny thing.
Right. Come on, bro. Keep it 100. Keep it 100, bro.
Yo, Ice Tray, you said Kobe got walked down, but he won 2 chips after that.
He did get walked down. You're right.
Yeah, but he won 2 chips after that.
Hey, how many times did LeBron get walked down? 6? Right.
Not 1. Yo, how many times he got walked down? Not 1. Not
1. Not 2. Not 3.
Not 3. Not 4. Not 5. Not 6.
7, niggas. Because his ass didn't even make a play-in game. Garbage ass motherfucker.
Yo, Ice Tray, cut it out, bro.
I mean, if he didn't call himself the GOAT, we wouldn't be talking shit. If he's like,
nigga gonna come out there and say, "Oh, I'm the best player in the world," after you got walked down, nigga.
Mm-hmm. Yo, he said it after that when he came back from 3-1 on his show. He said, "I thought I was the GOAT because I came back from 3-1."
That stimulus package.
No, I'm talking about in a post-game presser when he lost and had to make all these excuses.
Oh, you talking about when you were talking about his stats?
Oh, you
mean I know what you're talking about.
That's when the
Warriors
talking about when they
lost to San Antonio.
That's when the Warriors whooped his ass. When they asked him that question, he was like, "I'm not worried about it because I'm the best in the world."
Remember he came out with the ace. Remember he came out with the ace band on his hand. He said, "My fucking."
I got a fractured wrist. I got a fractured wrist, man. I got a fractured wrist, man. You remember that? You remember that the 2016 finals after Kyrie hit that shot and then LeBron and then the Warriors missed. Steph Curry missed and then LeBron had the ball. He went up for a shot, right? And Draymond Green contested it at the rim. Remember when he fell down? He tried to act like he was dying, like his wrist was broken.
You said act like he was dying.
I said you braced your fall, fool, and you didn't even fall on your wrist, bro. That's how you know he's fake, bro. Everything about the nigga be phony,
bro. That's why I don't get when people in your comment section say, "Oh, you hating." I'm like, okay, trust me. When he retires, or like 2-3 years from now, and the recency bias is out of the window, he's gonna get exposed, bro. Like, I people think you hating, but like, I see exactly where you coming from, because like you saw his whole career, like you seen the play, like the stuff you say is gonna go over people's head, man.
Because they don't pay attention to the details of the game. Look at him dunking on people and all that shit.
Yeah.
They don't pay attention like I pay attention.
Mm-hmm. Man, Ice Tray, get the hell out of here, bro. If you don't like it, go to some. There's plenty of LeBron, dick riding channels, bro.
Too many.
Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
They gonna do the same thing for his. They gonna do the same thing for his children too. Watch.
Yeah.
They gonna dick ride for his children. I guarantee you. Watch. All dick ride.
Yeah. I ain't gonna comment on his kids so they make the NBA.
No. As soon as Bronny or Bryce get to the NBA, they're gonna be like, nigga, he had a way better rookie year than Kobe, nigga.
Yeah, they're gonna say he's better than Kobe. Yeah, I already know that. I know that's coming. He's better than Kobe Bryant.
Right. That nigga LeBron, hella man, and real Laker fans ain't even LeBron fans, bro. They admire Kobe. That's these new age Laker fans that love the Lakers because of LeBron.
But they not Laker fans. They're
not real Laker fans. Nigga, I'm a real Laker fan, nigga, and I would never support a nigga like that, nigga, to come in any team I support, bro.
I know how Laker fans rock. They don't like that one championship. Yo, could you win some more? Win some more, homie? Yeah,
you have to look at all his rings, nigga, are manufactured. They're special circumstances. He won 2 chips in a shortened season. Jordan never did that. Kobe never did that. Magic never did that. Like, you know what I'm saying? He always winning when the league is in shambles, bro. That tell you something right there, because that's the only time they can promote him to win. He don't get shit out the mud like that, bro. And 2016 was so phony. We see how that played out.
One of my homies said he think it was fixed. He said, "How the fuck two niggas come back from 3-1?" I said, "I don't know, bro." Cause he said, "Remember, OKC blew a 3-1 lead. Right. Then all of a sudden, the Warriors blow a 3-1 lead
in the same damn season."
Yeah. Come on, boy. He was say that's fixed, man. I said, "I don't know, bro." And I'm a conspiracy theorist. I'm like, I don't know.
I think everything is fucking fixed.
Yeah, and the funny part, I won a bet on our series. I had picked the Cavs to win, but I didn't know it was going to be down 3-1.
Right.
I was about to pay. Because my homeboy I was working with, I said, "Yo, I got to pay you this tomorrow." Because when it was up 3-1. Then I'm like, "Yo, the Cavs won last night, dog." I'm like, "Yo, man, they won last night. It's 3-2 now."
You know what the cold part about it is, brother? The cold part about it, the nigga came out in the press game right after that scuffle with Draymond and said, "Oh, he said something to me that you should play on the basketball court." Hey, nigga, what?
Then when they tied it up that 3-3,
when they tied it, he gonna come out and snitch on him like, "Yeah, nigga, you should get suspended for that."
Yeah. Then when they tied it up at that 3-3, I said, "Yo, C's, yo, you're gonna owe me now, man." There's no way Golden State winning Game 7. I don't care if it's at Golden State. I say you lost it out.
That nigga's a whole case. Came out snitching on me. And then remember when he was losing? He wasn't in the spotlight then. When he was losing, what he do? Oh man, they robbed my house.
Remember he lost
they didn't vandalize my house. So he wanted to control the media. To talk about him. I'm like, nigga, you're losing. We're not talking about you, nigga. We're talking about
But remember when he lost the first time? When he lost in the whiskey, he said, "Everybody go back to their regular lives." Yo, when he said that, man, I'm saying
But remember before that, him and Dwayne Wade was making fun of Dallas Mavericks.
Yeah, they was making fun of him. Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah. They was laughing at him. Like he what? He had asthma or something.
Oh, he was sick or something.
Yeah,
they was making fun of him in the press. On some childish ass shit. You feel me?
Yeah, they was laughing like they're gonna win the series. They never won another game. They never won another game after that.
They submitted their asshole nigga to the elites. That's the only reason they won in Miami. Because now Dwayne Wade nigga has permanently changed his son to a daughter,
I can't believe he did that.
Legally. Yeah. Come on, bro.
That's crazy, bro.
If you didn't sell your asshole out, bro.
Yo, that's crazy. When I saw that,
look at the early years of his son, bro. His son didn't act like that and show them type of mannerisms, bro. I pay attention to shit like that.
Yeah. Yo, you been on for like 3 hours? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, we been on for a minute. Hey, Ant.
Yo, what up?
You're still my son.
I'm older than you, man. Shut up, man.
It's all love, bro. You know I'm fucking with you, man.
Oh, yeah. Realistically, what y'all think that's what's the expectation? What's your projection for the Lakers next season? What they doing? They gonna make it?
I said they not making the playoffs.
That's what I said.
Man, yo, they're gonna dysfunction like usual, and that shit gonna collapse, man. You might end up hearing LeBron once out, AD gonna get traded. That shit ain't gonna work, man.
But they saying I just was watching I think that was ESPN. Yeah, they said what's the name want to stay with the Lakers?
Talking about AD?
No, not AD. What's the name? Westbrook.
Oh, Westbrook.
Yeah,
I said that a long time ago.
Yeah, they said he want to be. He said he want to feel love, something like that. Yo, let's watch ESPN. You gotta watch that shit.
Yeah,
he want to feel love.
Russ might want to stay with the Lakers, but that don't mean the Lakers are gonna keep him.
Yeah, that's agree. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I don't think the Lakers want to keep him, but he said he want to stay with them. Allegedly, that's what.
I don't understand how he come to his hometown. You know what I'm saying? For one season and then he leaves, bro. This should be his last stop, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I agree with that.
Yeah,
it should be his last stop.
Understand, Russell Westbrook is transitioning to shit and business ventures away from basketball, bro. So he's setting his life up for his family.
Yo, dude, remember before the season started? This is why I don't like LeBron. remember before the year started last year when they got Westbrook. They was I don't know if y'all saw that video. They was flying in a Bentley. They was flying with no, it wasn't. It was LeBron. That was a LeBron car, the Bentley, and he had Russell Westbrook with him. Y'all saw that video?
Yeah.
He going like Westbrook is my homie and all that. Then all of a sudden he shit on him after 30 games. Like, come on, man.
All of a sudden they talking about trade. LeBron come out right now and say, don't trade my guy. We're not trading him at all. But he don't do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because he do sneaky shit behind the scenes. That's why.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I can't fuck with a nigga like LeBron.
They don't have no loyalty to LeBron, nigga. They know how he operates and how he moves.
Yeah.
The nigga gonna say this, and you know what's so cold, bro? The whole J.R. Smith shit with the rebound, bro. I just watched that clip today, right? The nigga, he asked, when they went back to the bench, right? He asked the coach, Ty Lue.
Yeah, the timeout. Yeah, he didn't know how many timeouts.
Did we have a timeout? And then once Ty Lue said, yeah, we had one timeout, he put his hands in his head in disbelief, like, oh, this nigga. I'm like, nigga, you just asked your coach if you had a timeout, so that tells me that you didn't even know you had a timeout,
Yo, I always say this. I'll be saying this shit on Ticket Show. Mike and Kobe would have said, all right, yo, JR, you fucked up. But nobody gonna remember this play because in overtime, I'm gonna go the fuck off. That's what they would have said. All right. But this nigga don't even show up in overtime. They don't even want to take a shot.
He was the smartest basketball player in the league and had the highest IQ. That was the lowest IQ.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that cost y'all a damn game. You still got overtime.
Yo, that nigga didn't show up in the. I was so mad because I don't like the war. I don't like both of them. But I want LeBron to win this game. I'm like, yo, what the fuck he doing? He was being passive aggressive. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing, bro?
The nigga quit in overtime.
Yeah, he just quit. Yeah, he quit in overtime.
He had 50 points going into the overtime, nigga. You need to score 60, nigga, if you want to win this game. He didn't want that smoke. He didn't want the pressure of doing that shit. That nigga quit and try to make it seem like J.R. Smith
acting like because he did that mistake, not to cut you off, him. He be acting like because he made that J.R. made that mistake, it was over for him that whole season.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Like I said, Kobe and Mike would say
easy to him. He don't want it.
Yeah,
Kobe got the block. What happened when he got the block on Iguodala? He got the block, and what he do? Get a motherfucker to Kyrie. Go ahead, blood. You in the game. He didn't want that pressure, bro. He don't want the smoke, my nigga.
He don't like that.
What KD do in the clutch 2 times in a row in his face as the primary defender? He came down over and shot that motherfucker in his eyeball.
In the same spot. Same spot. That's the funny part.
I might not agree with, you know what I'm saying, KD and how he acted, his mannerisms and shit, throwing them tantrums and all that shit. But I'm talking about, nigga, easy money sniper, though. Nigga ain't scared to go get the game-winning bucket.
Yeah. Facts. Yeah. Like I said, Kobe and Mike would have said, yo, J.R. Smith, they will never remember this play ever because I'm going to go off in overtime. Right? That's what they would have said. But this nigga LeBron tried to blame, like homeboy that said, he tried to blame J.R. Smith for the loss. Like, come on, man.
Cal Korver, nigga, they'll do damage. Because J.R. Smith had game. Niggas better go look at his.
Yo, remember he used to go to the hole and dunk? Matter of fact, he was playing with Carmelo. When he was on Denver. On Denver. Yeah, he used to go to the hole and dunk.
No, yeah, he got drafted to New Orleans, though. First, the Pelicans. Or the Hornets at that time. Or was it the Pelicans?
I thought he started with Denver.
He got drafted by New Orleans, bro. And he came out, nigga, crazy. He already had a jumper in high school. He was just a raw talent, bro. He was that raw. Gotta go watch it. Look it up on YouTube, bro. J.R. Smith was raw.
Dude, I remember. Yeah, I know he came out. I thought he started with Denver, bro.
No, he went to Denver after New Orleans. Look it up.
I don't remember him on New Orleans, though.
Yeah, he was wrong.
I remember he was playing with Melo and them niggas and Birdman. Remember him and Birdman used to do them dunks. All right. Matter of fact, I think he was on. I remember that. Yeah, I gotta look it up. I do remember.
Yeah, he
was
did.
on,
He did play for the Hornets.
Yeah, I remember that now.
Yo,
Now it's coming to my
I'm
head.
back.
Yeah.
Like I'm back, guys. But anyway, I was saying, bro, like I'm no hater because like I'm coming like I'm trying to bring some perspective because like I always say Kobe has always been my GOAT, but I'm saying this as a former fan of LeBron, bro, because like you like they don't want to blame him for anything. Like when Kobe didn't play defense, I called him out. That's the funny part. They think, oh, all y'all do is praise Kobe. No, when Kobe made mistakes, I'm like, nah, Kobe, you could have done
when
better.
Kobe made mistakes, I said when Jordan made mistakes, when Kobe made mistakes, I said you weak as fuck, nigga.
Yeah,
You should have
I'm
did
like,
this, you should
they
have did
can't
that.
like. There is no object. I've never seen anything like. Even when I was a fan, I'm like, "Hey, LeBron could have played better." I'm like, "Oh, he's 36 or he's 34. How much he's carrying Bronx to the finals? He's putting too much pressure." I'm like, dude, he's not your daddy. He's not your family member. You don't have to. I'm like, God damn. Like,
I know they be going in. Yeah, they be going
like,
aggressive. Yeah.
You don't even have to really disrespect him. I'm like, okay, I think LeBron, like, he could have done better, you know, because he missed his defensive assignment or whatever, or, you know, he took a bad shot. I'm like, these niggas are crazy. They're like, how dare you? I'm like, they get personal, bro. They attack your facial features, and I'm like, dude,
he can do no wrong, bro. That dude, I swear, he the most perfect athlete in the history of sports.
I'm
Bro.
like,
He can't do no wrong.
Like it, bro. Like, cause I'm like, that's my problem. If y'all just, I know some cool LeBron fans actually who call it down the middle and don't disrespect his teammates and don't disrespect other players. But I'm not gonna name this person's channel because I don't want, you know, no messy business getting out there. But they make 3-hour live streams just worshiping the man and like dissing what's his name, Ticket or anyone else or you.
You already know who that is.
Yeah, you know who it is.
Cause I already clowned them niggas already.
I'm like, I'm never gonna like. I love Kobe, but I'm never gonna let my love of one player get in the way of, you know, personal friendships or whatever, you know, or you know, or you know, real life. Because at the end of the day, these are human beings. Like they're human. Like you shouldn't put anyone on a pedestal. That's all I'm saying. Because you never know what they. You see the PR image. You see what they want you to see. You don't see what their personal life, what they really do in their personal lives. Because like you never know. That's why you say when LeBron retires, all the stuff that you probably didn't know about is gonna come out. You know.
Yeah. I agree with that.
I'm not even gonna go there, but like. I'm just sick of like it's like a sickness, bro. It's like a cold.
It's a cold, bro. This is what it is. It's a fucking cold. They worship him. They be jacking off to him. All of this shit, bro.
I mean, you know what it is. People don't want to admit this, but because they claim like they hate Donald. LeBron is really similar to Donald Trump, and his fans.
You said Donald Trump.
And that's real. Hey, I fuck with that. Absolutely,
bro. Like I just noticed that, bro. Like I know it doesn't make sense at surface level, but like once you really dig deep into it, and you know, see the core.
Remember they had that nigga telling everybody to vote for motherfucking Joe Biden, old retarded ass, and now look at our country.
Yeah, exactly. And plus, people complain about, you know, Michael not speaking out for the community. You know, yeah, he could have done a better job, but. He's like, I'm not. Like, I'm a basketball player. Like, I'm not too. Like, I don't know. Like, this isn't my expertise. So I'm.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna let politicians do their job and.
Let them do their job. Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna do stuff behind the scenes. You know, donate to many charity. You know, the Jordan brand has the most black employees ever. I think they have the most black woman employees ever too. They don't tell you that. But they're fooled by LeBron's, you know, social activism or
that fake ass activism.
And I'm like, yeah, it's great he built a school, but like other people build a school too, and they don't get this, publicity. And my thing is this: is it really coming from your heart, or you want to say, "Oh, I can't surpass Michael Jordan in rings, so let me surpass him," in terms of personal life and being a role model, like.
Hey, I'm just gonna say this too for Mike. I'm just gonna say this about Mike. Mike did do a lot of stuff for the black community and stuff in his home state and all this other stuff, but that don't get notarized. They pick and choose this battle, man. Cause listen, I seen them try to tear down Mike for his gambling and all this other stuff.
Yeah,
I see them tear down even Kobe Bean Bryant, and I saw how they tore down Allen Iverson.
Oh, was real one.
And I just like and I always said this, and Lee just said the words out of my mouth, like, dude, Dad, like this dude is really he's really the most high.
Yep.
That's how they're making him seem them, because the reason why I said that, and the reason why I said that, the reason why I said that is this, because like I tell people, science is silver rule this world. My fault, y'all. I was in the back. The reason why I've been quiet this whole time, nigga, I had to eat something if I go to work and shit, nigga. So nigga had to get some grits and shit, and
nigga, just grits still.
Nah, I got some meat, nigga. Hold on, nigga.
That nigga made a grits pancake, nigga.
Oh, you eating this
Hell
grits?
no, hell no, nigga, I ain't eating no grits,
Water
nigga.
after that shit.
Eating some pork loins with the grits, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? Raise your hand when you talk to me, nigga. That's what I'm sitting there. Chopping it up in my butter grits, nigga.
Yo,
there's meat in there when the grits don't make noise like that, nigga. See, there's some meat in there, nigga.
Hey man. Hey man.
And if I was eating a bowl of butter grits, nigga, I'm a grown ass man, nigga.
Yeah, you can do what you want to do.
Yep. That shit was funny. That nigga was like, nigga, you just eating grits though, nigga? That's it, nigga? Yeah. Nigga, I'm 44 years old, nigga. I just need, nigga, this might be the only time I eat today, nigga.
I'm actually eating my dust.
Yeah, but G-Shaw, bro, you should know from California, cause you from Oakland, right?
No, I'm from Berkeley, right next to Oakland, but I grew up in the same place.
Yeah, cause people don't.
Well, you from Oakland and you live where?
Berkeley.
Yeah. Okay.
I can't hardly hear you.
Yeah, because people don't really
Berkeley.
know. Because
I don't know where Berkeley at.
Nigga, it's right next to Oakland.
Yeah.
Oh. All right.
Cause
I don't know. I ain't never go to the West Coast. I don't know that shit. I'm from the East Coast.
Because Kobe actually did a lot of stuff behind the scenes, but he didn't want publicity for it. He was like, don't bring this out to the media, because like I don't want, I'm doing this from my heart, like. But people,
he was big over in China too. They loved him.
I was just real easy. I was just about to add. I was about to start talking like Cedric Entertainer. You give me a quarter, I give you a little scoop of these grits and this pork loins, nigga.
And because this, all the
yo, real easy. You made a video. I didn't watch it yet. You just made a video.
Go make that shit. Go watch that shit, bro.
Yeah, I gotta watch it. Yeah.
I'm going in, bro. I'm going in.
Hey, that's one thing I can say. Hey, let Zeddy finish though, because Zeddy was cooking on something. Go ahead, Zed.
Oh yeah. Let him finish. Yeah.
Because notice all the ones who don't, sell out or buck dance, or, throw their people under the bus, like they're not here anymore. Bernie Mac, he's one of them. He's the first example I thought about. Because Bernie Mac, like, he didn't wear dresses. He didn't, buck dance or, insult his people or,
It took him talking shit for him to get him his own show, then it killed him on the 6th season.
Yeah, exactly. And then they took him out. Kobe, obviously, he's gone because, and then he passed away right after LeBron, passed him on the all-time scoring list.
Yeah. Who they elevate after that? You gotta look at the person who died. When somebody died, who elevates after that?
Yeah, exactly.
When Bernie Mac died, who got their career jumpstart after that? Steve Harvey. Come on, man.
I'm like, because like I didn't want to, like, at first I'm like, nah, I'm not getting into all these conspiracy theories. But right when Kobe died, like, okay,
everything LeBron now. They X Kobe out of the situation. It's just Jordan LeBron now.
no, it's not him passing him on the all-time scoring list. Because I'm like, okay, maybe that's a coincidence. But the day he died, they posted a video about, LeBron talking about him, his memories of Kobe. And like, it looked like he knew something was up. I'm like, if you just see his body language and like something suspicious was going on. I don't want to say he knew because like, but it was very eerie because it was literally the night before. It wasn't the night. It wasn't the day he died. It was the.
Of course he knew.
I'm like,
that's why he wasn't as empathetic and sympathetic as all the rest of the players. We had Kenny the Jet Smith, Tracy McGrady, motherfucking Shaq. You know what I'm saying? All these people, nigga, were crying. Nigga, Jason Tatum, motherfucking Spencer Dinwiddie, Kyrie Irving, Doc Rivers. It was genuine tears.
Jerry West cried like a baby.
Genuine tears. I'm talking about genuine, not trying to force yourself to cry, nigga. LeBron tried to force himself to be emotional, bro.
Yo, you saying he had crocodile tears?
No, I said Jerry West. Jerry West, he cried so hard, man.
It was like.
No, I'm talking about what.
I remember that interview like it
about LeBron.
I don't know about.
My nigga has fake tears. I watched all that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you.
I'm just saying.
I'm not saying.
I gotta see that video again.
Remember he grabbed the microphone because they had that game that next night or the same night. What's the next night or the same night? Remember he grabbed the mic.
Yeah, I'm not saying it was some ritual sacrifice, but like some shit was very. And then they made a cartoon that showed him.
Yeah, I made videos about that, and they pulled it off my channel. They pulled that shit down.
They made a cartoon about him dying.
I remember that cartoon.
Yeah, in the helicopter.
In the helicopter. And they said, Kobe, you'll live. You just give me your titles. He said, no, I'm gonna hold on to these. And he died. That shit was fucked up.
They made us. I didn't see that, bro. They did that.
That was before.
Yeah, bro.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Yeah. It was on that cartoon.
I can't believe that, bro.
You can look it up on YouTube, bro.
Yeah, look it up. Look it up. Yeah.
Wow.
They put the shit in your face. That's the thing. Like,
they put it in your face. I tell people that all the time. They put it in your face.
Say, television and movies are, they're fiction. Yeah. Like, no. They
art imitate life, man.
It's truth. Like, they're telling you what they do. They're telling you the industry is basically evil and like all these,
Hey, y'all remember all that shit that The Simpsons, all those episodes of The Simpsons, all that shit that came to real life?
Remember they had the Twin Towers.
Yeah, they did that shit to you years prior. Remember they predicted the Super Bowl with Atlanta and motherfucking the Patriots? They predicted that shit on The Simpsons, nigga. Years.
The Simpsons always. The only thing the Simpsons got wrong was Donald Trump getting assassinated.
That's the only thing they got wrong. Was Donald Trump getting assassinated. I remember that.
T. Price. The only thing they got right that he became president.
Yeah, they got it right. Becoming president.
Yeah, he became president, and they did that shit years ago.
Yep. I'm like, TV. I'm like,
signs and symbols, man. I tell you, these cartoons tell more truth than man.
Brother,
what's up, man?
Body you, bro.
T. Price. I thought he was really gonna get assassinated. I thought he was. I ain't gonna lie. I thought he was.
I'm sitting there. Hey, I was saying it. I
wasn't listening on it, but
I said one day we was on Ticket Channel. One day it was me and James, and that was when the days when I first started on Ticket. We start getting on real shit. When the clown niggas be on the other shit, and then once they out, James be like, "Hey, T. Price, I didn't know that was you back in the back door back there." Yeah, I'm right here. We get on some real shit, and then he'd be like, "I'd be like, man, one thing the Simpsons didn't get right is Donald Trump getting assassinated." Look, I ain't promoting violence, but they did. They got that shit wrong. Cause that nigga
I got that wrong. I was telling all my homeboy, I said he's gonna get shot, bro. Cause remember that little kid running up to him and they grabbed him. So I said, all right, they setting up the assassination, but they never did it. Cause remember that little kid? Remember they tackled him and all that shit. He tried to run Donald Trump. So I thought they was gonna really do it, but they didn't.
That shit was crazy. How somebody tried to chat Dave Chappelle.
Oh yeah, when he was on stage. Yeah.
He was on stage. Yeah, and then the Will Smith. Why the hell y'all talking about the Will Smith stuff? I'm like,
I ain't never talked about that shit on. I
no,
talked
not
about it
you.
one
I'm
day. That was
talking
it.
about people in general, bro.
Because that's all they love.
I'm like,
See,
bro,
back when I was growing up, Zeddy, we had Inquirer, the shit that's still out right now. You see it out in the aisles in Walmart and every grocery aisle and everything. I remember there was a show that used to come on when I was a kid called The Lifestyle of the Rich and Famous.
Oh yeah, with that Russian dude. I don't know if he was Russian, but he had an accent. Yeah, I know what you're talking.
Yeah, that show right there.
Yeah.
I came on every Saturday morning.
Yeah, I remember that show. Yeah.
Welcome to the Lifestyle of the Rich and Famous. I'm like, okay. Now I went outside, went and did something else when that shit came on.
Yeah.
Back then, when I was growing up, cartoons played all day on Saturday.
Yeah,
All
remember they
day.
used to have the cartoon shit. Yo, we used to get up bad early, me and my brother. You used to watch all those cartoons, the Super Friends and all that. We used to watch all that.
Even USA had the Cartoon Express during the summertime and shit. All day long Saturday. Used to play all day Saturday to that show with what's that dude's name? Godfrey. Gilbert Godfrey.
Oh, you talking about the white dude, the comedian?
Yeah. Used to host that show, and then they had that one white girl, the blonde chick with them big old jugs out there talking about what was that show? USA Up All Night. That was the name of the show.
Yeah.
Then Nickelodeon started changing with their little shows, giving them new generations. Are you afraid of the dark kind of shit?
Yep.
Nigga Night was that shit though. When they had all the right shows and shit on there, that shit was nice. That was before they start promoting that other shit. Then once I seen what these kids was watching, Zach and Cody and all this other shit, like, dang, these kids are telling these folks what to do, telling their own parents what to do and shit. Why when they start doing that?
Yo, what was that cartoon? My oldest daughter used to like that shit with the red dog. What the fuck? What was the fucking name?
You talking about Clifford the Big Red Dog?
Yeah, my daughter used to. I used to get mad at her. The fucking red dog. Like, come on, man.
It was a good show.
Clifford the Red Dog was a good show.
Well, you the same age as my daughter? My daughter 24. How old you are?
Man, I'm 22, bro.
Well, she older than you.
Well, they're the same age group, nigga, still.
No, I'm just saying. She used to say, I want to see Clifford. I'm like, what?
I knew a lot of kids was like Clifford back in the days.
Yeah. Well,
Clifford was a good show for kids, man. It was. Back then they had a lot of shows that was good for kids.
Tom and Jerry. I used to watch Tom and Jerry when I grew up. I was like,
come on, Tom and Jerry always come on at 12 o'clock and you're in the west, you're in the East Coast, and then you're in the West Coast, come on at 9 o'clock in the morning, and then you're in the Central Time Zone to come on at 11.
Yo, dude, T Price, I used to watch that shit. Yo, I ain't gonna front. I was addicted to
I was watching Tom and Jerry when I was doing my stream after I got done smoking.
That shit had me laughing, bro. I can't believe I was laughing that much.
The old school Tom and Jerry, man. Not this new shit that they talking and shit. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, they started talking. Yeah, they started talking after that. Yeah. Yo, dude, I used to.
They should have never came out. They should have never came out with a grown folks Smurf movie. They should have made that a cartoon movie.
Yep.
Yo, my shit used to be Tom and Jerry. I stayed laughing. Yo, I just be laughing. Sometimes my mom's going, yo, what's going on? And she come knocking on the door in the room. Man, I'm like, yo, man, I'm watching Tom and Jerry.
Man,
Tom and Jerry was that deal, boy.
And that shit had me laughing, bro.
I remember Redhead, though. Darkwing Duck.
Oh, I remember that.
The old school Mellow Melodies, nigga.
Yo, when I used to come from school,
Foghorn Leghorn was my nigga. Foghorn Leghorn was my nigga.
Yo, I used to watch when I used to come from school. I don't know if T Price used to do this.
Niggas don't know nothing about the Gargoyles.
No, when I used to come from school, I used to watch He-Man. What was He-Man?
I remember when Batman first came out. The first animated series came in. Yeah, that shit used to come on right when I get out of high school.
Yeah. I used to watch He-Man and what's the niggas with the
Transformers. I used to watch
yeah,
G.I.
Transformers
Joe,
and Voltron. I used to watch
Voltron, the
Yeah.
Mask. You remember WGN too? Right before the Bulls games used to come on the shit. You used to get the you could still watch them cartoons before the Bull games used to come on. Oh, way back in the day. So raise your hand when you talk to me. You wasn't born in your time. Raise your hand.
And I used to watch Bugs, but it was the reruns. I used to watch Bugs Bunny and all that.
Yeah, the old school melodies was the shit. The old school ones.
Yo,
The
I
new
used
shit
to
is
be
retarded.
Yo, T Price. I used to just be laughing, bro. I was almost high out of breath. Yo, that
Man,
shit
Buzz
used to be
Bunny was
funny.
gay. He kissed everybody in the goddamn mouth.
Hold on, niggas don't remember Charlie Brown though.
Oh, Charlie Brown.
No, I used to watch Charlie Brown too. Remember they used to have the Charlie Brown special?
Hey, the
Come on,
only thing I didn't understand about Charlie Brown. Only thing I understand about Charlie Brown, like Charlie Brown, you know good and well that girl was gonna let you kick that football, man. Why you try every time, man? That don't make no sense to me.
Yo, well, that was funny though. At the time, I was a little nigga.
Man, she was a hey, cause once you get older, and everything like that, do you really see what them characters was, man? That girl was a lesbian. Peppermint Patty.
She was a dyke.
Her and the other girl with the glasses that looked like the fake ass wannabe. What's that girl that played on Scooby Doo? The smart, the nerd
Oh yeah,
chick.
you talking about Scooby? Oh, you talking about what's her name? Her name
Not
Jane,
Daphne. Not Daphne, but
I think
what's
her
the
name
girl's
Jane,
name?
right?
Her name was
Her name
Velma.
Jane?
Thelma. That was her name. Thelma. Yeah.
Oh, Thelma. All right. That was the one with the short hair. She was a dyke too.
And then I ended
know
up
who you
seeing a
talking about.
cartoon one. Then I ended up seeing a cartoon one with my boy and his kids. That was just watch this cartoon and shit. And I seen this cartoon. I was like, damn, Thelma's actually dating Shaggy. Like, what the fuck? I'm like, she's a stoner too. Like what? Like what's really going on here? That shit had me like, yo, am I smoking weed and shit? Is this what they're doing now?
T Price. I remember the whole family. We used to watch the Cosby Show. What was the Cosby Show? What used to come on after that? Well, we used to watch
Different
the Cosby
World.
Show.
A different world.
Different world. Yeah, after that. Yeah, we used to sit down. The whole family.
That
I'm
was
talking about the
Thursday
whole
night.
family.
Yeah, Thursday night. That was requirement in every nigga household. I don't care if we didn't like you, nigga. You sit your ass down and be quiet when the Cosby Show came on, nigga.
Yeah, after we eat dinner, then we watch that shit. Even when mom's sitting there, if my pop's off that day, he'll watch the shit. He don't even know nothing about it, so he'll watch it. He don't know. He don't care about the Cosby Show. He don't like sports. That's how I got into sports over my pops. Because when he started watching the football game, I'm like, yo, that's how I became a 49er fan. He was watching the catch. Yo, he said, yo, he caught it. I said, he caught it. I was like 8 years old.
Oh, the White Clark?
Yeah, the White Clark. He said he caught it. I'm like, what? He said they're going to go to the Super Bowl. I said, what? I like this thing.
That's how I ended up becoming a Niner fan.
Yeah, that's how I became a Niner fan. Or for TV.
Watching TV, yeah, because that's all they used to show. And then,
they used to show the Cowboys a lot, though. They used to.
Cowboys was relevant back then.
Yeah, they used to show the Cowboys a lot.
I don't think they ain't gonna win to Jerry Jones' lead though. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, they ain't winning no more. Yeah,
it's just like the Knicks need to get rid of Dolan.
Yeah,
he need to
they not winning
somebody
no
else.
Yeah.
They ain't trying to win. And to me, out of all the fan bases, New York should be the. I know they fan base. They stay loyal, but I know they pissed. The Dolan ain't trying to come off nothing.
Yeah, facts. Because Dolan on HBO too, so he getting money, so he don't really give a fuck about the Knicks.
I remember how HBO used to come on back in the day.
How it used to come on?
They should, how the HBO be swinging around in a little circle, and then you end up seeing the word HBO. I know you remember that. You're older than me.
Yeah. HBO. We had a crew called HBO in our hood. That was funny. That was HBO. Yeah, that shit was funny as fuck. It was a bunch of Puerto Rican niggas. They was called the Hardy Boys. I forgot what the O meant. Cause they was the Hardy Boys. I forgot what the O meant. Yo, that shit was funny as fuck. They was fucking niggas up in the hood. Bunch of Puerto Rican niggas.
But I don't think this season is. I don't think everybody's done making moves.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I think this one's gonna be one of them years that team's gonna be. You know the young core team is gonna stay intact. Now you're talking about the team that they talk about all the time.
Yeah,
I don't know what they're gonna do.
Yeah, that's why.
At the end of the day, they still gotta beat the Warriors. Somebody gotta beat the champs. So they did the Warriors. They did the Warriors the same way they did Giannis.
Yeah.
Once Giannis won the championship, they talked about the one time and that's it. And then boom.
The Warriors just won a championship. All they're talking about, they're talking about Brooklyn now, but all they talk about is the Lakers.
Okay, look,
the move.
Yeah, let's just think about it. They've been talking about the Lakers in Brooklyn ever since they made the moves.
I'm like,
ever since what, 2020, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, you know the funny thing. Years ago, like I think it was 12 years ago now, when the Lakers won their 10th or 11th championship, and Kobe won his 5th. In the offseason, all they talked about is, where LeBron's going, the decision, or that long drawn out. I remember that, bro. Like I remember that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They didn't talk about the Lakers at all. Like how tough it was to win that championship, and giving the Lakers that respect as defending champions.
So even at your age, you even know. And I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that, but now you bring back to my remembrance of that, and then I even remember everybody was waiting on the decision. I already knew the decision at the time. My boy was like, "How you know?" I was like, "Dude, it's on Yahoo." That LeBron James is partying in Miami, and Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh are partying in Miami. Boom. Where you think the hell's gonna go? Dwayne is already. My boy was like, "Man, I don't believe that, man. He just hating on LeBron, man." The dudes was saying the same shit back then, bro. It's like man, you just hating on LeBron, man. He just there partying, man. He ain't gonna go sign with D Wade. It ain't happening. I'm like, see, and like
how am I when I'm just telling you what the report I saw.
And shout out to Mark Cuban too. When he owned Yahoo, man, he put a lot of. I mean, he gave a lot of people game, man. Like for real, bro. Like when we used to talk about basketball on that Yahoo stuff, man, it was all about respect and everything like that, learning from one another and shit like.
It wasn't as toxic back then, bro. I mean, they talked a little bit of shit, but like it never got to the point.
Where it's F you this and F you that, and I'm gonna pull up and
calling you a bitch, and
Hey, this is my ultimate favorite. Hey, such. Turn your camera on. Alright, you turn your camera on. No, I ain't gonna turn my camera on. Why you gonna tell nigga turn the camera on? Nigga? Nah, nigga, you one of them kind of niggas that scared to show your face, nigga.
Yep. I mean, I'm showing my face. I'm not scared.
I ain't gotta show my face to no goddamn body.
I'm like, pull up. Pull up. What you mean? What are we? Like 12? Like, y'all acting like some goddamn teenagers, bro.
Yeah.
One of my closest homeboys was talking shit one day on Yahoo. He was talking shit. He was talking major shit. I was like, what? Yeah, nigga, I meant what I said. Like, dude, I ain't said nothing to this dude. He thought it was somebody else. Man, I ended up moving out my parents' house on purpose just for me to go see this nigga. And I did. We best friends to this day. He's still saying Chicago and everything. He'll tell you, I came straight to his house, knocked on the door and everything. His mama thought I was one of his friends.
Yo, T Price, are you from my era? Yo, you know a lot of niggas I have beef with and we friends now? Like, yo,
yeah, you grow up, nigga. It's called maturity.
Yeah.
It's all about maturity. You know, I was the type nigga that I know everybody wasn't gonna like me because I moved different. I was different
Yeah.
all the way around. You know what I mean? So I'm glad the way that people didn't want to hang around with me, talk around with me, and all that shit. That's fine.
Yo, one year, I think I was 19 or 18. They was calling me Bishop and shit. Remember from Juice? They say they're calling you Bishop now. You turning on everybody. I'm like, yo, dude, I know y'all my homeboys, but y'all moving different. But they're saying, yo, you Bishop. They used to call me Bishop at one time.
Call you Bishop?
Yeah, from Juice. Because remember, he turned on his homeboys.
Yeah, I don't need to smoke. I was just thinking, should I smoke one more? Yeah, I gotta smoke one more. It's Friday. I'm gonna smoke one more, man. All right, man. Friday. Hey, man. Yeah, I'm gonna stay on for another hour, man, and then we
give me an hour. Yeah, because I gotta do something later. Yeah.
Man, I ain't getting another hour, man. No, man. I'm still on here now, so I'm gonna be on here for another hour. Then I'm going to work.
I'm gonna fuck with you for the next hour, nigga.
All right, then. Hey, who just fell out? Somebody just fell out. All right, it's hard to me understand sometimes what you be saying.
What I be doing?
Risk the scale sometimes, man. I know I was fucking with you the other day. I had to slide that one in on you the other day. I was like, hey, Anthony, man, did you grab your helmet, man? You're like, all right, Chief.
Yeah, I know you said that. I don't take that serious, bro.
That's it, man. That shit, man. Yeah, I was watching High, man, and I thought in that park, and I woke up on the park this morning, right when the dude was stole the bicycle and shit. That's my bicycle. The song came out. Bicycle.
Oh, you said I don't remember that movie. I gotta watch it again. Man, I watched it before. I gotta remember that shit.
Yeah, when the dude. The dude that he had like he was a cop and shit, and he was just nothing but a. Yeah, man, yeah.
I gotta remember it. I gotta watch it again because that was it wasn't none of my favorite movies, but I watched it like a couple times.
High is a classic, man. That shit's hilarious as fuck.
Now my favorite movie is The First Friday. I can't get that shit out my head. The First Friday. Yeah, that shit is off the hook. I like
First
that
Friday
movie.
or First Sunday?
No, The First Friday. What? Ice Cube.
Oh, the very first Friday. Okay.
Yeah, the first one. Yo, that shit was off the hook, bro.
And then like the first one. The first one was funny. Like the one that next Friday was funny too, because it had that pretty behind Puerto Rican chick on that shit.
But I didn't like the next one, man. I liked the first
did. Although I watched it because of Carla, I ain't gonna lie. And Day was stupid as a motherfucker in that movie too.
The reason I like the First Friday because they had the bully on the block, and that's how I grew up. We had that bully on the block. What a step to everybody. Like,
only thing I'm upset about is you remember when they were supposed to Ice Cube was putting off of making another Friday and all that stuff, and then once eventually, I just wish they actually would have did another one with everybody in there, but it wasn't meant to happen. I guess that's how.
No, they said they're gonna make another one. Allegedly, they said they're gonna make another one. What allegedly? That's what they said. I mean, everybody. Yeah. Oh, and Chris Tucker supposed to come back allegedly.
Yeah, I've been hearing about that for a while. Man.
I heard. Yeah, or you heard the same thing I heard. Yeah, because allegedly they're gonna do, but they're gonna be old and they're gonna have their kids. I don't know what they're gonna do. But it probably won't even be good. But one of the best movies. There's a lot of movies. I don't like the new school movies, but a lot of old school movies I like. I like shit like Boys in the Hood. I like shit like that. See, I don't like these new movies with that when they shoot the bullet, they do a slow motion. Like, come on, man.
Hey, I've seen a lot of underground movies. I've seen a lot of Swisher House.
Yeah, they be better than the real movies.
I remember because that's how I ended up watching this movie with Juvenile and boy and Pinky. And Pinky, they was in a movie together, a younger one, and he was acting like a thug in this movie. He played this part too. That movie funny as hell, man.
What's the name of the movie? I'm gonna Google that shit.
I can't remember. It's a movie with Juvenile and Clifton Powell.
What? Who?
Clifton Powell. Pinky. That's who Pinky is. Clifton Powell.
Oh, Pinky was on what movie he was in? He was
in a lot of movies. Friday.
Pinky was a guy. He was
in Rock back in the day too.
Oh yeah, he was. Yeah.
Yeah, he old school nigga, man. That nigga been in the game for a while, bro. Yeah, he been in the game.
You right on that. Yeah. You from my era. You know that shit.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta get more. I don't know why niggas don't want to watch it. Well, cause you a conspiracy theorist. They don't like that shit. Yeah, that's why my channel sucks. Cause they don't like that conspiracy theory shit. Yo, you gotta keep it real, nigga. Like, come on, man. If I think, even though I like Michael Jordan as a player, but you know he got pushed. Like, come on, man. Cut it out.
I don't know. It's just everybody with an opinion. You know, some opinions I agree with, and then some I don't, because I know some people always say that, you know, these sports. I believe a person that played the game, but then I listen to a person that really played the game to a certain extent, but I know when somebody's lying. You feel what I'm saying?
It's easy. It's easy to tell.
You know, just to make this just to push your narrative. And this is another thing I try to tell y'all people this too all the time, man. Everybody all said the same thing. Oh, how you like to play it? Well, I think it's great for basketball. That could give you a chance to get you. You know, everybody always on TV. Everybody's is yay. It ain't no nay. You might have one nay, but everybody else is against that one person. But for the majority of the part, everybody is what? Want the same thing.
Right. Yeah, but it's wait. I don't even know how to say it. Like it's a lot of like when I was a young dude. Like I didn't know what was going. Well, matter of fact, you said this earlier. Like I didn't know what was going on until I got older. Then I rewatched. Oh my God! Keep trying. Wait. Hold on.
Hey, that's why I don't like sitting outside too long, because I stay right by the fire station, and that thing be going off like all the time. I'm like, God dang, this shit. I don't got so used to it.
Yeah. All right. No, I was saying when I was younger, I didn't know what was going on till I got older. That's why I made my little conspiracy channel, because they've been telling us a lot of lies. I didn't know it at the time. And the funny part, I used to question my moms and pops, but I didn't know I was telling the truth. I said, why they did that? When I was like,
see, the stuff I be talking about, my dad used to tell me, boy, you can't be talking about stuff like that, boy, you get killed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree.
You know, that's what my dad used to tell me all the time. Like, man, you can't be sitting there on Facebook and doing this whoop and all this other stuff. I'd be like, yes, you know, and then I'd be like, you know what?
Well, I'm talking about when I was like 9 years old. I used to question shit, but I didn't know what I was saying at the time. I didn't know I was being a conspiracy theorist. Because I used to ask my mom, how'd that happen? Like, that don't make no sense. Or I asked my pops, it don't make no sense. Right. But when I got older, then I said, oh, these niggas is doing stage events. So that's why I made my little channel because of that. You know what, man? Like, come on, man.
A lot of people don't understand.
Then when I connected with you, I see you, you and James be saying the same thing, because James believe in that shit too. Yeah, he said, yo, this shit is all hoax. Yo, James was my nigga.
You know, if you got common sense and got a brain in your head, you already know what's common sense. It's just like, like the biggest lies I ever told on Christmas was when Tyler Perry was on Good Morning America, and he sat there and was telling, he said, hey, good morning, America, da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm just here to let you know to come down here to Walmart, and I'm going to pay off all your nailways. You know how many people flooded down there to that Walmart where he told them to go to, and guess what happened? He ain't paying that 1 cent. dad still have to pay what they had to owe for them shit.
Yeah, I don't remember that, but yeah, I agree with you.
I remember.
But I don't remember.
I remember
But
shit like that. I was telling
yeah.
my homie, don't go down there, man. Man, they gonna peel up my nail. Well, like, man, he ain't paying off nothing, bro. Like, he gonna look after the people that that's in his plays and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But other than that, I'm like, man, that don't even feel right. He just
But
gonna go
Yeah,
ahead.
remember they did that shit with LeBron James with the pizza. Remember he was supposed to
Oh
be
yeah, I never.
he was supposed
I
to be
remember
at some pizza shop.
Yeah, I remember I was on Ticket Cheddar with that shit. Yeah, that was man, that shit, man. Cats forget about that shit, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
I told them
shit.
people, everybody came up there, talking like they was gonna get pizza and shit. And like I was going in that day. I remember that one. I remember that one. Everybody was pissed off that he was like, dude, they did that for y'all to go up there. No good and well, that man ain't gonna be there.
Yo, let me tell you something, T. Price. When I was a young guy, when I was a young kid, I was a Jerry Rice fan. I see he's not that nigga I thought he was. Like it's a lot of niggas show me they not who they are. But at the time, I'm like, yo, Jerry Rice my dude. But I see he's not like that, bro. So when I grew up, I'm glad I got more wise up. That's what I gotta say. And
when you grow up, this is the thing too. I know everybody always want to call us old and stuff like that.
Yeah,
but this back in the day, but back then, my dad used to tell me this, like, son, like, even then, we was growing up, when I was growing up, we used to call people old and all this, old fogies back in the day, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And all that, and then they used to tell them, boy, if you live to be my age, then you can tell me something.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. It was my brother, my homeboy brother. He was 25 at the time. I was like 17. He said, when you turn 25, you ain't gonna care what nobody say about you. Now I said, when I turned 25, I didn't care.
Yeah, because 25.
Yeah.
At 25, I think the age of 25, you already know as a male or a female. This is just my opinion. If you was, especially if you was raised right, by the age of 25, an adult, if you was raised right, by the age of 25, you know, but you already know what you want to be.
Yep.
You gonna have, and then some of them might take a while for them to hit bumps in the road, and sometimes it hits for people right then and there. And you got some people that later on in their life, then they be like, "Man, you wasn't doing all this because I had to learn. I had to go through the things I had to go through."
Price. It was a nigga we grew up with. Well, he's younger than me, but he probably like. Well, I'm 49 now, so he probably like 41. He probably early. Well, anyway, make a long story short. He used to rob niggas. He was some gangster. Now he homeless. Like, he walking around homeless with a big ass beard on his face. Yeah, I'm not laughing at him, but dude, you didn't listen. Cause we used to tell him on the block. We say, yo, dude, you can't do this all the time. Cause he was our little homie. We were saying, yo, you can't do this all the time. But now he homeless. He can't get a haircut. Like, yo, that shit is fucked up, bro. But
and this is the thing about being homeless too. This is the thing about being homeless too. Like, and with me now, I've been in those situations before. I have been homeless and shit like that.
Yeah, I was homeless for like 3 days one time. Well, it was 3 days.
But with me, I always had my head up, high identity, everything. Still dressed nice. I still smell good.
Yeah.
I might had all my shit on me, but I was still going to work. I was still.
But I could hear the way you talk.
I was going through that stage of, you know what I mean, of figuring it out for myself.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
that's what I went through.
Not talking to family members, not talking to this, because everybody's different. Nobody never went through what I went through. So that's why I tell people, it's hard for you to give advice to somebody if you ain't went through that particular thing.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
Because everybody always going to say the right thing. But if you've been there, the message come out so much better.
But, yo, I don't know if you got homeboys like a lot of well, the niggas I grew up with, a lot of them, when they go through they go through a down, they don't want to talk to me. Because I always tell the truth. So they'll disappear. They're going to like, yo, this nigga ain't going to call me out. But I'm telling the truth. But anyway, it's a lot of niggas I grew up with. I don't know if you got it like that. Yeah,
No,
they
man.
like when they
But
doing
me, I
through a
don't talk to
down.
nobody who I grow up with. Like
No,
I
this is
don't
what I'm
talk to.
saying. T
I
Price.
get what you're
Like,
saying. Even if they hear my voice now, if they hear my voice now, they still gonna talk the same ass shit. Cause I know how the people who I know.
no,
That's just who they
no,
are.
this is what I'm saying. When they go through a down path, they don't want to talk to me. Then when they get back on their feet, then they want to
That's
talk.
when it. Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
anybody.
Well, I won't
Hey,
do that. Yo, when I went through my thick and thins, I stayed the same. I talk to you. I say I'm fucked up right now. I'm not asking for help.
everybody, you're right. Right. And this is another thing too.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I don't ask nobody for nothing.
Yeah, I don't do that.
I don't ask my mama. I don't ask my brother. My older sister.
only one
my
time-
nephews. I don't ask
when I was-
nobody for anything.
when I was-
Family member, friends, anything. I'm a grown ass man. I'm gonna go out here and
The
get
only time I fucked up, I think I
the
was,
right way.
No, I fucked up the wrong because I went down south. Like, I know I said it on the show before. I lived down south for 2 years with my mom. I said I will never. I told mommy. I said, mommy, I will never do this again because I felt I fucked up. I said I'm supposed to help my own self. I ain't gotta come to mommy because I had lived with her for 2 years. I was like 25, 27. Then I said, yo, I can't do this shit. I said, I gotta go. I gotta work my own self off. And I had my daughter with me too. My daughter came down, my oldest daughter. I only had one daughter at the time. So I said, all right. So I said, I can't do this no more. I know what I gotta do. So I said, fuck this. I ain't say fuck this to my mom. So I don't curse to my mom.
I understand.
I said,
Right.
Yeah,
We do better than that.
Yeah. I said, I gotta
You
get
be
out of
swallowing
here.
teeth, nigga.
Yeah. So I said, yo, I gotta do my own thing. Then boom, I got back on my feet. Bang. That's what happened, man. I'm like, yo, I can't. Yo, to this day, I can't. I always tell my mother I apologize for even doing that. I always tell her that I apologize. I should have never came down there. I should have worked for my own self. Like I said, I apologize. I shouldn't have came down here. Well, of course, I always come visit her, but I'm not saying I was living down there for 2 years.
Right.
So I said, yeah. I said, yo, I will never do that again.
Oh yeah, that's why I appreciate the homies who did, like the ones who did, you know what I'm saying, let me in, you know what I'm saying, when I was going through my little mess and still figure it out. Cause me and my childhood friend, we talk about it every time we chop it up. That's the intro that y'all hear in the background.
Yeah, I got a homie like that too. My homeboy Olden. He telling me, cause he moved to Jersey. He keep telling me to come to Jersey. I'm like, dude, I don't want to live in Jersey.
Shit, my
But he
homie
says
down
better
there in
in-
Texas, but shout out to him, man. But we chop it up all the time. He just like,
Cause
man,
my other homie used to, well, that's my homie Olden. Like he always look out for me. He like my brother. I got an older brother, but he like my brother. Yo, this
yeah, I
nigga
understand
always-
what you mean.
Yeah.
I feel what you're saying.
Yo, this nigga give me the best advice. I mean, you be giving me advice too. That's why I listen to you, Ticket, and James. Well, y'all give
I
me
ain't gonna
advice,
do-
even though I'm older than y'all.
I ain't gonna
but
disrespect you. I ain't gonna disrespect.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is one thing about me. I don't care how old you is. I can learn from somebody if you got
that's
some
what
sense.
I'm saying. Yeah.
And that's one thing my dad used to tell me that all the time. Like you ain't never too quick to learn anything. Like,
yo,
I learned something the other day. Like I literally learned this. Like I didn't even know this.
But the
this
only
person,
thing about my
this little girl showed me something
Mhm.
about a toy that I didn't even know nothing about. A trick to it, and I had the toy. It's like one of them generation passed down toys kind of shit. And then her mom and dad was like, watch this. You know, I was just standing out there, you know, 'cause I knew who her parents was and shit. And it was like, watch. I was like, how the fuck she do that? And she just like, look, T. I was like, we ain't never thought about doing no shit like that to a toy. But it's something that we never thought that you could do with a toy. I was like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yo, my pops, when I was growing up, cause I used to run with the gangsters and shit. Then my mom's, so you know, my mom's is a female. She said, "Oh, he gonna get killed." He used to always say that somebody gonna shoot you. But anyway, my pops said, "Let him be a man." Talking about me. Then my moms used to get mad at my pops because he used to say that. But anyway, I think my pops taught me. I ain't gonna say more to cause my mom's looked out for me too. But my pops made me be a real nigga. That's why when I get on these shows, I argue about basketball, but I don't take it personally. Right? You know what I'm saying? So Like when you give me advice and you, James and Ticket, I take that. You know what I'm saying? Cause my pops used to always tell me, yo, man, he didn't say do you, cause we wasn't talking like that back then. He said, yo, man. I said, yeah. I said, mommy acting over aggressive. Like, she think I'm gonna get killed. I'm not gonna get killed. Cause that's what she used to think. I'm gonna get shot. I couldn't believe that. But anyway, long story short, I live my life. I'm 49 and I love my mom's. Well, my pops passed away in 2000. But yo, I'm glad they raised me. I am. I'm glad.
Facts.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on one second. I'm getting myself together. Hold on. Keep chopping it up.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, I mean, whoever listening, all right. You know what I mean? So, yo, just listen to your parents, man. But they always got the right deal. Well, it ain't a deal. I mean, they got the good knowledge. Because when I used to get mad at my moms and pops. I was like, yo, why is they telling me this? Yo, so I'm glad I'm where I'm at now. And I got 4 kids, but I got the worst baby mothers. I got the worst baby mothers. I'm mad my wife passed away. Yeah, and I'm mad at my wife passed away. That was the best lady for me, and she passed away. I can't believe this shit.
Man, I got 1 kid, man, and she's a handful.
Cool. Well, you got a daughter or a son?
I got a 5-year-old daughter.
She live with you, or?
Yeah. She's with me.
Yo,
but she don't never want to go to sleep at night. Well, I don't know how you did it with Fort, and congrats.
Yeah.
To you,
no, I got 3 different baby mothers, bro. But I grew up with all my baby mothers, but yo, dog, I don't know where you from, but I'm from New York. But these New York chicks, they weirdos. They want to have a kid by you, but they don't want to stay with you. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, man, it ain't just New York. It's all around, bro. It ain't even just New York. Cause where I'm from, motherfuckers think marriage is like you can just fuck with that shit. You can just play with it, like, cause you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers try to marry people for them papers and shit. You already know what I'm talking about. So it's like, bro, that's not even real love, bro. How's that real love?
Right.
Like, come on.
All right. I got married with Jacqueline, but she passed away. All right, that was my wife. All right, my other homeboy, 3 of my homeboys got married, and they divorced right now. Like, come on, man. And the funny part, they was bragging. Well, anyway, I ain't gonna get into that.
Man, you know
but it was bragging.
You gotta be with somebody that compliments you, bro. That you know what I'm saying? If you with somebody and y'all arguing 24/7, bro, that shit ain't gonna work, man.
Yo, dude, I found the right lady. I found the right lady, Jacqueline. I love you. I miss you. But I found the right lady. Then she passed away. I couldn't believe. I'm still mad about it. I had 3 baby mothers. These bitches acting like they was my. I'm gonna marry you. Then we have a kid. Then y'all bitches want to leave me after that. I'm like, come on, man. And I was taking care of them. Like, come on, man.
Because a lot of the times too, bro, you gotta see it for what it is too. A lot of women, they feel like they can do better than the man that they with.
Yeah, they think they can get a better nigga than me.
Yeah, and they don't. And a lot of men do this too. A lot of because I'm putting blame on both sides. I'm not just gonna be biased to the shit. You feel me?
Yo, dude,
a lot of men will get good women, bro, and what we do, we dog them out. Feel me? So I'm lying. No, my second baby mother, I should have stayed with her. She was the best lady too, and I fucked up on that. And you see what you're doing right now? You see what you're doing right now? You're doing your shadow work, fam. You feel me? Like you acknowledging the fact that, you know what, she was a good girl. You feel me? Like you doing some real shadow work.
I fucked up on that. I fucked up on Tanya. That's my second baby mother name, Tanya. I fucked up on that one. And then
Yeah,
I
'cause
met
see, look, the thing.
my son's
Yeah.
mother is her name is Tamika. So I met her. She was all good for the first 3 years. Then she started changing on me. I'm like, oh my God, she cheating. I already know you cheating. I'm like, you switched off on me? I'm the nigga. You switched off on the nigga? Then I started fucking. And then anyway, we broke up and shit. Well, she broke up with me. She said, I'm fucking somebody. I'm like, what? I didn't tell her I was fucking somebody. I said, that's kept. I'm like, all right, you fucking somebody, all right. But I didn't tell her I was fucking somebody. So anyway, when I left, she left me. But I said, I'm out of here. Then I started fucking with Audrey. Then she got mad. How you gonna get mad? Get the fuck out of here. You can't get mad. You don't want to cheat on me.
She got mad after that. She got mad after that.
Yeah. How you gonna get mad? And you was cheating on me. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
For real. And look, you know why women cheat too, though? You know why women cheat, right? Women cheat because they really like the motherfucker. Or they, you know what I'm saying? They don't just cheat just like us. Because we cheat just to get another one. But if a girl
we don't
cheat, bro,
care. I don't care about the girl.
Cheat,
yeah,
bro,
I don't.
Man, listen, man.
Yeah, that mean that nigga got in her head. Yeah, he got in her head.
It's over with, man. It's over with.
Yeah. Once he cheat on you, it's over.
Yeah, man, it's over, man. Because ain't no coming back.
I just want 2 nuts. Yeah, I just want 2 nuts. I don't care about that bitch.
She already visualized her future with the nigga that she's cheating on you with. That's why she went ahead and did that. And with
and
a
the
lot
funny
of women, yeah, man.
And and the funny part, the nigga know all your style because he telling him about you. Like he saying he do this, he do that, he do this, he do that. That's what they do. Cause I've been the cheater. Cause I used to like when I was growing up, like when I was in my teens, in my early 20s, I used to fuck with bitches who got men. She's telling me about her man all day, but you giving me pussy. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, man. That shit's crazy because, you know, you got a lot of good women, bro, that do be trying to put in work for their man. And the nigga that ain't appreciating it because she's not strong in certain criteria. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and all you got to do is communicate and be like, you know, pull it to the side and shit. Because women like that shit. Women like it when a guy takes control, you know what I'm saying, and lead the way. Women love leaders. You feel me?
Yeah.
And us as men, we got to be able to lead our women. And be able to be led.
But when I got Jackie, my wife who passed away, when I got Jackie, they all my baby mothers got mad. They said, "What? You don't know her like that?" I'm like, "Yo, I was with her fucking 6 years. Shut the fuck up." So, like, they gonna call yo, you don't know her like. So why y'all getting mad? Y'all fucking somebody else, man. Get out of here. Well, anyway, my new girl I'm working on is Kareem. Well, I don't want to talk about her, but she's gonna be my new girl. And that picture's. She look.
All right, I'm back.
I ain't gonna. Yeah.
What y'all had on?
Now we were talking about how women. Yeah, we were talking about.
No, with women is I see it a lot with women and with young guys though too, and with men too because I was out there before. Because when I was growing up, I wasn't even thinking about girls, man. Because.
Yeah, that's how I was at first.
Because the girls that I wanted to. I so-called liked it. They was just the nastiest thing ever. You know what I'm saying? and that's who they ended. Some of them to come to be, some who didn't. You know what I'm saying? But the ones I liked it, they didn't want to talk to me. That was fine.
That's how it was with me at first.
And man, when I hit 25, that's when I hit 25 and 40. When I hit 25, especially in 40, when I hit my 40s, man, now all of a sudden, now there's like, oh, this and that, oh, you this and you that. I'm like, where was you at when huh? Yeah, man, and I just, I don't do no pastimes.
Yeah, T Price, you telling the truth? Wait, these silence again. Oh my god. Well, T Price, when I was like 17, a girl didn't like me. Then when I was like you just said, 25, then now she liked me again. Man, get out of here. You didn't like me before. like, come on, man. Get out of here. Because they saw how to call. Yeah, because when I bought a car. Then when I bought a car and all they call yo now and it's that nigga. Man, shut up, man. Get out of here.
Hey, bro. But you know what? Too, a lot of those girls they realized that they had a different mindset when they was younger back in the day, and now when
they was younger, they was more slimmer.
They start to think differently.
Yo, let me tell you something, bro. All right, I was my whole boys was all here. It was some girl. She was the flyest chick ever in the hood, and she was like 19 at the time when we was in our team. Now this big thing, when she hit her 30s, she was fat as fuck. Yo, she looked fucked up. You don't remember me? Yeah, I don't remember you. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
But you know what, too, bro? A lot of the times, man, it does start in the household with them, because a lot of these girls, young girls, young women, you know what I'm saying, that they don't have that. A lot of the times, if they don't have that father guidance in their household, bro, to teach them that they don't need to look for other men for validation, bro. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the times they grow up looking for that validation from other men, other different kind of people. Especially if they don't get that love too from their moms. If their moms is a single mom, bro, that man, you know what I'm saying? That young girl or young man is gonna grow up with bad guidance, bro. You feel me? And that shit can trickle down and then they passing that on to their kids, because they get pregnant at an early age and immature about life. You know what I mean?
Right.
Man, that shit crazy.
Yeah.
Because I know for a fact, like some of the girls that I went to high school with, bro, I know for a fact, I already know who's pregnant, who's not. Like some of them, I could tell, man, because they're like, this girl right here, she's hot. This girl right here, she's hot. I know she's fucking. Like, there's no way you can't tell me that. My ex right now was in Florida. When me and her was together, check this out, right? I was a freshman, no bullshit. And she had graduated, became a senior, or she graduated from senior. And then after that, bro, I moved, but I was still a freshman. I mean, I was a sophomore in high school. So, we lost contact and shit. But come around, when we got back in contact after I graduated, bro, she's pregnant with 2 kids. How the fuck you get pregnant with 2 kids already in the span of like 6 years, bro? Man, I don't get it, man. That shit crazy.
Yeah, that's what they be doing, bro. That's what they do. That's why I don't sweat no female. Like I said, I'm trying to get with Karima. I gotta take my time.
Possibility.
Nah, you breaking up, dog.
Yeah. Well,
Now you breaking up.
And what you see nowadays, right? What you see nowadays with the influence, you see the Cardi B's, you see the Meg Thee Stallions. All they doing is twerking over here, twerking over there, exposing themselves sexually. And I don't want my fucking daughter being influenced by that shit. Because the other day, that she's over here watching shit about grown people pretending that they pregnant and shit. Like, you 5 years old. What you need to be watching shit about people being pregnant about? What you think? You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. And we can't control shit like that though, because we don't control the media. We don't control shit as people, and that shit's a problem, man.
Yeah. Like I'm saying, I'm working on Karima. That's it. Karima gonna be my last girlfriend. All right, and I want to marry that. Well, I was talking to her earlier, but I want to marry her. But she talk a lot. She talk too much. Well, I'm gonna take her out on a date Sunday.
Man, salute to T Price. Whoever's listening, watching, whoever ends up listening and watching, you better smash that like button. If you don't, your breath's gonna smell like orange juice and hot dog water.
It's just like that one dude I seen. What's that one dude that I seen? And he was at a game and he had a beer and he opened a hot dog up and used it as a straw. Dude, you was a nasty dude, bro.
Well, he was on camera?
Yeah, he was on camera with the shit, bro.
Oh shit.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they been showing it all on TV and shit, bro.
Yo, man, that shit was nasty, man. That dude was stripping.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm kind of upset my wife passed away, man. That shit is fucking me up, bro.
Yeah, bro. I know you're gonna have your days. You're gonna have your good days and your ups and downs, bro.
Yeah, I mean it's going away, but because I want to get with Karima, but you know what I mean. But oh my god, yeah, I can't believe she passed away. Bro. I can't believe it. Shit. And we had niggas was online saying I'm lying. Like, come on, man.
Bro, you gotta put that to nobody, bro. We already know what that hit for.
No, I showed her eulogy on Mookie's show one night. I said, all right, fuck it, I'm gonna show her eulogy. And I show her eulogy. Then after that, the niggas who were saying I was lying didn't even talk to me no more. Cause yo, dude, why would I lie? I'm 49 years old, bro. Like, come on, man. Stop playing with me, bro. I don't like that shit, man. I was the lady for 7 years. Like, what the fuck you talking about, bro?
Right.
I don't like that shit. That's why, yo, matter of fact, when I started getting on Ticket Show, because I used to always listen, I used to leave comments, then Ticket used to put my shit on a big screen. So I said, yo, one day I'm going to hit the link. Then when she passed away, then I took a month off of work. Then my cousin, he said, yo, stay in my house, man. Because you fucked up right now. So I stayed in my cousin's house like for 2 weeks. Then when I came back, that's when I hit Ticket link one day. I was playing Madden football. Because I was so mad, I'm like, yo, I'm going to go to work next week. So I hit the link. Then Ticket said, yo, because they were talking about Kawhi, because I'm a Kawhi fan. And then Ticket, like, he said, yo, Ticket did two shows that day. Then I came on the second show. Then Ticket said, yo, you got to do Anthony from earlier? I said, yeah. He said, all right. Then after that, I used to leave comments in the live section. He said, yo, Ant, I'm going to send you the link. And after that, that's how I met you too, P. Price.
Yeah, I met all of y'all on there. Yeah, I met you. C. Hill. Showtime.
Yeah.
James Wilkes. Maz.
Those are my
Greenleaf.
niggas. Yeah.
Greenleaf.
That's my nigga.
Who else? I'm missing somebody else. Eli just recently came in. Sean Crazy Ass.
Yeah, but he disappeared. What happened to Sean?
Oh, Sean still do his shit. He come in here, yeah.
Even homeboy on the stream now. I don't know your name, but you always.
That's how I met LB. That's how I met Two Raw. You know, and then I didn't know the same people that I follow like underrated. I did not know he, was following Ticket too. You know, it's just crazy how everything just came together.
Yeah, I'm glad Ticket. Yeah, I'm glad Ticket did that. Like, he brought everybody together. He always say that. And that's
facts too. That's facts too right there. That's
then niggas turned on Ticket. Some niggas. Like, come on, man. Why are you gonna do that?
That's gonna happen. It's gonna be like that. That's what kind of world we live in. So.
But why would you turn on the man who put you on? Like, come on, man.
You gotta know this though, fam. You can't please everybody in life.
Right.
Bro.
Yo, dude, like life, when T Price once say he gonna do his show, I said, yo, you gonna do? Cause remember you said you was gonna do your show. I remember you said that was like last year.
It took a while. Remember, it took a while. Yeah. I said when I'm ready, I was gonna be ready. Yeah.
Yeah. So I said, yo, I'm gonna come on your show cause I fuck with you. Like, come on, man. Like, I can't believe niggas turned on Ticket. I don't like that. Let me shout out Showtime. Cause he say loyal to Ticket. Yo, let me shout out to Showtime.
Yeah, shout out to Showtime.
That's how I met CJ. That's how I met Spiffy, Ghost Town.
I respect CJ too. Let me shout out CJ. Yeah.
CJ, little homie. CJ was in the trenches before we was even in the trenches.
He was on there before all of us. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But the only reason I like Showtime, because Showtime, his show is blowing up, and he still come to Ticket show. He still show Ticket respect. So that's why I like Showtime. He didn't turn on Ticket.
And Showtime already had a channel too before Ticket too. So
yeah,
that was another thing.
Yeah, let me shout out Showtime, James, you. Yo, everybody. I like the niggas who say with Ticket, bro. Like all them other niggas, man, whatever. I don't like that shit, bro. That shit make me mad. Cause Ticket put everybody on. That's why niggas be making videos about me. I don't even got a show, and they make videos about me and shit. Like, come on, man. They said that nigga Ant is stupid. He got LeBron at 30. Yo, when I heard that shit, I was like, oh my God, they be listening to this show. Yo, that shit had me dying. They said that nigga Ant was retarded.
Man, hey, you know, it's nothing but love, man, because you know, we don't get that shit often, man, where brothers come online and build a platform and try to bring the brothers with them too. You feel what I'm saying? Like that shit, that shit does go a long way, man. Believe it or not.
And this is why I respect it. Remember, he went on the Player's Choice the other day, and he had Moss on there. He said, "Moss, you my nigga." Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Ticket is a real nigga. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Hey, how you get into that shit anyway? You gotta pay for that shit?
What? Players Choice?
The Players Tribune. Yeah, every time I see this shit join.
No, they got the join, but you just go to their channel. Like,
I just go to their channel. Yeah, I do that, but they still don't let me comment in the comments because say you gotta be a something on there.
It says you gotta be a subscriber.
No, I make comments in the comment section.
No, it'll let you comment. You just gotta be a subscriber or something for like more than 5 minutes, something like that.
Yeah, but the player choice, they be letting Ticket. Oh, I'm not even saying that, but I ain't gonna say that. They know. Ticket channel.
I got nothing against them. So do what they do, but some of the stuff they talk about, I just don't agree with. But that's their opinion,
I don't agree with them. Yo, you gotta read my comments. I was saying they some ESPN niggas. I was leaving that shit.
I was reading that shit.
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah, I was still reading the comments, nigga. I always pay attention to the comments.
I said they some ESPN niggas.
And cause then you could see the people that don't like Ticket, cause they be always cause they was like, who's winning this debate, and then you see the poll and shit, and them dudes still be getting mad.
But like, Ticket be cooking them niggas.
I don't know, man. Hey, hey, me, man. I ain't gonna go on there for this simple fact because you gotta be a straight old head for me to go against you. Like a straight old head, like myself.
Yeah.
That's the only way. And you gotta talk like you got some sense, cause all that excuses and blaming on role players and shit, but you supposed to be the man, that shit ain't gonna work on me.
Bro, you know what it is too, T Price, man? It's just a whole debate about whether or not if LeBron is the GOAT. That's all it always comes down to, man. It always comes down to LeBron is the GOAT or this and that, the third.
I ain't gonna get into that shit. No, because I'm tired. I'm tired of that shit.
Yeah, man, because it's not even a debate anymore. Because all you gotta do,
it's not a debate. It's not a debate.
Get the fucking finals, man. Niggas fucking what? 4 for 6 out of 10. Like, bro, you couldn't even win 5 of them shit, man.
Yo, it's another channel, but he don't let niggas on. But he be calling out LeBron. He calling, yo, man. He said this shit is straight bullshit. Y'all saying LeBron the GOAT? He said, yo, this is bullshit. You know, I forgot the name of the channel. I'm subscribed to him though. But he said, this is straight bullshit. LeBron ain't the GOAT. Man, come on, man. Everybody know that shit is bullshit. Even my own homeboys. Y'all say I got him at 30. My homeboys got him at 60. One of my homeboys said he unranked. Like, come on, man. Like, come on. They be shitting on that nigga. Like, come on, man.
Hey, no bullshit. What kind of phone y'all got, man? Cause yo, we've been on this bit for like five hours straight.
I've been on my laptop and my phone.
Oh, okay.
I was on my phone when I first started. But if you use StreamYard on your phone, you already know that shit eats up your battery.
Bro,
I don't give a fuck.
Bro, I thought that was only my phone, man. That's crazy.
Nah, when you do it on StreamYard, it's like that on your phone, man. I don't know why it's like that, but
heats it up too, don't it?
huh?
It make my phone hot. It makes my
Yeah,
phone
your phone
hot.
get yeah. My phone just told me I was hot when I was outside. That's why I came back in. I was like,
oh man, that's crazy.
Your phone got to cool down.
Yeah, I have to sit in the mail truck and blow the AC real quick.
Well, you a mailman?
Yeah.
All right, where my mail at, man?
You ain't getting that shit.
No, I'm fucking with you.
Hey, I seen the dog in your yard, and you ain't getting that shit.
I ain't got no dog. I only got cats. I ain't got no dog.
Hey, nah, but no bullshit though, low key. That shit is serious though, cause the lady just died like the other day by like 3 or 4 dogs out in the rural area. A lady mail carrier, bro. That shit be getting serious though. Motherfucker tore her ass up. They tore her up because her truck broke down, and I don't know where she was at, but she got mauled to death by them dogs, man. That shit do be getting serious, man.
I ain't know that.
Yeah, son.
So when you're in the mail truck, you be drinking or smoking? What's one?
Man, he got a government job, man. He got a government job, man. You got that man busted and shit.
No, I'm fucking with him. I'm fucking with him. I'm fucking around.
I hope it.
Neither. You can't be doing that shit on the clock, man. You know that.
No, I was messing with you, bro. Cause my one of my homeboys, his boss used to be a mailman. I think he used to be drunk on the job, but I can't say nothing. I don't know. I ain't got no evidence. That nigga used to be screaming at Julian. He called, yo, get the fuck. He said, what the fuck? Yo, he didn't like me, Ra, and all that, and Koof, cause we used to all hang out. Then he called, yo, who the fuck are these niggas? That shit used to be funny. Who the fuck are these niggas, dude? I'm like, his pops knew my pops. They used to hang out. Like, what the fuck you say who the fuck I am? You know who the fuck I am. Yo, that shit used to be funny. He go, get these punk ass niggas off my porch. We was like little niggas at the top. Yo, he's like, get these niggas up out of here. Cause he know we used to rob niggas at that time. Well, that's when we was young. But, yo, that shit used to be funny. He said, yo, get the fuck off my porch. Yo, that shit used to be funny. He thought, yo, Julian, where you met these dudes at? Yo, that shit used to be funny.
Cause you know how it was back in them days, man. Them old folks, man. Your parents, man. They're like people that act like they got sense, man. You couldn't be over there acting like you.
Used to be, yo, T Price, that shit used to be.
That's why that raise your hand shit is so funny to me because
Fact.
Because I never forget that dude in Louisiana, man. One of my partners who I met when I got out of prison. He was like, this young dude was talking shit on the basketball court and shit. And then after we finished, we was he stayed in the projects. His mama stayed in the projects, so he stayed with his mama. He was like, man, don't judge me, bro. I was like, what? I still stay with my mama. I'm like, dude, you still 25. I'm like, dude, you just gotta. I'm like, how? I'm like, dude, how? Like, Like, I'm not a type person that judge people like that. See, this is how society is too. You see how it is when men stay with their mothers compared to a woman get judged for staying with their mother? You see, there's a whole different opinionated about it. You know what I'm saying? Because this is one of the main reasons why I didn't want to stay with my folks. My mom used to tell me, you don't want to be such and such age and still stay with your folks. You got to abide by their rules and all this stuff. Like, you know what? You right. I'm out.
Yo, let me tell you one story. I'm going to tell you a war story real fast.
Raise your hand when you talk to me. I'm 25 years old. How old are you? I'm 17. Raise your hand when you talk to me.
Yo, T Price, this shit was so funny that day. The same nigga I'm talking about, we used to sit on his porch. And he had a fight with this dude, Will. Will was used to be one of our homies. Anyway, his pops came out, shoot the 5 right now. Yo, he shot the 5 with Will. That shit was funny as fuck. He said, yo, come in the house, Junior. After the fight was over. Well, Junior won the fight, though. So he said, yo, come in the house. So that nigga, Junior Pops, was a fucking mean motherfucker. And he used to hang with my pops. Like, that nigga was mean. Who the fuck? Yo, he used to say, where the fuck you met these niggas? Where you met these niggas? But yo, we had Julian Pack though. That was my nigga. That's my nigga though. To this day. Yo, that shit used to be funny. Yo, that shit was funny as fuck.
Hey man, I ain't gonna lie, man. No bullshit. I be seeing mad bitches, bro. That shit is crazy, man. As a mailman, though, that's one of the privileges you got, man. Shit. All you gotta do is wear sunglasses, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got all.
Yo, blessings. Who I'm trying to get fired? I ain't even see this shit. I'm looking at it now. Who I'm trying to get fired?
Trying to get my boy fired to my does he smoke and drink? That's what he's talking about.
Oh, he talking about that. No, I was fucking with him. I was playing around. I wasn't being
I don't even drink, man. I don't even like drinking, bro. Low key, no bullshit. I don't like drinking, bro. I don't like feeling. I don't got no control over myself. That shit feel weird to me.
It say 5:23. What time it is now?
It's 2:27 out here.
No, I'm trying to see on my phone. It's 5:20. Oh, that was 4 minutes ago. So he just left it. Yo, blessings. I didn't mean it like that. I was fucking with him.
Yeah, my boy just messed with y'all, yeah. Hit the like, share, subscribe, man.
My nigga.
We got about 20 more minutes, man. I'm about to get out of here.
Yeah.
Go be a grown man and make my money for the day.
Yeah.
Earn my paycheck.
We paid all the bills. Now it's time to relax and chill.
So the NBA schedule's already out already?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I don't even know who we played the first game. I don't even know. I gotta check that. I already checked my football team. We gotta play the Bears the first game. So we're gonna beat the Bears. We're gonna beat the Bears. Well, we got
shout out to Big Worm. That's his team. It's the Bears.
Yeah, cause we gotta play the Bears the first game, but we're gonna win that game. But Trey Lance sucks, so we're not gonna go to the playoffs. We ain't going nowhere. I can't believe they getting rid of Jimmy G. But whatever.
I know a lot of people got mixed emotions about that.
Yeah,
some people want Trey. I got friends out here. They 49er fans. You know, some of them like Jimmy G. Some ready, and the other ones.
Who they like? They like Trey Lance. Trey Lance is a scrub, bro. Like, I can't believe they really doing this. We're gonna go 5-12. Oh my God. We play the Rams the 4th game of the year. And the Rams gonna kick our ass. Oh my God. I can't believe it.
I'm not even gonna cap, man. Going to the NBA though, like I'm kind of done being a Celtics fan, bro. I don't believe that. I don't believe in Tatum, bro. I can't see them going back in the finals and winning it all, bro. I just don't see it happening no more. I'm gonna have to. I don't know.
According to me, I think they're gonna go to the finals next season. Again, not this season.
No. I'm gonna have to disagree, Ant. I don't think so, man. Because you got Milwaukee. You know what I'm saying? You can't
I'm
sleep
not
on
talking
Milwaukee.
about this season. I'm talking about the next season after.
Oh, the next one after this?
Yeah. I think they're gonna get their shit together. Cause remember, cause I was actually, matter of fact, I think I was arguing with you on Ticket Show. I was saying, why the fuck would they have Smart off the ball? Cause he can't shoot. So they gotta make that shit up. You can't have Smart off the ball. He can't shoot.
Oh yeah, Smart. Yeah. And that's the thing, man. I mean, you know, hey, he brings stuff to the table, but he's not enough.
Well, he gotta be on the ball. That's what
he's
I'm
not
saying.
a real point guard, bro.
Smart
is like
I agree with you.
Smart is like a good. He's like a good shooting guard with a great point guard on the team. You know what I'm saying? Like, or a good 6-man. He can be a great 6-man coming off the bench.
Dude, I think they gotta get it together because they got Bronson now. So I think next season they're gonna get it together. I don't think this season. Cause I'm thinking Brooklyn, Milwaukee, and the Heat. I got the Heat. Those are my top 3 teams.
But even
you can't. I don't know, man. Like I said, y'all, we gonna do when it get close to the NBA season. I will do a matter of fact, I say on September the 8th, because that's the day that 2K put out the pre-release. I already ordered my shit 2 months ago. So I haven't. Yeah, I had to get the Jordan edition one. I had to get Jordan on there.
Bro, fuck you, T. Price. You the one that told me not to. God damn
yo.
Hey, I paid for it myself. And this is the thing though. I'm not even gonna lie. Last year, my lady, she bought me 2K22, and then she told me this year she was just like, babe, I already I told her, I was like, you ain't gotta pay that. I was like, I probably end up. I said I put majority of it. I said if I put 100 of it up, she said I covered it. I'll cover your 50. I end up just doing it. I just end up just doing it anyway myself, bro. It was like fuck it, you dig?
Yeah.
But yo, T Price, I'm gonna buy the new game this year because they got the 90s. But what? No, matter of fact, they got the 80s and the 90s in that game.
They got everybody in that bitch, but they still don't got. They still don't got all the Kobe teams on there. That you got all LeBron James teams on there, but you don't got none of the you don't got 01 team. You don't got 01. You don't have 01, 02. I mean, you got 01, but you got 03. No, they got 04, 05. But but show the teams that.
All right, I want to ask you a question. Do they got the 90 Bulls? No, not the 90 Bulls. The 91.
Yeah, man, I can tell you, I'm on 2K right now. Hold on, I can tell you all the teams that they got on there.
Tell me the teams they got. Yeah.
And Charles Barkley still ain't on that shit.
He ain't never gonna be on there.
No, he on this one. They said he
ain't. No, wait, no, he's not.
On 23, I didn't hear about that. I didn't hear about that.
Where'd you hear that? Where'd you hear that?
You hear that's some new news to me because I never heard no shit like that.
No, they said
they put they put Charles Barkley in and they didn't put Reggie Miller. That's the only thing the Pacers need, the all-time Pacers need on their team is Reggie Miller.
Right.
Wait, hold it.
Because the all-time Pacers team is nice, but it just missing Reggie Miller.
Wait, hold it. All right, let me ask you something. All right, T-Bryce, because my homeboy told me that earlier. He said Reggie Miller and Charles Barkley.
I know people. No, I know I know people build players like Reggie Miller. And
Reggie Miller always been on the game.
No, he ain't never been on the game. Reggie Miller never been on the game, bro.
Yo, dude, I used to use my Pacers all the time. He always on the game.
No, and Reggie Miller was he in the NBA Live?
Yeah.
I don't even remember Reggie Miller being in NBA Live.
He
Honestly,
was on the NBA Live, bro.
I don't
I
remember
just played
that.
my little seasons and all that. All right,
I
yo,
don't
all right.
remember.
So you saying Charles Barkley? They say Charles Barkley gonna be. All right, fuck it. All
I
right,
don't think he is. Cause I didn't hear about that shit. Cause they would
Yo,
have
they
been
said
announced that
that.
shit.
They said he's. Cause remember, he not paying. He said they not paying enough, but he said he's gonna be on this game. Well, anyway, he not on the game. All right. Well, fuck it. There's nothing I could say. All right, he not on the game. Well, anyway, I'm gonna buy the game this year because they said they got the. Oh, yo, tell me the 90
I'm
roster, the 91.
Hold on, I'm doing. Hold on, I'm in there right now. If I go to play now, do quick play. Here's all the teams that they got on here, and it's, I'm gonna go from. Let me go to classic NBA teams. They got the 12 Team USA, 64-65 Celtics, 64-65 Lakers, 70-71 Bucks, 70-71 Lakers, 71-72 New York Knicks, 76-77 Philadelphia 76ers, 84-85 Milwaukee Bucks. I used to like that team growing up with Terry Cummings, Sidney Moncrief, Paul Presley, Terry Cummings. Terry Cummings would kill these niggas in this era.
Yeah, facts.
Alton Lister was that center. Then you got 80. Then it goes to 85-86 Bulls with Kyle Macy, Michael Jordan, George Gervin, Sidney Green, Charles Oakley. 85-86 Celtics, Dennis Johnson, Danny Ainge, Larry Bird, Kevin McHale, Robert Parrish. 85-86 Hawks, Doc Rivers, Randy Whitman, Dominique Wilkins,
Kevin
Willis.
They don't got John Havlicek on there?
True Rollins. Huh?
They don't got Havlicek in there?
Yeah. I'm doing classic teams. I'm doing the classic teams. 86-87, they had Magic, Byron, Worthy, AC Green, Abdul-Jabbar. 88-89, Isaiah, Joe, Dumars, Mark Aguirre, Rick Mahorn, Bill Laimbeer. 88-89, John Paxson, Michael Jordan. They got Michael Jordan ranked as number 7, but you got LeBron ranked 99 through this whole shit. That's that right there. Just to me, it's just like that's why this let me know this shit is straight biasness. This shit's biased. How this nigga's ranked 99 and you even got Michael Jordan as 90 as a 99, and Michael Jordan won Defensive Player of the Year. He has that on his belt over his head too, and more defensive accolades. Let's just cut the shit out. Okay. Okay, hold on. 89-90. Mark Price, Craig Elo, Winston Bennett,
I remember that
Larry Nash, Brad Doherty. 90-91, John Paxson, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Horace Grant, Bill Cartwright. 90-91 Lakers, Magic, Byron, James, Worthy, Sam Perkins, and Vlade Divac. 90-91 Portland Trail Blazers, Terry Porter, Clyde Drexler, Jerome Kersey.
My nigga Divac was nice.
Buck Williams and Kevin Duckworth. 90-91 Golden State Warriors, Tim Hardaway, Mitch Richmond, Chris Mullin, Tyrone Hill, and Alton Lister. 92-93 Bulls, B.J. Armstrong. Now Jordan is ranked 99. 93 is Scottie Pippen overall rank, and then you got Horace Grant, you got Bill Cartwright. 92-93 Hornets, Muzzy Bowles, Kendall Gill, David Wingate, Larry Johnson, Alonzo Mourning. 93-94 Rockets, Kenny Smith, Vernon Maxwell, Robert Ory, Otis Thorpe, and Elijah Wan. 93-94 Nuggets. Hold on, almost finished. 93-94 Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf, Brian Stiff, Reggie Williams, LaFonso Ellis, Dikembe Mutombo. 94-95 Knicks, Derek Harper, John Starks, Charles Smith, Charles Oakley, and Patrick Ewing. 94-95 Magic, Penny Hardaway, Nick Anderson, Donna Warrior, Horace Grant, and Shaquille O'Neal. 95-96 Bulls. 95-96 Bulls. Ron Harper, Jordan is a 99 on this one. Scottie Pippen, 95. Dennis Rodman was rated 88 that year, according to them. And Luke Longley. Then you got 95-96 Supersonics, Gary Payton, Hershey Hawkins, Detlef Schrempf, Sean Kemp, and Irvin Johnson. The center, Irvin Johnson, not the point guard. 96-97 Miami Heat, Tim Hardaway, Dan Marley, Jamal Mashburn. P.J. Brown, Alonzo Mourning. 97-98 Bulls. Jordan is only ranked at 98 on this one. Ron Harper, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman, Luke Longley. Then you got 97-98 Jazz. Hold on, I'm just gonna prove a point here. I'm just gonna look up. Okay, I'm gonna look up all the Bulls teams. Okay, that's the last one. Okay, now let's gonna get to all LeBron teams. Right? I know they got LeBron teams classic on here. Let me just see. Okay, then you got. Hold on. Okay, I gotta finish where I started from. Okay, I was on 96 and 97-98. Okay, John Stockton, Hornacek, Russell, Malone, Greg Foster, 97-98. 97-98 Lakers, Nick Van Exel, Eddie Jones, Rick Fox, Robert Horry, Shaquille O'Neal. 97-98 Spurs, Avery Johnson, Vidi Del Negro, Sean Elliott, Tim Duncan, and David Robinson. A lot of people forget how good Sean Elliott was, too. Sean Elliott was a beast.
Yeah, right.
98-99 New York Knicks, Charlie Ward, Allen Houston, Latrell Sprewell, Larry Johnson, and Patrick Ewing. That was the year that Ewing got hurt. 99-2000 Toronto Raptors, Muggsy Bogues, Vince Carter was rated at 94, Trace McGrady, 83, Charles Oakley, and Antonio Davis. 99-2000 on Trailblazers, Damon Stoudemire, Steve Smith, Scottie Pippen, Detlef Schrempf, and Arvydas Sabonis. 2000 and 2001 Sixers, Eric Snow, Allen Iverson, George Hill, Tyrone Hill, and Dikembe Mutombo. 2001 Lakers, Derek Fisher, Kobe was ranked 97. Shaq was rated at 97. Then you have Rick Fox and you have Horace Grant. Then it goes to 01-02 Sacramento Kings with Bibby, Christie, Pager, Chris Webber, and Vlade Divac. Them niggas should have won a chip. I think they got cheated though too, in my opinion.
Yeah, they did get
Jason
cheated.
Kidd, and then it's 01-02 Nets, Jason Kidd, Kerry Kittles, Keith Van Horn, Kenya Martin, and Tom McCullough. Then you got the 02-03 Mavericks. Notice no Laker team still, you know, that was when they won the chip too. They got Steve Nash, Nick Van Exel, Michael Finley, Dirk Nowitzki, and Ray LaFrance. Then it goes to 02-03 Suns, Stephen Marbury, Penny Hardaway, Sean Marion, Amari Stoudemire, and Scott Williams. 03-04. See how they went to 2000 and 2001 to 03-04 Lakers? And that's it. Then they got no more of the Laker teams after this. Not even a year. Not even under the teams that Kobe went to the finals with them 3 straight years. None of them teams is in there. And Kobe's ranked at 95 on this one, and Shaq is ranked at 96. Allegedly.
Well, T. Price, they don't got Penny Hardaway.
I just said Penny's team. I just did their team. Yeah, they got the 95-96 Magic on here.
But I ain't hear you say Penny Hardaway though.
I did say Penny. I've been said them. 03-04 did you? I said Penny Hardaway. I said Penny. Then they got 03-04. They got.
Well, what's his ranking? What's his number? What's his ranking?
Hold on, let me see. You said 96-95. They had Penny Hardaway as an 85 that year.
85? What?
And they had Shaq as a 93, and they had Nick Anderson 80.
Oh
they
my God.
They had Nick Anderson as an 83, Horace Grant 82, Donna Warrior 73. Okay, let me get back to where I was at, because I'm almost finished. Then they got the 03-04 Lakers with Peyton, Kobe, and I mentioned that Shaq, Karl Malone. Karl Malone's 83. Allegedly, Shaq was a 96, Kobe was a 95, Gary Payton was an 83, allegedly. Then you got, I'd say the 03-04 Pistons, you got 03-04 Timberwolves with Sam Cassell, Trenton Hassel, Latrell Sprewell, KG, and Irvin Johnson. 04-05 Spurs, Tony Brown, Bruce Bowen, Robert Horry, Tim Duncan, Nazir Muhammad. 05-05 Suns, Nash, LaBarbosa, Quentin Richardson, Sean Marion, Stoudemire. 05-06 Grizzlies, Damon Stoudemire, Mike Miller, Eddie Jones, Shane Battier, Brian Cardinal. 05-06 Heat. Okay, Jason Williams, 79, Dwayne Wade, 95, Antoine Walker, 79, Haslam, 76. Shaq was rated 89 that year, according to them. 06-07 Cavs, they got LeBron as a 97. On there was Snow, Hughes, Drew Gooden, and the Gauskas. 06-07 Warriors, Baron Davis, Jason Williams, Steven Jackson, Al Harrington, and Adonna Foyer. 06-07 Wizards, Gilbert Arenas, he was rated a 91. Deshaun Stevenson, Karan Butler, Antoine Jameson, and Brendan Haywood. 07-08 Celtics, Paul Pierce was rated 92, KG is rated 93, Ray Ray was rated 88, Rondo is rated as 85, Kendrick Perkins was rated as a 76. 07-08 Nuggets, you got AI, Nadara, Melo, Kenya Martin, Marcus Camby, 87. Allen Iverson, 89. Melo ranked 92. Then you got 07-08 Rockets with Rafer Alston, Shane Battier, T-Mac, Yao Ming, 88. T-Mac, 91. Then you got 09-010 Trailblazers with Andre Miller, Rudy Fernandez, Nicholas Batum, LaMarcus Camby, and LaMarcus Aldridge. That's a classic NBA team. Then you got Bulls with Rose, Ronnie Brewer, Todd Gibson, Boozer, and Noah. That's 10 and 11. Then you got the Mavericks championship team with Kidd, Deshaun Stevenson, Sean Marion, Dirk Nowitzki, and Brendan Haywood. Then 11-12, you got the Knicks with Baron Davis, Landry Fields, Carmelo Anthony, Steve Novak, and Amari Stoudemire. 11-12 Thunder. You already know who down that squad was. With Westbrook, Harden, KD, Ibaka, and Kendrick Perkins. 12-13 Grizzlies, Conley, Allen, Zach Zebo, Ed Davis, and Marcus All. 12-13 Heat. LeBron James ranked at 98. D-Wade was ranked at 91. Chris Bosh was ranked at 86, 12-13. And they got my boy Mario Chalmers only ranked at 75. Which I think that's bullshit.
T-Mac, I'll tell T-Mac. I mean, T-Price. So
go ahead.
Do they got the Sixers with Barkley?
No, Barkley's not in this game. I told you Barkley's not on here.
Oh, yeah, you did say that. But they say he was
Reggie Miller. Man, he's supposed to, but he said he's not going to want to because he wants you to pay back the other athletes, though, on the other ones that's not in the game. He felt like you got to pay these old school players, the pioneers, basically.
Well, they said he gave it. All right, now I read the wrong story. So some of these stories be bullshit. All right.
Yeah, because he's not on the game, bro. I can tell you that now, bro. He is not on this game, bro.
Like I said, my homie told me that too. He said Reggie Miller, and he said the same thing you said. He said Reggie Miller and Barkley. I'm like, Reggie Miller, what's on the game all the time? So, I'm going to buy the game this year because they got the classic team. I'm going to buy this shit.
They need to put all Kobe teams in their shit, too.
Yeah. They say you can play a season with them, so that's why I want to buy it.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I got that, too. And the main reason why I did get it, too, so I can get, NBA League Pass for a whole year. So that's why I'm going to be doing these. I'm going to be propping up these. I ain't propping up. I'm going to be talking about the young generation of talent. The young, they don't. You know how they used to do back in the day? They used to do the marquee matchup with rookies and stuff like that. They don't do that shit no more.
Yeah. They don't do that no more. Yeah.
They prioritize that to the players that that brought in, which I can understand, but that's why your audience the way that it is, because you don't promote your talent.
Yeah,
I'm gonna give y'all the last 10 minutes, man, and I'm out of here. Y'all got 10 minutes, go. Y'all got 5 minutes.
All right.
Say y'all last words, we get up out of here.
All right, I'm gonna say my last word, but T Price, this is what I was saying. That's how I know all the role players from back in the day, because they used to talk about them. Like, they don't do that no more. Like Ticket always say, if LeBron had this team, y'all call them more bums. Cause remember, it was some good role players back in the day, bro. Like, come on, man. They don't do that no more. They call everybody bums. You got fucking everybody. I ain't gotta say nobody's name, but you got a lot of niggas coming up on here saying he a bum. He didn't help LeBron. LeBron, help yourself. Yo, what's that music in the background?
Oh, that's my boy. That's my childhood friend who did my background for me, did my music for me. He's an artist as well. I've been knowing him since we was little kids, man. But yeah, Relentless, man, you get your little last shots, man. I got to get out of here, man.
All right, get up out here. I just want to say one thing.
Go ahead.
I gotta say, I ain't got really nothing to say, but I hope it be good NBA season. All right.
Yeah.
And my picks is in the finals.
Say your pitch. Just say your picks when I do my basketball preview. Just say your picks to them.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna say.
All right, y'all. But hit the like, share, subscribe. You want to hit the cash app,
yeah.
PayPal,
Hit the like.
do that, and share, share, subscribe. I'm out, man. I'll see y'all. I'll see y'all next Thursday because I'm off next Thursday. So I'll holler at y'all Thursday. I might holler at y'all Sunday too. It all depends what I'm doing. But I'm off Sunday too. But I'll holler at y'all, man. Y'all have a good one, man. Y'all be blessed, man. Peace.
All right, you too. Salute.